boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
If you're watching the replay, you could always send a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it, right below the video. Let's go. Thank you for everybody hitting the like button. Shout out to everybody that shares the live stream, that's willing to share the live stream. I appreciate you.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Video with your boy Freezing. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezes. No captivity. Get into it.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Softball shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Shannon Sharpe is in some deep trouble. We got gram spam on the way. Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. I appreciate you. Shout out to all the mods. It's the top of the week. How y'all feeling?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Softball shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long that I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked into No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're out with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is, if you're out with your boy, Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
What's up with y'all? How y'all feeling, man? Long weekend. Shout out to everybody that rocked out with us. We did another 24, almost 25-hour stream. It's becoming a regular thing now, right? Shout out to everybody that actually, be rocking out with us, man. I think I'm gonna do what I learned from my 24-hour stream. I usually do those what I learned from. I did a what I learned from a 25-hour stream. I did a what I learned from a 33-hour stream. Right? This weekend we did 24 hours. Yes, we've done 33 hours before. Yes, we've done 25 hours before. Yes. Listen, we got Shannon Sharpe on the chopping block, man. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I hate to see it. I hate to see a person grind and work their way to a position, a successful position, and to be fair, Shannon Sharpe he's been working hard for a long time, even in the NFL. Shannon Sharpe has been working very hard, man. Now, by the time he came to social media, he had already did Undisputed, right? With Skip Bayless and all that kind of stuff. And I mean, let's just be honest, by the time he got to social media, he had probably an easier it probably was easier for him than your average person that dove into social media and podcasting and stuff like that, because he had already built him a name. And a lot of people know who Shannon Sharpe is, but nevertheless, just because you're a celebrity or you're well known doesn't mean you're going to necessarily do good in social media. It doesn't mean that you're going to do good in podcasting. Shannon Sharpe became a household name not only in the NFL and as a sports analyst, also in social media, right? On YouTube, man. So we have to give Shannon Sharpe his props. But it's sad, man. It's sad that quite often, especially in the recent past, we've been seeing people with similar social status as Shannon Sharpe experienced a severe downfall. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I know it gives Shannon Sharpe heartburn, cause it damn sure gave me heartburn too to just see these headlines.
No captivity.
Shannon Sharpe was accused of rape, sexual assault from a woman that he used to deal with not too long ago, might I add. And we're gonna talk about it tonight and the significance of this. You know? Yeah. Right here on No Captivity with Freezy.
No captivity.
Let's go ahead and do the roll call before we actually get started any further. Let's do the roll call. Shout out to my sister, Cassandra, the neighborhood sweetheart. She said, hey, Freezy. What's going on, Cassandra? How are you doing this evening? Always good to see you, my lovely sister. I appreciate you. And just like everybody else does. Shout out to Cassandra B.
No captivity.
In the building. Shout out to my brother, Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. He said, what up, though, Freezy? And chat, smash that like button hard right now. He said, Shay's career is not over with. I've seen some of the texts she sent him. Guess what? We're going to talk about it. I haven't actually seen all the texts yet, but I do have the texts, Emperor, and thank you. I appreciate you, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Emperor's gaming channel, and make sure y'all hit that notification bell as well, man. Shout out to Emperor, man. I appreciate you, bro.
No captivity.
Shout out to David Williams. What's going on, David Williams? David Williams says, salute, man. Right back at you, David. Thank you for being here, David. Great to see you, my brother.
No captivity.
Shout out to my dog, Brutal Reviews, aka BCW. He said, yo, listen, man. I'm so proud of BC Dub. He's been going live a lot lately. And you know, listen, y'all know we support BC Dub. Make sure y'all subscribe to BC Dub's channel and make sure y'all hit that notification bell. Shout out to my brother BC Dub in the building.
No captivity.
Shout out to T Dub. What's going on, T Dub? T Dub say, you're Freezy, my guy. T Dub, you know what it is, man. Thank you. Always great to see you, bro.
No captivity.
And listen, I want to remind everybody to share this live stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you're willing to share the live stream. Thank y'all for whoever is sharing the live stream or has shared the live stream. I really appreciate it. It's very easy to share the live stream. The share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. Okay, it's very easy. The share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. As soon as you hit that share button, it will give you an option to share it out to any one of your social media platforms, or it gives you an option to copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends and family. You could text the link. It doesn't matter, man. Thank you either way for being a part of the No Cap campaign tonight. And I wish you $11 million. I'm going to keep wishing y'all that.
No captivity.
I'm going to keep wishing y'all that. You know why? Because I ain't no hater. And I love y'all, man. Also, shout out to everybody that hit the like button. How many people hit the like button so far? Shout out to the 19 people that hit that like button. Thank you. Thank you. And shout out to the one person that hit the dislike button. I appreciate you. Listen, I always say this. If there's something you don't like about the channel and you just don't like me and you're hate watching or something like that, right? Hit the dislike button. Don't just not participate. Right? Don't just be there watching the damn show. Like, man, damn him. Don't do that, man. Hit the dislike button too. You know what I'm saying? Listen, we appreciate it either way. We appreciate it. I appreciate you. And I wish, listen, everybody that hit that like button, everybody that hit the dislike button, I wish you $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you. Who all came in the building? Oh, shout out to Emperor. He said he shared the live stream as always. I appreciate you, Emperor. Thank you, bro. Shout out to A-Dub. What's going on, A-Dub?
No Cap-tivity.
Salute to you too, bro. Cassandra said, Freezy, I shared it. Thank you, sis. That's why you the neighborhood sweetheart, man. Emperor said, already shared on Facebook and tag you too. Let's get it. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Imp. I appreciate you, man. A-Dub said, liked and shared. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you,
No
A-Dub.
Cap-tivity.
Y'all don't know how much that mean to me. It means a lot, man. Shout out to Why in the building. What's going on, Why? Why said, Freezy, remind chat, Shay innocent until proven guilty. No Cap-tivity, Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Why. Of course, Why. You know that's what we do over here. Yeah, no. We ain't just finna convict Shay. That ain't how we do it over here, you know. That's what I be trying to tell a lot of people, man, you know. Shout out to my sister, Quantum Love in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's up, Quantum? She said, no cap. Most definitely. You already know. You already know. Shout out to Quantum Love, man. Shout out to my brother, Smitty. Smitty, how you feeling, bro? He said, don't need the money. Take this like and just wish me good health. I'm Gucci, Freezy. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, thank you, bro. I appreciate that, bro. I still wish you $4 million in your life, Smitty. I don't give a damn. Huh? Take it. You ain't got no choice, huh? Shout out to Smitty, man. I appreciate you, Smitty. No, real talk. I appreciate you, bro. Listen, man. Okay, to support this channel and to support stories of this magnitude, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted. Especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted. You can either send a super cap, aka super chat. Who's going to be the first one to color up the chat? Right? Super cap button is right there by the chat box where you type your comment at. It's the $sign. It's the square with the $sign in it. I appreciate you. Or if you would like your comments read and highlighted, you could send a cash cap. That's right. A cash cap, aka cash app, to $, no cap freezy. That's $, no cap freezy. We go live every day. This weekend, we did 24 hours. Weekend before that, we did 33 hours. Week before that, we did 25 hours. So we're serious about pushing these shows out to you guys. And it's not easy. That's why I appreciate everybody that actually says, you know what? I'm going to support this show, man. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Listen, shout out to my brother.
Super chat.
Shout out to A-Dub. A-Dub actually is the first initial super cap of the night. First one to color up the chat. And I appreciate it. Thank you for the $2. A-Dub, he said, first place today.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to A-Dub, man. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Yeah, that's how you send a super cap. Just the way, same way A-Dub just did, man. Shiesty Bomb, how are you doing, sis? What's going on, Shiesty Bomb?
No Cap-tivity.
She said, hey, Freezy. Shiesty Bomb, you know it's always good to see you. Thank you. So, how about this, y'all? Last but not least, how do you? Somebody said, "Freezer, how do you become a sponsor of the show?" That it's fairly easy how to become a sponsor of the show, and it's not too much either. To become the initial sponsor of tonight's show, it only takes $20 or more. $20 or more, and you will become the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Whoever will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show, your name will appear on the legendary sponsorship board. That's right, the legendary sponsorship board that's flashing below. Okay, every time somebody becomes a sponsor, it just flashes. It has a mind of its own. You know, I have no control of it. Shout out to y'all. I appreciate you, man.
No Cap-tivity.
So let's get it started, man. I got some gram spam, and I got a lot of good videos that we're going to review. Of course, we're going to review Shannon Sharpe tonight. Shannon Sharpe is on the chopping block. You know, he's on the chopping block, man. Hey, how you doing, Queen Shay? She said, hey there. Let's like. Shout out
No
to Queen Shay.
Cap-tivity.
Appreciate you, Queen Shay. I really do. So let's pull it up. Let's see. Push that over there. Here we go. Did y'all know that the Pope died? Does anybody know the Pope died? Yeah, I mean, you know that it's not really a big deal to me, but I just wanted to say that because I know Vice President J.D. Vance went to go see the Pope, and they're saying like hours after that, the Pope passed away. I'm not going to show the video. I'm just saying, I just wanted to know if y'all knew that. Quantum Love said, yup. A-Dub said, yeah, last night. Emperor said, yup, of a brain bleed and cardiac arrest. Well, damn. Let's see. I got a few stories. Has anybody heard about the new story? I mean, the new movie called Sinners? Ryan Coogler was the director of Sinners. I think Ryan Coogler, he directed. He's a black director. Awesome, phenomenal. Ryan Coogler directed Black Panther 1 and Black Panther 2. I think he did Fruitvale Station. Michael B. Jordan has been connected with Ryan Coogler for a long time as far as, you know, acting in his movies and everything. Sinners was directed by Ryan Coogler. Michael B. Jordan starred in Sinners. I plan on seeing it, but hold on, man. Shout out to fella Ontavious, man. He said Pope might make it to heaven.
No Cap-tivity.
I don't know why that shit was so damn funny to me. He said the Pope might make it to heaven. God damn. Oh man. No, listen. I'm sorry. No, the funny shit about it is I agree with you, you know. I don't know, man. I don't know why that was so damn funny. Emperor said, yeah, heard of that movie, haven't seen it though. T-Dub say, I heard it's a damn musical. I hope not, because I do not like musicals. I I do not like musicals, man. I hope it's not a, if it's a musical, I'm gonna cut that movie off in the first 5 minutes. Real talk. I don't like musicals. Damn. I hope not, T-Dub. Cassandra said that Pope did more than any other popes. I mean, I really didn't follow the popes like that, but y'all, let me show y'all this. The reason why I'm telling y'all about it, right, is because of this. Let's go over here to the gram spam. Let's see. Here we go. Okay. Here we go. So this is why I'm telling y'all this about the movie Sinners, right? So it's a predominantly black cast, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Michael B. Jordan is in it. I heard he did a great job. I seen the trailer, but when I looked at the trailer, they wasn't singing, so I didn't think it was a musical. But if it is a musical, I'm just being honest with y'all. I do not like musicals. And I'm probably gonna just cut it off. All right. But what do y'all think about this, man? Ben Stiller calls out Variety magazine over shady Sinners headline that attempts to undermine their $60 million opening debut. Sinners already made $60 million, y'all. Sinners already made $60 million. This is what Variety wrote. This is what Variety magazine? Yeah, this is what Variety magazine wrote. Shout out to my nephew RJ. What's going on, RJ? He said, "What's up, Uncle? How you feeling?" I'm doing good, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, it's good to see you, Nev. Always good to see my nephew. Love you, man. Shout out to RJ, DJ, and Jakari. Appreciate y'all, man. So this is what Variety magazine wrote right here. It says, Sinners has amassed $61 million in its global debut. It's a great result for an original R-rated horror film. Yeah, Sinners is a horror film. Yet, the Warner Brothers release has a $90 million price tag before global marketing expenses. So, profitability remains a ways away. So, Variety slick throw shade towards the movie Sinners, ignoring that it was a great thing to amass like $61 million. Well, you know, it was almost like a backhanded compliment. They said Sinners has amassed $61 million in its global debut, and then they just throw shade towards the end of the comment. Ben Stiller, y'all know who Ben Stiller is. This is Ben Stiller right here. Y'all know who Ben Stiller is. This is him. Ben Stiller criticized the magazine and said, in what universe does a $60 million opening for an original studio movie warrant this headline? Shout out to Ben Stiller, man. Shout out to Ben Stiller for being a stand-up dude. Shout out to Ben Stiller for being a stand-up dude, man. But yeah. I plan on watching the movie, but if it's a musical, they can forget about it. Oh, man. Yo, this is crazy right here. This is crazy right here. Donald Trump doll. Somebody made a Donald Trump doll. Shot and burned. They hung the Donald Trump doll. They shot it and they burned it as part of a Spanish festival's Easter Sunday celebration. Yo, this is the Donald Trump doll, y'all. They hung Donald Trump and they shot the doll. They hung the Donald Trump doll. Clarification. They shot the doll and they burned the damn doll, y'all. Man, you know they hate you when they make a damn doll and they hang it from a tree and shoot it. First of all, why is you shooting the damn doll? That doll can't feel them damn bullets. Why are you shooting the doll? Yeah, I just wanted to show y'all that. Hold on, what happened just then? Okay. This was an interesting story right here. This woman and her family in Rochester, New York. Was it Rochester? Is it Rochester, New York? I think it was Rochester, New York, or is it Detroit? I don't know. One of the two. It said Rochester family seeking legal action. Rochester family seeking legal action after cremating a stranger they thought was their deceased sister. Family mixed the remains with their late mother's ashes before discovering their sister was still alive. Imagine you thinking that your sister is dead. And I'm going to tell y'all why they thought their sister was dead. This story is the most unbelievable story in 2025 so far. This is one of the most unbelievable stories that we're going to cover this year. It's true. It happened, but it's unbelievable. They had a memorial for their sister and everything. Watch how they thought that their sister was dead. Come to find out their sister was still alive after they damn had a cremation of a stranger's body, which the family thought was their sister. And then they ended up mixing the ashes with their mother's ashes. That's, yeah. Shout out to Stefan in the building. What's going on, Stefan?
No Cap-tivity.
Salute to you too, bro. Listen to the story, y'all.
One Rochester family is navigating an emotional journey after learning their sister, who officials declared dead last February, is actually alive and living in another state. Isabel Garcia spoke with one of the siblings as they continue to search for answers and change. Isabel.
Yes, good evening to you, Teresa. Shanita Hopkins tells me it was back in 2021 when the family actually filed a missing persons report for her sister, Shanice Cruz, concerned after she left 2 children behind and cut off all communication with the rest of the family. Then in April of last year, the family was informed by police their sister died on Hudson Avenue. Fast forward 6 months later, Shanita received a Facebook message.
The police told the family that the sister died and overdosed on drugs. The police told this family that. This is why the family thought the sister was dead. And the police had a body. The reason why the family didn't see the body before they cremated is because the police told the family the body was too disfigured. The police told the family the body was too disfigured and it was best for the family not to see it. So they ended up just going ahead and getting the body cremated by the funeral home. And they had a whole memorial service and everything because the police told them that they found their sister's body because their sister had went missing. It's crazy, y'all.
It's from a stranger in Detroit showing a photo of Shanice taken that very morning.
It's a wild, emotional roller coaster.
Shanita Hopkins.
Okay, so their sister was found alive in Detroit. Working. Watch this.
Is trying to make sense of a very unusual situation. In 2021, the family issued a missing persons report for her sister, Shanice Cruz, after she had cut off all communication.
One Rochester family
off all communication and seemingly disappeared. Then in April of last year, police informed the family Shanice had been found dead in an empty lot off of Hudson Avenue near Nash Street. The autopsy report showed it was an overdose with high levels of cocaine in the system, not typically what Shanice was involved with.
Reading the autopsy was traumatic. It's one thing to hear it, you know what I'm saying? But then it's another thing to actually read it, and then her name is attached to it, so we thinking this is how she died.
Shanita tells me no one was allowed to view the body because it was so badly decomposed, also prompting a swift cremation. The family held a memorial service and funeral last summer. Then in
Yo, this is the damn obituary. What's that? What's wrong with this damn police department, man? What is going on with the police? Is the police snorting powder? Is the police on drugs? That's what I want to know. How did this happen? That's what I want to know. Super chat. Shout out to my sister, Just J, for her $2 super cap. She said, so much for parting ways. Yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
Wow. What's wrong with the police department, man? The police department caused this shit.
November, Shanita received a shocking message from a person she did not know from Detroit.
Her first message is, ma'am, with the picture of my sister, ma'am, I'm concerned. Your sister is not dead. She just volunteered at my event today.
Oh my.
And this was just a random message.
Just a random message.
Off all communication and seemingly disappeared. Then in April of...
Do y'all think that the police department played a cruel joke on this family? I hope not, man.
Last year, police informed the family Shanice had been found dead in an empty lot. Immediately attempting to get to the bottom of what was going on, Shanita connected with the medical examiner's office where they assured her dental records were a match. She was not convinced, and an investigation got underway.
We went the next day. They wanted my youngest sister because her and Shanice has the same mom and dad, and then they wanted her son. So both of them went and they did a DNA test. And when the results came back, they said it wasn't a match. So
this confirming it was not Shanice Cruz. The weight of all that happened continuing to cause emotional distress.
Y'all, they mix a total stranger's ashes with their mama because the police told them that they found their sister dead. Now their mother's ashes is forever mixed with some strangers. It could be a damn pedophile or some shit. That's crazy as hell. Shout out to Wally Wild in the building. What's up, Wally World?
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, that's crazy.
To the family.
We dealt with the ashes and stuff. We put them in necklaces, and we mixed my mom with this stranger. Yes.
In a statement to News 8 concerning the situation, the county says, quote, the Monroe County Office of the Medical Examiner uses industry standard scientific methods to identify remains of deceased individuals in a timely manner and make appropriate notifications to families. Due to immediately attempting to get to the bottom of what were restrictions on the disclosure of information contained in the records of the Office of the Medical Examiner, we are unable to comment on specific cases, end quote. The family is now seeking legal representation.
Yeah, they wanted the ashes back. He did say that
they wanted the ashes back.
This one here for the thug.
They wanted the ashes. What kind of ghetto police bullshit is this? Man, sue they ass. Sue they trifling ass.
You know, we can compensate you for everything that y'all spent on the memorial, which I said on the cremation and stuff. But when my family was like, no, we need to get a look.
Look, this is the memorial, y'all, they had for the lady, for the sister that was not even dead, was working in Detroit.
Where?
What would you say to your sister right now?
I love her. I've been angry I'm still angry. I don't think I'm gonna ever get over the anger, but I know how it feels. I'm sorry. I know how it feels to think that she was dead. And that I just want her to know that whatever we had going on, it doesn't even matter. Like, I love her. That's it.
Man, I'm gonna tell y'all something. God have a funny way of putting things into perspective, doesn't he? For real.
That's all I want her to know.
To restrictions on the disclosure of information. Now, since there's no communication with Shanice nor social media, the family has not been able to connect with her in Detroit, noting she may not even know they truly believed her to be dead, although they did reach out to police with their situation. News 8 also reached out to the Detroit Police Department.
Well, what is the sister doing? The sister just chilling. What is the sister doing? She just chilling. She ain't calling no damn body. Damn.
No Cap-tivity. Super chat.
I guess the sister said, I ain't tell y'all to have no damn funeral for me. Shout out to Just J. Shout out to Just J. Just J said, thank you for your $2, Just J. She said, hey, let me get them ashes.
No Cap-tivity.
Just J said, good day, everyone. Same to you, sis. Jobo Knot said, salute, Freezy. Right back at you, Jobo Knot. Great to see you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah. I told y'all that story there was going to be one of the most interesting gram spams we've ever seen. Yo, we talk about temperance and patience and being able to walk away. They say black kids don't walk away. That's what I've been hearing this past week. Black kids need to walk away. Black kids is, you know, they be with that thug stuff. Well, guess what? This black kid walked away right here.
Put my hands on you, you're gonna get fucked up. Put your hands on me again. Get that way, now.
Bro.
You're not gonna fuck kids.
I'm not fucking with nobody, bro.
I promise you, you are, and you're gonna show it to
Hold
them.
on.
Or I'm gonna make you show it to them.
I was so
Walk!
Calm down.
Now! I ain't one of you, motherfucker. What are you talking about?
Nice people.
Get the fuck off!
Crazy.
Hi, motherfucker. You can record me. I don't care. I'm an adult. I'll say it.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna call me nothing. Keep walking.
Buddy.
Keep walking.
This white guy is acting as an authority figure. Trying to make this young kid leave out of the mall, completely out of the mall. Apparently this kid is a vlogger or something like that, and the guy did not appreciate the kid having the camera on them at one particular time. I don't know. But this kid is walking away.
You're gonna say sorry. You're gonna talk.
I already apologized. It's on video. It's on video, bro.
I don't give a. You don't get to treat people like that.
Yeah.
Walk!
Well, I've apologized, but you are freaking.
Walk!
Buddy.
Shut up!
Buddy.
Enough! You don't know what's going on. Shut up.
So somebody else is seeing this from afar and yelling at the white dude like, stop. They feel like, you know, he's treating this kid, you know what I'm saying? He's treating this kid in a unfair manner. So somebody seeing this from afar was telling the white dude, stop, stop, stop. It was telling him he's wrong for treating this kid like that, right?
Bro, what the fuck?
Now!
Dude.
I promise you stop walking and see what happens, motherfucker.
Look, can I at least show you my platform?
I don't
show you what I do?
So he said, I promise if you stop walking, see what happens, motherfucker. Now, people talk about Carmelo Anthony. No, that was a threat. The kid is not saying anything belligerent. The kid is just walking. And this guy is saying, I promise you, see what happens if you stop walking, mother effer. And listen, we know it's obvious that he's picking on this kid because he feels like he's bigger than this kid. That's what they do. That's what they do. But if I was with that kid, I highly doubt that this guy would be that aggressive towards this young boy. I highly doubt it. But that's what they do, though. Listen, that's what they do. You would never, listen, people say, Freezy, stop making it into a race thing. Listen, you would never see an older black man just feeling like he got the authority to kick a young white kid out of a damn mall, out of a whole mall. Like, you know, if the kid did something that was annoying to you, just tell him, listen, don't do that no more. We don't appreciate it. You don't have the jurisdiction to kick a kid out of the mall.
Platform is. Your platform needs to be supporting people, not harassing random kids.
But the thing is,
I don't give a f. Shut up! Walk!
Motherfucker, why the fuck did you do that for?
Man calls me a slur while creating content.
I apologize. I didn't mean it.
He's gonna talk to security.
Hey, stop you.
So they pushed him, they put their hands on him. They pushed him, they put his hands on him, and they gained up on him. Shout out to 1015 Anastasia.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, 1015? Great to see you. Yeah.
I apologize, bro. I didn't.
I'm gonna say what everybody thinking. Who the you think you talking to, man? See, y'all picked.
Just say you're black. What did he call him? I didn't even really catch it, but the kid said it was a racial slur. Yeah, I didn't even catch it.
The right people. Y'all picked the right people to say and do these things to. I couldn't have been a slave, I promise you. I couldn't have been. It's either him or me, I promise you. Jail or hell. Let me tell y'all something, man. All seriousness. And listen up, listen closely. Because I'm gonna say this with my whole heart. This ain't the 50s, this ain't the 40s, this ain't the 1800s. We don't accept and tolerate the stuff we used to. And we are loved. So, you know, y'all be messing with people who got people who got people. You know, this ain't to incite nothing like that. Don't go trying to report me in that. But just spread love because all of us aren't docile. That's all I'm going to say.
That's a fact. That's all I'm saying. All of us ain't docile. All of us ain't pushovers. That's all I'm saying. And a lot of time, people like this, they feel like they can approach anybody like that. That's what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about. And they put their hands on the boy.
You know what I'm saying? All of us aren't docile. And some of us can swim. But, yeah.
Put my hands on you, you're gonna get fucked up. Put your hands on me again.
The world is getting crazier and crazier and crazier. Side chick shows up to wife's home after husband died. Okay, let me paint the picture for y'all. Imagine your husband died and y'all had the funeral and everything your morning, but then the side chick show up at your house. I'm talking to the women. The side chick show up at your house after your husband died. Y'all done had his funeral and everything. Maybe before they had a funeral, I don't know. But the side chick come to your house and say, hey, I bought your husband some stuff, probably some jewelry and some clothes. I would like it back. But you are clueless as to, you know, what this side chick is talking about. You don't know what this side chick done bought your husband, but apparently your husband had a side chick. He did, but the side chick show up at your house asking for her stuff back. Watch this.
Yeah, I was really worried about punching on your shit. You better be worried about it, because, bitch, I'm not the one. I'm really about ready to punch you in your shit. You first and foremost, I don't give a fuck about what you talking about. Don't come to my motherfucking house about nothing. Well, you want something from Larry? Steal him Memorial's where the fuck he is. Don't come to my house. I don't give a fuck what you here for. Get the fuck away from here. Do you hear? Call him. Call him now. This what you do, baby. I'm gonna advise you to get the fuck on. Bitch, get on to my motherfucking house.
You know, this is evident that, I'm gonna tell you something. When you have sex with a woman, you can't play around with these women. They will feel like, listen, we go together. You know what I'm saying? Not all women feel like that, but I'm just saying the audacity that this side chick wanted to show up at this woman's house after you committed infidelity with this woman's husband. That's crazy as hell.
This one here for the thug.
As crazy as hell. Demanding the stuff that she bought her husband back. You done already had sex with the lady husband. You done already caused turmoil. And you want the stuff back because this dude dead. You don't want the... So maybe she don't want the wife to give her stuff to another man. Maybe she feel like the wife might hook up with another man and give this stuff to that man. I don't know. I don't know why the wife would do that. Probably, I could see the wife burning and shit. You know what I'm saying? But that's crazy. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. People say black people just violent. No, this lady ain't touched this girl, and she showed a lot of temperance. She's upset. She's upset justifiably, right? But all she told the girl was, listen, just get off my property before I hit your ass. The side chick showed up at this lady's house demanding her stuff back. This is crazy.
You ain't got some shit out there. Get away from my house. You don't see shit here. You don't see ATV. Get away from my house. Yes. Get away from my house. What was that? Ma'am, she screwed my husband and she was buying gifts. Now she's looking for shit. He is dead. He is not here. I don't have it. Please leave my home. Get away from my home. Get away from my home. Now I'm about to take. Get away from my home. Get away from my home, bitch. Don't ever come here again with shit. My husband's fucking dead. You fucked him. You got what you wanted from him. Now get the fuck on. Yeah, I was really ready about punching your shit.
Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. That's a bad way. As a husband, that's a bad way to leave here, man. You don't want to leave here like that, man. You don't want to leave your house like this, man. You don't want to leave your house raggedy and stuff. No Cap-tivity. You don't want to leave your house raggedy, man. I would advise, nobody to cheat. But if you was gonna cheat, man, come on, man. Don't be sloppy with it. You got the side chick showing up at the damn house demanding her stuff back that she bought you and you dead. Now your widowed wife got to deal with this shit. Come on, man. That ain't good. Shout out to JD 1975 in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, JD? Great to see you. Davey Richards in the building. How you doing?
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Davey? Shout out to my sister, Fear No Mortals.
No Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Fear No Mortals channel and hit that notification bell. The same with JD 1975. Fear No Mortals has been she's been rocking it lately. Okay. Shout out to Fear No Mortals, man. Great to see you, sis. Oh, okay, we getting closer to the meat and potatoes. We're getting closer to the meat and potatoes. Listen, let's go to the sports arena where Shannon Sharpe used to be at. Well, he somewhat still is, right? But before we get to Shannon Sharpe, I got a video that's been surfing around on the web, but that I just never showed it on Ground Spam. what is this guy name? I forgot the LeVar Ball, the dad of Lonzo Ball and all those guys. The Ball family. LeVar Ball got into it with a white sportscaster. And it got very heated and contentious. And I just wanted to show it to y'all for the hell of it, because we talking about sportscasters today. Shout out to Bolo TV in the building. What's going on, Bolo?
No cap.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Bolo's channel and hit that notification bell. He says, Shalom, Freezy, and chat. Shalom to you too, my brother. Great to see you, Bolo. Here we go.
Have you sold any?
So this is LeVar Ball's shoe that he's been selling. He's been trying to market and sell for the longest. And they're asking him how, has he been selling quite a few of these shoes? Let's see what LeVar Ball had to say.
Shoes yet?
Yeah, I sold a good amount to me. Like I said, there's different amounts.
How many?
Stay in your lane. Anyways, like I was telling.
Do y'all think that's an appropriate question? So the woman that's a part of this sports show said, how many did you sell? How many? Obviously, these people got bad blood. And LeVar Ball is going to explain why he responded the way he did. Apparently, this woman has made snark remarks about LeVar Ball's shoe and his apparel in the past. Here we go.
I'm just curious.
I don't even worry about her over there. Every time she scares me to death.
Kind of disrespectful.
She said she scares Lonzo. Lonzo's scared of me. She scares me. That's why I don't look that way. I don't look over there because she scares me. I'm thinking of Saul right now.
I'm just trying.
Leave me alone. I'll tell you, 400-500 pair.
So she's a reporter. Her job is to probe.
She can report to whoever she wants behind her. I'm talking to you, Colin.
Well, what is your problem with me?
Hey, my problem is you are a hater.
Why?
I would never wear a big baller shirt. But
no,
good.
I didn't
Don't
say
even
that.
talk to Big Baller. I heard you say it. I'm not even worried about it.
I said that I wouldn't wear something that
It says
a woman.
Big Baller. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
With all due respect, you're a great reporter, just not reporting on me.
I have a right to say what shirt I would and wouldn't wear.
Uh-oh. Welcome to Big Baller Zone.
Well, no, I think I actually was saying it as like a point. No, I didn't say no. I didn't say it was offensive. I didn't say it was offensive.
Yeah.
I just said, if you want to, work with Nike, Adidas, and Under Armour to maybe have something that appeals to women.
I thought that was a legit. I mean, I don't have to agree, but I thought that was a pretty good point.
I don't agree with her. I don't agree.
But I thought it was a good point.
No, I'm actually saying it as like a point of advice.
I'm not friends with her. I don't even see that. I don't even see it.
I wasn't saying it as like I would never wear this.
What's this show about again? Ain't we talking about shoes? I don't want to talk about all that. Next.
Well, I think in order to have a successful company, you're going to have women who like your brand.
Yeah, if you have a women's company. But anyways.
Oh, so you're not marketing to women.
We're talking about Big Baller brand.
Okay.
You know what? He don't need no credibility to say I'm a gangster and I do this and I do that. No, Lonzo's a ball player. He is who he is. And like I said, and going back to Whitlock, I don't think he can comment on anything but snacks.
Now, that's a little harsh.
It's going to be harsh because he want to be harsh on me.
So you disrespect
Guess what?
women and people
He talking about Jason Whitlock.
for their weight?
No, that's what you say. I didn't say nothing about no weight.
No, you just said that to me.
Like I told her, I'm not even worried about you right now. Keep in your lane.
Can you look
like
me
I
in
said,
the eye?
Whitlock, I don't want to look you in the eye. You scare me to death.
Oh.
Like I said.
Compliment.
Thank you.
Yes.
They wouldn't want to work with you anyway because you don't respect women. So
she's after you today.
Oh, I don't respect women, but I'm the one that's married. I'm good. Well, she can say what she wants. She's trying to put it. I never disrespect women. But I tell you what,
did on the show today.
if you act like that, guess what? Something's coming to you.
Oh.
And it's okay.
Do you think
Are you threatening me?
Oh, see how she tried to turn the words. I would.
Wow. I didn't like that. I didn't like that. Why would you say that? Why would you say, "Oh, you threatening me" on national TV? Knowing this guy wasn't threatening you. He was just saying, the way you're disrespecting him, he feels like you're disrespecting him. You reap what you sow, karma will come on you. That's basically how I took it. Did y'all take it like she just came out and said, "Are you threatening me?" Wow, that's crazy.
Never threaten you.
You said something's coming to me.
I don't know what it is. I'm not a psychic.
Oh.
Boss, have you
I ain't gonna lie, man. LeVar Ball, these some ugly ass shoes, though.
No Cap-tivity.
LeVar, these shoes is ugly as hell. Shout out to the Ball family. I think one of those kids have a nice shoe, a ball shoe. But this shoe right here, whatever this shoe is ugly as hell. No, my bad. One of the ball kids have a Puma shoe. That shoe looks pretty good. You know, I know a lot of the kids are wearing the Puma ball shoe or whatever. But this baller ball shoe or whatever, this shoe is hideous. Who would actually wear this shoe? Like, I'm not necessarily disagreeing with the white woman that, you know, the sportscaster, because this shoe is hideous. I would never buy this shoe. And if I'm not mistaken, I think these shoes, the Ball family shoes, these shoes are very expensive if I'm not mistaken. I think these shoes are upwards $200 or some shit like that. Who would actually buy these shoes? I mean, the truth is the truth. Now, I'm going to admit she was kind of jugging at him and she wouldn't let off. But this shoe, they do need to make these shoes more appealing. I will say that. Shout out to BATL. How are you doing, sis?
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you, sis. Shout out to Sid. Great to see you, Sid.
No Cap-tivity.
In the building. Shout out to Lauren. How you doing, Lauren?
No Cap-tivity.
Lauren said, I thought they was church shoes at first. Shout out to my sister, El Cheapo.
No Cap-tivity.
She said, hey, Freezy, Shalom. Right back at you. Right back at you, sis. Yeah, so that was very interesting. I just wanted to go on the sports side right quick. Now, just in case you guys don't know, right? Shannon Sharpe. Shannon Sharpe has been accused of rape. Let me ask y'all a question. Why is it so hard to go through your career unscathed nowadays? Why is it so difficult to go through your career unscathed? With no controversy. I mean, you're going to have little controversies, but the grape allegations? And I'm going to tell y'all something, man. The woman she's not even trying to go at him criminally. She's not going at him criminally. She's going at him civilly. The woman in question is an ex-girlfriend of Shannon Sharpe, if I'm not mistaken. The reason why this is bad is because a lot of times celebrities like these, they have endorsements, possibly future deals in the future, right? I feel bad for Shannon Sharpe. I'm gonna just be honest with you. Like, the reason why I feel, listen, let me say this. I don't feel bad for Shannon Sharpe if he actually raped this woman. If and only if he actually raped this woman, I don't feel bad for Shannon Sharpe. But like I always say, until we see like some video footage that could actually point to his character, you know, and would suggest that, yeah, Shannon Sharpe did that shit, right? I'm gonna take it easy. I'm not, my foot ain't on the gas. My foot is not on the gas with Shannon Sharpe. I just want to say that. But it's sad that people like Shannon Sharpe. Listen, I said it at the beginning of this live stream. Shannon Sharpe, I'm not going to discount how hard Shannon Sharpe has actually worked to get where he is now, especially in social media. And let's just be honest, Shannon Sharpe is, he does journalism. Shannon Sharpe is doing journalism. And he's become very good at it. He's become very effective. And he's become very talented and skilled. Now, how I'm gonna break this stuff down with Shannon Sharpe? There's a lot to break down with Shannon Sharpe and these allegations, these newfound allegations. I would hate to be Shannon Sharpe now, right now. I would hate to be him. I really would. Why would you hate to be Shannon Sharpe, Freezy? Because not only is it embarrassing, this happened at the pinnacle, the apex of your social media career. And this is just bad. I know he's losing sleep right now. I know he is. Yeah. Let me see. Let me see if I can find a headline on this. Here we go. Shannon Sharpe. Let me see if I can find an article on this first. Here we go. Here we go. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Shannon Sharpe, man. This is terrible, y'all. This is so terrible. Ex-NFL player Shannon Sharpe accused of grape in $50 million civil lawsuit. They're trying to get $50 million out of Shannon Sharpe. This particular woman is trying to get $50 million out of Shannon Sharpe. A young woman says a young woman who says she was raped and threatened by retired NFL player Shannon Sharpe during a rocky consensual relationship has filed a civil lawsuit against him seeking $50 million in damages. Sounds like another Cassie case, right? Attorneys filed the lawsuit Sunday in Clark County, Nevada, for a woman listed in court documents as Jane Doe. The lawsuit, and here's another thing that really disturbs me. They don't like to actually tell their name. One thing I respected about Cassie, she told her name. She didn't mind, revealing her name, and you know what I'm saying? Cassie didn't mind. The lawsuit also accuses Sharpe of using physical force on her and inflicting emotional distress. Wow. The woman first met Shannon Sharpe at a gym in Los Angeles in 2023 when she was 20 years old, and a nearly 2-year relationship followed. According to court documents, Sharpe, 56 years old, is accused of raping the woman in October 2024 and again in January. Court documents said Sharpe on Monday posted a statement from his lawyer on Twitter saying the relationship was consensual and calling the lawsuit a blatant and cynical attempt to shake down Sharpe for millions of dollars. Right here it says, it is filled with lies, distortions, and misrepresentations, and it will not succeed, Lanny J. Davis said in the statement posted by Sharpe. Sharpe is accused of becoming increasingly verbally abusive, controlling, and violent over time, once threatening to delete her, and threatening to delete her, and recording their sexual encounters without consent, according to the complaint. Now, here it is. Listen. It says, and recording their sexual encounters without consent, according to the complaint. Now, do y'all remember the recording on Instagram and Twitter that came out about Shannon Sharpe? Shannon Sharpe said somebody hacked his phone and leaked a recording of him having sex. Do y'all remember that? But then people were saying that Shannon Sharpe leaked that stuff himself because a lot of people were saying Shannon Sharpe was gay.
No Cap-tivity.
Do y'all remember that? Shout out to my sister Mia in the building. What's up, Mia?
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Mia? Shout out to my brother JT from What We Know Podcast.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, JT? What's going on, Shannon Duncan?
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see y'all. Let's get it. Did I say what's up to my sister 907?
No Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe to 907's channel and hit that notification bell. Also, do the same thing for my brother JT from What We Know Podcast, man. Let's get it. Yeah. So here's the thing, right? The recording that Shannon Sharpe actually made that he said that somebody leaked and broke into his phone, it's not a good look because this woman that's accusing him of rape is saying that he records their sexual encounters without consent. Records their sexual encounters without consent. Now, let's see if I could pull up that recording, which was from another woman. It came out it was from another woman, right? Shannon Sharpe's sexual recording. Let me see. Shannon Sharpe. Sex. Let me see. Let me see if it's still on. Okay, here we go. Do y'all remember this? Do y'all remember this? Shannon Sharpe recorded this young lady. He recorded himself having sex with this young lady. So we know he will do it. We know Shannon Sharpe will do this.
No Cap.
This is why it's not a good look. Because this woman who is the Jane Doe has this for evidence and she has this in her favor. She's trying to get $50 million from Shannon Sharpe. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all think this woman gonna get, I don't know if she's gonna get $50 million, but put a 1 in the chat if y'all think that Shannon Sharpe is eventually gonna settle out of court and give her millions of dollars, or she's gonna win either way. What do y'all think? Okay, so we ain't got to hear all that. Listen, stop it with y'all freaky ass. Okay, y'all get the drill, man. JT said, that's my Michelle. Oh, that's what you meant earlier, Mia. Mia said, Michelle. That's Michelle. Is that Michelle? No, that's not Michelle. Y'all remember the girl name and everything? Shout out to Doug Will. He said, I thought he did that for promo for a performance enhancement drug. Shout out to Doug Will in the building, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh man, shout out to Hot Sauce in the building. Shalom, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you, Hot Sauce. Let's see what y'all saying, man. Friend of Motor said, Freezy, we don't want to remember. Well, I gotta tie it all together, right? Cassandra said, yes, she thinks she's gonna get some money. Hot Sauce said, no, it's not great. She's not gonna get any money. Emperor says 0. She's not gonna get nothing. 907 said, yes, she's gonna get money. Just J said he may settle. Fear No More to say he's gonna settle. She's gonna get money. Just J said, I don't know about $50 million though. Doug will say 2. He seemed like the type to fight if he's innocent. Let me see. Just J say be careful. Oh, cause of the noises or whatnot. Just J say people have been terminated. Okay, I'll edit it out after the show is over with. Yeah. So yeah. So, but the point I was trying to make is that we know that Shannon Sharpe will record you. So this young lady is saying that she's saying that he records their sexual encounters without consent. Right? This young lady said this right here. His ex-girlfriend of a two-year relationship, according to her, said that he records their sexual encounters without consent. So the reason why I played that is because we do know that to be true. Well, let me back up. We don't know if Michelle knew if he was recording it or not, but we do know he put his phone down. He hit record and he put his phone down. We do know that, right? Here's the deal. This is a bad spot to be in. This is a bad spot to be in. The wolves are already out for Shannon Sharpe. Look at this. Tony Busby's law firm is reportedly helping a Jane Doe file a sexual assault lawsuit against Shannon Sharpe. Woman claims Shannon was physically and emotionally abusive up until January 2025. Tony Busby, the lawyer, the very lawyer that went after P. Diddy and Jay-Z, who, might I add, is not allowed to practice in New York anymore, is going after Shannon Sharpe now. Now, obviously, this dude obviously is a vulture and he's a money-hungry lawyer. At this point, if nobody knows this, I don't know what to tell you. Right? But you don't want this guy on your ass, no Diddy.
This one here for the thug.
So this is the case information. Jane Doe, such and such, Shannon Sharpe, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, this is the case stuff right here. This has gotten so much out of hand. This has gotten so much out of hand. You got sports announcers throwing Shannon Sharpe under the bus on national TV. Watch this.
See, CM Punk does as much good to my reputation as Shannon Sharpe does to ESPN.
Oh, no, jeez. Oh, boy. All right, see, all right, we don't need to.
This recently happened. This sports announcer was commenting on.
Don't need that. Lock going on.
A WWE Hall of Famer, CM Punk, whatever his name. This sports announcer is named Paul Heyman. Calls out Shannon Sharpe sexual assault lawsuit live on ESPN. It's bad. Now, I'm gonna tell you why this is bad in a minute. Okay, let's hear it one more time.
Don't ooh me. I'm not the one getting sued.
Whoa, okay, all right. Whoa.
CM Punk does as much good to my reputation as Shannon Sharpe does to ESPN.
Oh no, jeez. Oh boy. All right, see, all right. We don't need that. A lot going on.
Don't ooh me. I'm not the one getting sued.
No Cap-tivity.
It's bad. It's so bad. This is bad for Shannon Sharpe. Now, we know Shannon Sharpe, right? Shannon Sharpe's show is called Club Shay Shay. Club Shay Shay is a blockbuster hit. Shannon Sharpe might have developed one of the most successful podcasts on YouTube. If I'm not mistaken, the podcast that he had with Cat Williams, I think Shannon Sharpe said he made more money from that podcast than a single year in the NFL.
No Cap-tivity.
So without a shadow of a doubt, Shannon Sharpe's podcast is majorly successful. Majorly successful. Let me ask y'all something. Do you think that the network that puts on Shannon Sharpe's podcast, if it gets too bad, if these grape allegations get too bad, do you think they will drop Shannon Sharpe? Let me remember who's the network that actually hosts Shannon Sharpe show. What network is responsible for Shannon Sharpe's Club Shay Shay? Distributed through The Volume. Shannon Sharpe's Club Shay Shay podcast is primarily distributed through The Volume, a digital network and podcasting hub founded by sports host Colin Cowherd. Colin Cowherd. I think that's who we just seen, right? Shout out to Kelvin Cook in the building. What's going on, Kelvin? Great to see you.
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you, Kelvin. So, listen, he can't afford for this to get worse. Shannon Sharpe cannot afford for this to get worse. Let me see if there's some videos. Let's see if there's some videos. Shannon Sharpe. Why they doing Shannon Sharpe? Let's go over here to TikTok, man. Why are they doing Shannon Sharpe like this? Let's see.
Nope, I don't believe it. Goofy alert. So a woman is now suing Shannon Sharpe for $50 million, alleging that he SA'd her for over 2 years. Y'all gonna have to cancel me because I'm not believing this one, bro. She claims that from 2024 to the early 2025, she was messing with Shannon Sharpe and that he would do unspeakable things every time she linked up to go on a date or vacation with him. So you're telling me he would do these things and you kept going back repeatedly, and then you don't want to report this to the cops?
Let me ask y'all something. Do y'all think a woman would stay in a relationship even though she's being sexually assaulted every now and then and talked to in an abusive way verbally if a guy is filthy rich? Do you think a woman would still go through that even if she feels like she was being forced to have sex against her will? Do you think a woman would actually stay and go through that? What do y'all think about that? Listen, shout out to everybody that support the show so far. Listen, shout out to A-Dub. Shout out to my sister, Just J, man. Listen, I appreciate you guys supporting the show. If to support the show, you can either send a super cap, aka super chat, or you can send a cash cap, aka cash app, to $NoCapFreezy. That's $NoCapFreezy. Support the show. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to Chief Santana in the building. How you doing, bro? How you feeling?
Cap-tivity.
How you feeling, my brother? Great to see you, Chief. So what do y'all think? Just Jay said yes, Freezy. A woman would stay in a situation like that. Hot Sauce said no, Freezy. A woman would not stay in a situation like that. Fear No More said yes, some do, Freezy. Some do. What the question on the table is, would a woman stay in a situation where she was being forced to have sex without her will every now and then, and being verbally abusive to? Just Jay said women go through it with broke niggas. Why wouldn't they go through it with a rich nigga? Yeah. I just wanted to finish off your statement, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Lee Hall in the building. Thank you, Lee Hall. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
You just won $50 million in a civil suit. Not to mention, your lawyer is a well-known extortion lawyer, allegedly, because how many celebrities have called him out for false accusations that he is willing to spin a story just to make a check? Like, literally, now you don't want him arrested. You don't want him in jail. You just want him to pay $50 million to you. After he just is about to sign a brand new podcast deal, too. Come on, bro.
This is what I was talking about. Shannon Sharpe was about to sign a brand new podcast deal. No, Shiesty Bum, it's not the same lady in the recording. It's not Michelle. That's my Michelle. That's my Michelle. Now, we know from covering stories like this in the past, even if Shannon Sharpe wins this and gets out of this situation, it still could hurt people wanting to be associated with Shannon Sharpe, right? Listen, shout out to the NFL. The NFL actually stuck by Jay-Z. Even though Jay-Z was going through these allegations that him and P. Diddy raped a 13-year-old girl, the NFL stuck by Jay-Z. Now, we know we're not going to say that's a guaranteed result in every situation. Shannon Sharpe is feeling the heat right now. But this guy that's actually covering this story, I agree with a lot of the things that he's saying. Shout out to Artifacts in the building. What's going on, Artifacts?
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you, Artifacts. Here we go.
I'm not falling for it, bro. Y'all not making me fall for this one, bro. No.
Nope, I don't believe it. Goofy alert. So
I'm not a lawyer, but
let's see what she has to say.
I'm not a lawyer, but Shannon Sharpe is being sued for $50 million in a lawsuit that accuses him of a number of things. And I read the 14-page complaint, so let me tell you exactly what Jane Doe is alleging Shannon Sharpe did. Now, the lawsuit was filed by attorney Tony Busby, who we know well, on behalf of his Jane Doe client. The suit says that Jane Doe met Shannon Sharpe at a gym in LA in early 2023 when she was 19 and Shannon Sharpe was in his 50s.
Wait, so she was 19? The article that I just read says she was 20. What the hell? So she was 19 and Shannon Sharpe 50 was, how old is Shannon Sharpe now? He's 56 now, 57. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. All y'all old ass dudes trying to get these young girls. I told y'all before, I would not advise this. This has been a very popular talking point, especially in this space. Old ass dudes wanting to lay with young girls. All right, keep going. Keep doing that shit. Go ahead. It's okay. Now, this young lady is reporting that the young lady was 19 years old.
Sharpe aggressively pursued her, and she eventually gave him her number. But before the two of them even hang out, he apparently tries to get her to sign an NDA. She refuses to sign it, so he eventually stopped asking and invited her over. Jane Doe agrees to go over, and according to the complaint, the very first night was disturbing and unsettling. The suit says he opens the door and without saying a word just walks upstairs. She follows him, he goes into his bedroom and then points at the bed. He goes to the bathroom and then comes out, cuts out the lights, and then lays in the bed. Jane Doe says she didn't know what to do, so she just lays in the bed with him, and then the two of them lay there for 10 minutes silently. And then after those 10 minutes, things started happening. The suit claims that at one point, Jane Doe realized that Shannon Sharpe was recording their encounter without her knowledge or her consent. And then the following day, Jane Doe comes back to Shannon Sharpe's house, but she gets there about 5 minutes after the time he told her to arrive. And so she says when she gets inside, he begins yelling at her, accusing her of disrespecting him and wasting his time. He then allegedly grabs her by her neck and then begins engaging with her. But this time he apparently tells her that he's going to end her life. And so, according to Jane Doe, this was the kickoff to the almost 2-year relationship that the two of them had, filled with control, physical, emotional, and psychological abuse. She notes that.
Why would you stay in a relationship when the relationship started out like that, when him grabbing your neck and threatening to kill you?
No Cap-tivity.
I don't know. Y'all asking me. I don't know. I don't know why a woman would stay in a. She said they're saying this happened in the beginning, and then a 2-year relationship followed. That's crazy. That's a little crazy.
That he once yelled at her while there was a firearm in the room, and because she was scared, she began sharing her location with her friends. But when Shannon Sharpe saw her sharing her location, he allegedly grabbed her by the neck and told her that if she did that again, he would end her life. The lawsuit says that in 2024, Shannon Sharpe and Jane Doe both moved to Vegas, but it notes that Shannon Sharpe apparently likes to claim that Jane Doe followed him to Las Vegas, but she says that's a lie and she went to Las Vegas for her own reasons. Okay, girl. The suit says in September of 2024, when Shannon Sharpe did that infamous live stream,
That's my Michelle.
Jane Doe began to pull away from him because her name ain't Michelle, and she thought the two of them were in an exclusive relationship. But
oh, so this woman, this young lady who's suing Shannon Sharpe, heard the Michelle sexual recording, audio recording, and it made her upset because obviously she's not Michelle. So this young lady says she started pulling away from Shannon Sharpe because she felt like Shannon Sharpe and the alleged Michelle could possibly had been in a intimate relationship.
clearly not. About a month later, in October of 2024, Jane Doe says that she was working out at the gym when Shannon Sharpe aggressively approached her. He comes over and tells her to sit down or he's going to end her life. Jane Doe's refusing to speak with him, and so he then allegedly forced her into his car, took her back to her apartment.
Man, what? Oh no, hell no.
No Cap-tivity.
So Shannon Sharpe came to sit by you at the gym and said, if you don't go with me, I'm going to end your life? At the gym? So Shannon Sharpe came and sat by the girl at the gym and said, if you don't go with me right now, I'm gonna end your life. And then she walked to his car and he raped her.
And then without consent, engaged with her while she was crying and telling him to stop. The suit specifically says that Shannon Sharpe told her, quote, I'm going to punish this. I'm going to make it so no man will want you again. A few months after this, in January of 2025,
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. If this did happen, it just shit sound like some role playing type shit. Cause ain't nowhere in here this girl this special to where Shannon Sharpe is just going to just look at her and zero in on this woman and say, if you don't go with me to my car, I'm gonna end your life now. Walk with me to my car in front of all these people at the gym before I grape you and end your life now. Yeah, either that was role playing or that was just a flat out lie. I got to get those. I thought I had the text messages, but I got to download the text messages myself. Shout out to 5-star in the building. How you doing?
Lawsuit says that Shannon Sharpe told Jane Doe that he wanted to see her and that he had a combined Christmas and birthday gift to give to her because he previously promised her one. So she allows him to come over, and when he did, the suit says that he undressed, and again, despite her screaming and resisting him, he engaged with her without her consent. And so she's suing him for assault and battery and emotional distress. And she's asking for $50 million. As of now, Shannon Sharpe has not responded to the lawsuit, and like always, these are allegations that have to be proven in court. It's also worth noting that this lawsuit references another Shannon Sharpe lawsuit that was apparently filed in New York last year and has similar claims.
Oh, Lord. Did y'all hear that? So there was another lawsuit filed last year in New York that has similar claims. Hold on. From another woman? Hold on. This conversation is going to be interesting. Now, if there's a matching law, if there's a lawsuit with similar claims from a totally different woman, is that coincidence?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my brother. Next level, moving forward in the building. He said like and please share this live stream. Shout out to everybody that shared the live stream. And comment and subscribe and hit that notification bell. Shout out to Next Level, man. What's up with you, bro?
No Cap-tivity.
Also, shout out to These Nuts, man. These Nuts say, yeah, I ain't buying it, Freezy. Jane Doe, huh? Always a Jane Doe lying ass. Yeah, it's crazy.
But I haven't read that lawsuit, so I can't speak to it. So we will see how this one plays out. Ciao. All right, make sure you're following me on TikTok because I'm almost at 1 million.
I just find it so funny that somebody who's just about to sign a $100 million contract, these allegations come out of nowhere to try to take a piece of the pie. That is disgusting and that is sick. So in case y'all don't know, Shannon Sharpe is being sued for allegedly gaping a woman on multiple occasions. And I find this hard to believe. In case y'all don't know, Shannon Sharpe purposely doesn't get into elevators with females by himself just to make sure they can't try to spread any allegations. Babe, grapes, Planet of the Apes, Shannon Sharpe's gonna win this in 5. So when Shannon Sharpe wins the case, what happens to the woman that puts on these false allegations? Does she get any repercussions? Because this is not fair. The fact that a story like this is even out there, you're gonna have people looking at Shannon Sharpe differently, even though, from my opinion and what I think happened, he did nothing wrong. When it's all said and done, and when Shannon Sharpe wins the case, I hope that he countersues because this is unacceptable. From what he's done on Fox Sports to what he's done with Club Shay Shay, this is someone I highly respect, and this is someone that I follow in his footsteps because he's a great role model for people that are trying to make it in the media world. But please, women, stop putting out false allegations because it doesn't help anybody, and it just makes you look worse. I just find it so funny that somebody who's just about to...
Oh, so I got an update on this case here. So Shannon Sharpe's lawyer has responded on X about an hour ago. And there are quotes that say that this young lady, Gabriella Zuniga, she has sent him many of texts. They've had an ongoing, on again, off again, some type of situationship since 2023 when he met her. But in this response that's directly from Lanny J. Davis, who is counsel to Shannon Sharpe, states that this lawsuit filed by Gabriella Zuniga and orchestrated by her attorney, Tony Busby, is a blatant and cynical attempt to shake down Mr. Sharpe for millions. It is filled with lies, distortions, and misrepresentations, and it will not succeed. So Tony Busby is the lawyer who represented the young lady who recently tried to sue Jay-Z in an SA case, and it ended up getting thrown out. And this was a case supposedly from 25 years ago at a Diddy party. And so it was thrown out. And then the young lady ended up coming back allegedly saying that Tony Busby helped her orchestrate that story. So can Tony Busby be trusted? When I hear that name, Tony Busby, I'm like, oh my gosh, I knew it was associated with someone, but I couldn't remember. So I had to go do a little bit of digging. I want to bring you nothing but the facts when I speak on this case, because by no means do I condone SA, but by no means do I also condone any type of false allegations against a person, and that could ultimately ruin their career. So what I'm thinking about here is that when Shannon Sharpe went live on IG by mistake about 7 months ago with this mysterious Michelle. Now the lady is naming in her lawsuit that she tried to break up with him, but he was so controlling. I am wondering if this is like a play into that, because some of her comments that are named in the lawsuit is saying something about recordings or things of that nature. I got to dig more into the lawsuit, which I plan on in an upcoming video. But for now, I just want to stick to this statement here. But that is interesting and something to think about. But there are nothing but texts from her talking about just crazy things. One of them, she's saying that, I know you missed this big juicy A, $25K for each cheek. So sounds like she was trying to get money then. And that was back in January of 2025. And then she also talked about in October of 2023, I want you to put a dog collar around my neck and choke me with it while you're effing me. That is wild. So she's been sending him texts. They obviously had some type of situationship going on. I don't know, what all the details of it were, but
I gotta download these text messages, man. Shout out to Next Level said Tony Busby went after Deshaun Watson 2-1 big. So this lawyer seems like he's a predator almost,
Receipts. This is on Shannon Sharpe's official Twitter page as of an hour ago. So certainly go check it out. But we're going to continue to uncover this case and bring it to you as it unfolds. But we'll see how it goes from here. This is crazy, though. It's wild.
25 a cheek.
No cap.
25,000 a cheek. Oh, yeah.
Oh, my. Man, look.
Hold on.
All right, Shannon Sharpe.
Let me see. What is this? Look.
Oh my God, breaking news. Shannon Sharpe is live right now on First Take, and he is currently being sued for $50 million over alleged rape allegation. That is...
Oh, I can't play that. I can't play that, man.
Shannon Sharpe.
I can't play that. What is this?
Shannon Sharpe, I'm going to stand with you, my brother. Shannon Sharpe, I'm going to stand with you, my brother, on one condition. I'm getting text messages from all over the African universe telling me that Shannon Sharpe was accused of the unspeakable. I'm getting text messages telling me that Shannon Sharpe was accused of the unspeakable. I'm going to stand with my Uncle Shannon Sharpe. That's right. I'm going to stand with Uncle Shay Shay on one condition. Uncle Shay Shay, no more snow bunnies after this scandal. If you cannot promise me.
Wait. So this was a... Wait, hold on. Wait, this was a white girl?
I'm at the girl.
How do you know it's a white girl?
That you will never seek the company of another snow bunny. I cannot stand with you. Uncle Shay Shay. Uncle Shay Shay. I'm standing with you, Unc. I think it's a scam. I'm standing with you, Unc. I think it's a scam. I'm standing with Uncle Shannon Sharpe on this one. I'm standing with Uncle Shannon Sharpe on this one. But Uncle Shay Shay, no more bunnies after this. Can somebody confirm if he's being accused by snow bunnies or Afro Queens? Is Uncle Shannon being accused of snow bunnies or Afro Queens? Who can confirm? Does anybody know the race of Uncle Shay Shay's accusers? Are they black or are they white? Are they black? Is this a rice bunny situation? Is this a snow bunny situation? Is this a sand bunny situation? Is this a salsa bunny situation? Teresa Double O. If you have a co-wife, you can fill out my wifey resume. Wifey resumes must come with 2 names on them. Wifey resumes must come with 2 names on them. You know my number. Text messages only. I need to know the race of Uncle Shay Shay's accusers. Was Shannon Sharpe accused by the rice? Was Shannon Sharpe accused by the ice? Was Shannon Sharpe accused by the snow? Was Shannon Sharpe accused by the sand? Or was he accused by the salsa? I'm standing with Uncle Shannon because I don't like when black men get taken down. I got to stand by him. Yes, he's a lifetime snow bunny hopper. Yes, he's a lifetime snow bunny hopper, but that's my brother.
Black power.
Uncle Shannon Sharpe is my brother. I'm standing with Uncle Shannon Sharpe until the facts prove otherwise.
That's right.
I'm standing with Uncle Shannon Sharpe until the facts prove otherwise.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all, I got to find these text messages. Let's see. Shannon Sharpe. Text messages. Here's a video right here. Oh, I think they got the text messages right. Hold on, let me see. Maybe they got the text messages right here. Shannon Sharpe, this is still not good. He might get out of this unscathed, but this is not good. I don't care what nobody says. This is not good at all. This Shannon Sharpe situation, you don't want this on your jacket. You don't want this nowhere near your reputation, right? You don't want this nowhere near your reputation at all. I don't care what nobody says, especially if you've developed a reputation and career like Shannon Sharpe has, right? Oh, here we go. So it's supposed to be alleged text messages. Where are these text messages at? Let me see if I can go on Twitter to find these text messages. If any one of y'all can find the text messages, put them in the put the link in the chat. Shannon Sharpe text message. Uh-oh. What is this? I want you to put a dog collar around my neck. To set the record straight. Yeah, I found something. Let's see what this says right here. So this right here says, statement by Lanny J. Davis, counsel to Shannon Sharpe. I want you to put a dog collar around my neck and choke me with it while you're effing me. So these are text messages allegedly that the girl, so this is a real girl. Gabriella Soniga in a text message to Shannon Sharpe, October 7th. I know you missed this big juicy ass $25,000 for each cheek. Y'all see it? Y'all see it? $25,000 for each cheek. Gabriella Zuniga. We need the No Cap crew to do their research. Who is Gabriella Zuniga? Who is Gabriella? What does that sound like? What nationality does Gabriella Zuniga sound like, y'all? It don't sound black. Gabriella Zuniga, it sounds like what's Zuniga? What is that? What is Zuniga? It says, I know you missed this big juicy ass $25,000 for each cheek. Gabriella Zuniga in the text messages. Y'all saying Latin, Mexican, Latin, okay. Peru. Gabriella Zuniga in a text message to Shannon Sharpe, January 1st. So, okay, so this is just as January. This was just in January. I know you missed this big juicy ass $25,000 for each cheek. This was just in January. We don't need to see all that fluff. What's another? I'm trying to see if we can find some more text messages. Let's blow this up right here. Here we go. Only if you put that baby gravy in me. What the? Baby gravy?
No Cap-tivity.
Only if you put that baby gravy in. Let me find out one of y'all done said baby gravy before. Let me find out baby gravy. Then I can do whatever I want to me. The hell is a baby gravy? Text from, hold on, who said only if you put that baby gravy in me? She said that. She said that only if you put that baby gravy in. Okay, I hope Shannon Sharpe didn't say that. No, man, no.
This one here for the thug.
I hope Shannon Sharpe didn't say only if you put that baby gravy in me. It had to be Gabrielle Zuniga. Another text from Gabrielle Zuniga says to Shannon Sharpe, November 23rd, 2023. I wanna put my tongue in your asshole and then marry you. What the hell?
Not on my watch.
Shannon Sharpe like tongues in his ass? I want to put my tongue in your asshole and then marry you. Wait, where did marry you? Where did that come from? And then marry you? Okay, I'm confused. Another text from Gabriella Zuniga said to Shannon Sharpe, January 12, 2024 said, that's my daddy. Fuck, I want you to put a big black baby in me. Okay.
No Cap-tivity.
All right. Shout out to Narratives and Dialogue. What's going on, Narratives? What's going on, Kwafi? Great to see you, Kwafi. Shout out to Coach Ferg in the building. Shout out to Jones and for more. Shout out to the Wife School Podcast in the building. Shout out to Taylor Bell. Shout out to Max Payton. Great to see you guys. Shout out to Joy is Real Online. Thank you guys for being here. Yeah. This is real, y'all. This is real. That's my daddy. Fuck, I want you to put a big black baby in me. Another text from Gabriella Zuniga to Shannon Sharpe, August 6, 2024. You better crave it because you're going to be stuck with it for life after you put a big black baby in me. This is definitely not a black woman.
No Cap-tivity.
This is definitely not a black woman talking about, I want you to put a big black baby in me. This is definitely not a black woman. Zuniga is not a black woman. Miss Zuniga. Another text, shout out to Dallas 22 in the building. Thank you for being here. Another text from Gabriella Zuniga to Shannon Sharpe, August 11, 2024 said, these messages, just sampling. Okay, that's it, y'all. We can't read no more. What do y'all think, man? So one thing we do know is that Shannon Sharpe is a freak. Shannon Sharpe likes tongues in his asshole. And both of them like baby gravy. Oh, baby gravy is semen. Okay, yeah. So the woman was saying, put that baby gravy in me. Not Shannon Sharpe. Okay, y'all stop it, all right? Shannon Sharpe, this is not, listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Shannon Sharpe, I will say this, the type of podcast that Shannon Sharpe runs, I don't think it will really hurt his image too much because Shannon Sharpe, he's the type of person, he might say anything, right? He was the same way on Undisputed, right? With Skip Bayless. Shannon Sharpe at any given time might say anything. We remember when Shannon Sharpe had the Hennessy and the Black and Mild, he's shock value. So I don't think that these text messages will actually hurt Shannon Sharpe. I think he could kind of get away with this as far as his image goes because Shannon Sharpe doesn't have the most squeaky clean image. What do you guys think? But this is what I do think. We know that Shannon Sharpe was about to renew his contract. And this is just not good. This is not good. Shannon Sharpe is on the line for millions of dollars. Okay? Let's just be honest.
I'm gonna give you one more time. And you're through.
He's on the line for millions of dollars. Now, this young lady is trying to shake Shannon Sharpe down for $50 million. I'm going to put a poll in the chat. And I want to ask the No Cap crew, do you think this woman is going to get $50 million? Now, we know that Cassie was able to get upwards of $30 to $100 million, right? From P. Diddy. This was even before the video came out in the hotel when we seen P. Diddy kicking Cassie. My question tonight is it over for Shannon Sharpe? Is it over for Shannon Sharpe? And if there was a similar lawsuit with similar accusations on Shannon Sharpe out of New York, that's not a good look. My other question is, if there is a similar lawsuit that came out on Shannon Sharpe in New York prior to this with similar accusations, allegedly, is this a pattern? Let me see if that Shannon Sharpe lawsuit, New York. Let me see if I can find that. Okay, they're not showing that. Listen, I'm going to put the link in the chat, man, because I want to talk about this. Shannon Sharpe, between Shannon Sharpe and Chad Ochocinco, they got problems. Chad Ochocinco, I played it a few times. Chad Ochocinco on the podcast crying because he felt like his lady left him because he got caught cheating. These guys are so dysfunctional, man. Grown-ass men. And now, I will say this. I say this all the time. Yeah, I showed the text, Shiesty Bum. I showed the text. I say this all the time, y'all. Just because you got a lot of money doesn't mean that you just got a sound life outside of your career. Money does not dictate just you having a peaceful life, right? Shannon Sharpe does not need this right now. I got another question, right? The first question was, is it over? The second question is, if there is a second lawsuit, does this show a pattern? The third question is, yeah, what was my third question? Is it over? Pattern? Oh, and do y'all think she's going to get the money? Do y'all think she's going to get the money? Let me put this a poll in the chat. Let me see what y'all got to say. Do y'all think she's going to get the money? Here we go. Do y'all think she's gonna get money? I'm gonna just say money. I'm gonna say millions of dollars. That's what I'm gonna say. Millions of dollars. Do y'all think she's gonna get millions of dollars from Shannon Sharpe? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Do y'all think she's gonna get millions of dollars from Shannon Sharpe? I'm waiting on y'all to vote on the poll. We got 91 people watching. Vote on the poll. Do y'all think this young lady is gonna get millions of dollars from Shannon Sharpe? I wanna know. I'm very curious to see where y'all head at with this, right? It's becoming very dangerous for multi-millionaires, especially if you're a celebrity, a high-profile celebrity, to be having sex with especially young women like that, just all willy-nilly. Recreational sex is very dangerous for multi-millionaires, especially if you're a celebrity. It's very dangerous. Listen, people say, damn marriage. I'm not with marriage. And I get it, right? A lot of people don't want to get married because they feel like if they marry the wrong person, a lot of their estate could be taken away. That is the sentiment. But at the same time, this is not serving a lot of people well either. Let's say he has to give up $20 million, $10 million. Listen, that's just like getting married, ain't it? I'm just saying. It's just like getting married. Like these guys are still losing money. I'm not saying he's gonna lose money. I'm just saying they still losing money. Right? So if you ask me, it ain't got nothing to do with marriage. It got something to do with men's poor judgment. It has something to do with men's poor judgment. Cause these dudes is getting, they losing money whether they married or not.
This one here for the thug.
They're losing money whether they married or not. Let's stop talking about the damn, I'm just saying. Do y'all think that so-called sex tape recording is going to hurt Shannon Sharpe? Now, the young lady said, he likes recording sexual encounters without my consent. Well, we just heard it. We just seen it. We just heard it and seen it. I just reminded you guys of this. And here's the thing. That was so reckless of Shannon Sharpe. Trying to prove that you ain't gay. First of all, that was not only reckless and irresponsible, That was very childish. Ain't no way. I had said at the time, ain't no way in hell Shannon Sharpe should have released that damn sex recording. No way. He should not have done that at all. Shout out to hashtag run in the building. What's going on, hashtag run?
No Cap-tivity.
He shouldn't have did it. Right? Shannon, here's the deal, right? Shannon Sharpe talks a lot. Do y'all watch Shannon Sharpe show with Ocho Cinco, Chad Johnson? Do y'all watch? I think it's called The Nightcap. Do y'all watch? Let me see if I can find some footage. They talk a lot about, Shannon Sharpe brags a lot about how the young girls can't get enough of him, and he put that thing on them. Do y'all remember he had to apologize to Megan Thee Stallion on his show? Because I think he said something about what he would do to Megan Thee Stallion, and he had to end up apologizing to Megan Thee Stallion. This man keeps finding himself in sticky situations. Let me see if I can find some of that footage with Shannon Sharpe and Ocho Cinco. Shannon Sharpe. Let's see. I don't think this one that bad. Okay, here we go. I don't think they always talking about what they do, what bragging about women and stuff.
Every relationship I've been in, my girlfriend ain't never paid for anything. Ain't help with no rent. Ain't pay. I take over her bills. You got a car note? I got that. You got an apartment?
Come
I
on
got
now.
that. The only thing you pay for your cell phone bill, you pay that. That's all you got. My mom want to come, my family's coming. Okay, I got them. I fly them in. I have a car service pick them up. Yeah.
Well, you the one, boy. Well, you that boy, huh? You hear me?
Look, I'm just old fashioned. I'll do a lot. I ain't opening no doors, so don't ask me. I ain't gonna go around and open your door to get in the car or something like that. Open your own damn door. But for most of the stuff, everything else, I'm gonna take care of it. That's just the way I am. I'm not saying if another guy doesn't do that, I'm not saying he's wrong. I know some guys like, hey, Sharpe, man, she got to pay for something. I'm good. I'm good. Every relationship I've been.
Okay, after hearing that, do y'all think that Shannon Sharpe will actually pay $25,000 a cheek, a ass cheek? What do y'all think?
The thing I land at what? The thing I land at 180. 180. If you ain't 180, you ain't no lady come to me. How do you know what I'm saying, Ocho? I like about two and a quarter.
2 1/4?
2 1/4.
Well, you. That's all you do. You rap.
2 1/4. 225? You like them 225?
Can't do.
I'm talking about the one. I'm talking about Ocho. You know the one when you got the one leg up and they tell you to pick the other one up. I said I'm about to sit this one down. You know, yeah, that's what I'm about. Ocho. Come on, Ocho. I've been saying that's what I like. You like what you like. I like what I like. Man, that be Ocho. It's a Ocho. It's a blessing and a curse.
You can't hold both the turkey legs up at the same time.
Hey, you gotta pick the other one up. I say, girl, I'm about to put this one down. The worst thing about having muscles is that everybody think you can pick them up.
Yo, when I tell y'all Shannon Sharpe is always talking about girls and what he'll do to girls and how he a beast in the bed, he's always having conversations like this. I'm telling you, man, this dude is a freak.
But everybody ain't fun size, Ocho.
Right.
You know what I'm saying, Ocho? Hold on, wait a minute now. Man, you lift all the weights. I saw you lifting all the weights. But you have to understand, I'm lifting those weights in a certain manner.
Right.
Ocho, you know only 200 pounds like this here. Ain't easy.
That's different now.
Yeah.
That's different. That's a lot on your back now.
Yeah, we're gonna need a paramedic to haul both of us up out of here because I'm gonna drop you and I'm gonna throw my back out. So the thing I like.
He talk about you going 3-minute rounds. You don't go 3-minute rounds, you go 3-minute intervals.
No.
3-minute intervals. Because listen, you go 3 minutes in intervals, right? Then you stop and you hold a conversation or pretend like you really want to say something. Then boom, another 3 minutes. You continue to repeat the cycle.
If you got that if you got that ooh wee, I ain't gonna lie to you, Ocho. If you got that ooh wee, I'm touching bus.
Y'all, they forever talking about stuff like this.
It's a mind game. You got to mind fuck yourself. If you're in the ooh wee, you got to think football, think sports, think something completely opposite of what you're doing. Help you last longer.
Hey, I'm telling you, if you got that ooh wee, I'm Mr. TMB, touching bus. I'm sorry.
Touching butt. If you got that ooh wee, he Mr. TMB touching butt. Touching bus? Did he say touching bus or touching butt?
It's your fault. It's your fault. Be mad at yourself because you got that scunion. Yeah, be mad at yourself.
You're gonna end up in the group chat.
That's all right. That's all right. If the first thing,
be mad at yourself because you got that scunion. I guess he's talking about a big ass. Shout out to Lordy ADS in the building.
Say, if you hear, why would you run the risk of being
late?
Well,
I didn't want to be late. I just told
the thing I landed at 180. What?
Let me see.
Man, the old diamonds, Ocho. Because I've been on them diamonds. And not when they first came out.
Yeah,
Ocho. Well, I'm talking about Ocho. I was.
Okay, y'all know what he talking about, them diamonds, right? Y'all know what they talking about. They talking about the blue diamonds. That's like a pill. When I tell y'all they stay talking like this, talking about shit like this, the diamonds is like those pills that, cause an erection. Some of y'all men out there know what them. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all use them diamonds out there. Put a 1 in the chat.
No Cap-tivity.
Put a 1 in the chat if y'all don't use them blue diamonds. Oh, is it blue? Is it blue chews? That's what it's called, blue chews. Yeah, that's what it's.
Was like,
I gotta try that. I gotta.
Ocho, man, the first time.
Yeah.
I'm talking about I'm young. I'm talking about 20.
Hold on, let me get it right.
The old diamonds, Ocho, because I've been on them diamonds. And not when they first came out.
Yeah.
Ocho. Well, I'm talking about Ocho. I was like,
I gotta try that. I gotta.
Ocho, man, the first time.
Yeah.
I'm talking about I'm young. I'm talking about 20. The first time, Ocho.
Oh, you were taking them thing way back then? You don't need it back then?
They never see I wanted Ocho. You know what I'm saying? I want to be right.
Right.
The first time, Ocho. First time, you gotta leave that impression.
Yeah.
Ocho, I popped that thing.
Yeah. That's up.
So we know that Shannon Sharpe is Shannon Sharpe is a freak, man. He's
no Cap-tivity.
Shannon Sharpe, if Jane Doe's lawyers, which we know now, allegedly her name is Gabrielle Zuniga, if they collect these videos, it's not going to look good for Shannon Sharpe. I'm just let you know that right now. Artifact, you said you used the blue chews before? Okay, shout out to Chinny Alex in the building. All the ladies, put a 1 in the chat if you've been with a sex partner where your sex partner has actually used a sexual enhancement on themselves for you. All the ladies, put a 1 in the chat if you've had a sex partner, if you've had a man use a sexual enhancement, a drug or whatever, before you and him actually had intercourse. Okay. Shiesty Bomb said never. Corner Love said I plead the fifth. Just Day laughing. Oh man. Listen, we all grown. We all grown. Okay. No Cap Logic said, I'm chewing one now. No Cap-tivity. He said, I'm chewing one now. Oh my God. No, shout out. But one thing I like about Logic, don't give a damn. Let's see if I go ahead and shout out to Logic, man.
I don't mean to be in your personal business. I just, in case for me, if I want to say, I want to dibble in my stash and I want to, take the kids somewhere.
Let's see if I can find another one. Here we go.
Is men getting BBLs?
No, we don't want to do that. We don't want to do that.
I'm gonna get you 5,200, right? I'm gonna get it to you. Before we start the live.
I think it's what you have, acne.
It's like acne and eczema, so it's all that, Yeah, cause my mama was burnt and she had me, so I came out of that. So that's where the acne came from.
That ain't got nothing to do with it.
What is they talking? Okay, let's start the show, y'all. I'm about to put the link in the chat.
Would you be the head coach?
Hold on. I'm about to put the link in the chat.
You had good hair?
Blind reaction.
Yeah. Okay. I'm about to put the link in the chat, y'all. Let's talk about this. What do y'all think is ahead for Shannon Sharpe? Do y'all think this is going to seriously damage Shannon Sharpe's career? Do you think that the young lady that's accusing Shannon Sharpe of all of these allegations is actually going to get money from Shannon Sharpe? What do y'all think? Do y'all think these guys are reckless? And do you think this is Shannon Sharpe's fault? Do you blame Shannon Sharpe more? Or do you blame this young lady more? Do you blame guys like Shannon Sharpe more, or do you blame these young ladies more? I got a lot of questions for y'all, man. All right. Appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all support the show. We still haven't gotten a sponsor. It's only $20 to become the first initial sponsor of tonight's show. Who will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show? And listen, we have not gotten a cash cap yet either. I don't think so. Let me check. To $ no cap freezy. $ no cap freezy, man. Nope, we haven't gotten a cash cap yet. $ no cap freezy. Who's going to be the first one to send a cash cap? Listen, guys, support the show. Support the show. I appreciate y'all. Color up the chat. And who's going to be the first one to be the sponsor of the show? $20. That's it. $20 to be the initial sponsor of tonight's show. And also, who's going to be the first one to send a cash cap? Because we haven't gotten a cash cap yet. To $ no cap freezy. I'm about to put a link in the chat, and we're about to have a discussion about Shannon Sharpe, y'all. All right? Let's get it.
Sliding like a lubricant. Don't forget the Gucci print. My little chick Peruvian. Hold up, let me check my ego. Lately been really focused on the neighborhood hero. Switching up my stamina, transforming the stilo. Niggas are playing hard, I'm playing smart. Yes, I should. I'm no longer in the hood like 10 hard bands start. Playing in my pocket, don't knock it to protect mine. I will introduce you to a rocket plugged in like a socket. I know all of your connects. When you see me, when you greet me, give me all of your respect. Waistline still, nothing getting killed but the tech. Tell your bro, keep her body. I just deal with the neck. Holla. Ball, like the Lakers. Spot filled up with pizza, you got flavors. Anywhere I can take you. I don't want no bullshit bitch with me in Jamaica. Yeah, get rid of that hoe like she was stolen. Hey, look, you can keep that money if you owe me. Yeah, and you and your partner, y'all be rolling. And should've let my boy take shot like he was Kobe. Zay, play, Zay, play.
JV4. And you done hit the plug for 10, yeah, and caught the bin, yeah. You wanna fuck her and a friend, yeah, do that again, yeah. Get 2 legs, know them boy could double back and spin, yeah. Ride around with that extend, yeah, you play to win, yeah. 40 with a switch, yeah, with thumb in this bitch, yeah. Pull up and let it hit till it's none in this bitch, yeah. You a head hunter, drop 100, get 100 niggas dead. You don't want the bitch, but you gon' hunt your head, yeah. That little bitch good with them names, huh, yeah.
Shout out to #Run.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to #Run. He is our initial and official, as of now, sponsor of today's show with a total of $20. I told y'all to make it on the legendary sponsorship board. It's only $20 or more. Shout out to #Run. I really appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Thank you for thank you, man. You set off the big light. Let's go ahead and read his super cap.
Super chat.
Shout out to #Run. He simply put #Run.
No Cap.
He just want y'all to know who's in the building. All right. To become a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it's only $20 or more. $20 or more. Now we're waiting on who's going to be the first one to send the first cash cap to $NoCapFreezy. $NoCapFreezy. We have not gotten any cash caps yet. Shout out to the No Cap crew. Shout out to everybody shout out to the No Cap campaign, everybody that actually shared the live stream. Thank you. Put a 1 in the chat if you are willing to share the live stream, even if you haven't shared it yet. Put a 1 in the chat if you're going to share the live stream and become a part of the No Cap campaign. I appreciate y'all, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my brother Don, aka Hot Sauce. I forgot the initial name. I think I forgot what you put up there. But shout out to you, Hot Sauce. Shout out to Hot Sauce for saying he's going to share the live stream, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, I appreciate you, my brother. Shalom to my brother. How you doing, Hot Sauce? Hot Sauce, how you doing this evening, bro?
You get okay. It's baby batter today. It's baby batter.
It's what?
Baby batter.
Baby batter. What's baby batter? Oh, baby batter. That's your name. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So,
hold on, Hot Sauce. Shout out to #Run. He said he's going to share the live stream. Thank you, #Run.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate that, man. Taylor Bell said, I'ma share it now. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Taylor Bell. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to the whole No Cap campaign tonight. Y'all showing up and showing out, man. Also, shout out to Lord ADS just hit the panel.
No Cap-tivity.
Lord ADS, I appreciate you, bro. Lord ADS, you want me to keep you in the back?
I mean, you can bring me up. At one point, Freezy, you was right about, saying me not appreciating the E-cam, because whenever you go streaming yards, this panel feel all the way the hell up. And I think, you should stick with the E-cam going forward.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my brother Lord ADS.
Yeah. This should be filling up fast too. When they be on stream yards, that mean be full of niggas. When you do these E-cams, there'll be 3 or 4 niggas up here. They be too bad.
Yeah. Because a lot of people are reluctant to to actually cam up. E-cam, the reason why they call it E-cam, the reason why cam is in the name, because they're telling you to cam up. That's why, Shout out to Music Man. Thank you for sharing the live stream, bro. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
The No Cap campaign is showing out. Shout out to Lawan Shaheed. Thank you for sharing the live stream.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Lawan Shaheed. Thank you, bro. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. So, let's get into it, man. This Shannon Sharpe situation, it's a sticky
Yeah.
situation. Shannon Sharpe is knee deep in some mess. For some reason, a lot of these guys
So
cannot find them, cannot avoid these type of situations and get out of and just go throughout their career unscathed. You know, I just feel like there's something in the air. I don't know. Right? We know men have huge sexual appetites, and especially if you're rich and you can have damn near your selection of women is going to increase drastically. But let me get your opening thoughts, hot sauce, on this whole situation. What do you think, bro?
all right. Okay, great. So it's Baby Batter here, and I can't
Baby
stay long,
batter,
so I'm just gonna give a quick synopsis.
baby. Okay,
Pretty
baby
much,
gravy.
I think
You know, on the thing it said baby
we as
gravy. Is it
baby. Okay, I'm using Baby Gravy.
baby
So
gravy? Okay.
on the thing, see, the thing about it is that we need to do better as the black community because we always fall for the trick bag. Whenever someone calls a black man gay, or whenever someone says a black man sexual assaults, we immediately believe that. Bro, I mean, come on, time and time again, literally 90% of ultra high net worth black men have been accused of this. People from what is this, Jackson, the first championship boxer back in the roaring 20s, all the way up to Bill Cosby. And we see the play consistently. One woman comes out, steps up front. She says he's guilty. Then after that, it's like 50 people in the back just waiting to come up, accused one after one, right? And that's what we're seeing here again. We're seeing a high ultra net worth black man who may or may not be a sexual deviant, but being a sexual deviant, last time I checked, is not illegal. But now they're gonna run his pockets. Russell Simmons, same thing, right? It never fails, and we as the black community, we gotta stop.
We got to stop. What exactly do we have to stop?
We gotta stop falling for the okie doke.
What's
Tupac, Tyson.
okay?
Tyson was
What
accused
exactly
of
is the okie doke?
the okie doke is that when it's time to run a black man's pocket, white supremacy is gonna prop up a woman and say, "Hey, say he did this to you," with no proof, no evidence, no official name of your accuser. All these things that breaks your constitutional right, and then you lose all types of money, and in some cases you go to jail. Kobe Bryant is another one.
Hell, Clarence Thomas.
Clarence Thomas, thank you, bro. It's literally 90%.
What's your opening thoughts, Lord ADS?
I remember back in the day when you actually had to get a divorce. A woman had to get a divorce for a man to get paid. Nowadays, they get paid off simple allegations. I mean, it's wild in this day and age what they tend to do to smear us, right? I mean, like Hassan said, your sexual appetites and preferences aren't illegal, but it's a smear upon your character as a black man amongst your image, right? That you're all a bunch of sexual deviants who just attack women for sex. And that is not necessarily true. I think we need to come to a point where we start admitting to each other or admitting to ourselves that we are surrounded by, when it comes to our black women, a lot of our black women are concubines. They get ran through, they're the world's concubines. They get ran through by so many different types of men, call it dating or whatever, right? That the sexual liberation thing, I think, has literally worked against us, but them mostly, but with us internally, right? Where it allows us, say, or it makes us vulnerable to these types of allegations and calls, right? I mean, if you do beat these particular charges, right? This smear will still be on your image the rest of your life because someone will say, "Oh, he beat the charge," but I can almost bet that he did this, right? I don't think women, believe, this other stuff, right? And this is just another horrible side effect of feminism wave five. Feminism itself was created by a white man named Charles Fourier back in 1864, a French philanthropist, right? And it seems to be nothing but a weapon, a tool to prop up women and to attack us. So You know, this is just something we have to get used to in this day and age. But I also think it's kind of silly and reckless of Shannon to go out there just kind of talking about this in the open, because there are people out there who are going to take advantage of that, right?
Mm-hmm.
I see that as an opportunity to get paid for whatever reason. Even old exes nowadays, we're talking guys that, women, saying some of these guys they mess with in 30, 40 years. Let's bring up Jay Williams, right? And he talked to that woman in 30, 40 years. Let's put allegations on him from Duke, you know?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. And allow me to say, and the same thing, right? Also, college sports players, the same thing happened to them. If you're a high ultra net worth black man, you need to just set aside 10 to 15 million, just waiting for your defense, because it's coming. It's coming.
So usually we don't see. As a matter of fact, let me touch on something you said, Lord Idias. You said most women just need to face it. Most women are concubines. That's what you said, right?
Yes, that's exactly what they are.
What was your premise behind saying that?
Let me go ahead and bring some of the research up. Give me a second. I'll dig it up for you and bring it to the stage.
Okay, no problem. No problem.
My findings, yeah.
I also wanted to ask you guys. You can, while he's looking for that, you can chime in.
Can I say something crazy?
Yeah, go ahead. This is an open conversation. No problem.
Okay, this is his disclaimer. I made a promise. I'm not talking about black women. So whatever this gentleman says, do not attach that shit to me. 907, I'm keeping my mouth shut. Fear no more. Do not attach this shit to me. That's all I'm gonna say.
To be honest with you, it's from the looks of it, this young accuser of Shannon Sharpe, from the looks of it, from her name, the way it sounds, it doesn't seem like this young lady is black.
No, but because I know what he's about to say. I know what he's gonna say, and I'm just saying, do not.
You don't know what this man is about to say.
I'll write it in the back. I know exactly because I've studied the same shit. Because he's gonna talk about how black women came to this country and the ways they got emancipated during slavery time.
That's what you're gonna say, Lloyd?
A little bit of that. I'll share my screen.
Oh damn, hot sauce is good.
Hold on 1 second.
Bro, I'm just saying, Just Jay, 907, whatever y'all want to expect.
So, Lord Idias, hold on before you talk. For some reason, Lord Idias, let me share this. For some reason, Lord Idias, when you share, not you, but anybody, when anybody shares, their screen, like, your audio goes robotic, and I'm gonna have to, I've been checking with Ecamm on that, but so. And just allow me to read it because your microphone is fuzzy right now. So right here it says a concubine is a woman who cohabits with a man but is not his wife, often having a lower social status than the man's wife or wives. A concubine is a woman who cohabits with a man but is not his wife, often having a lower social status than the man's wife or wives. Okay. So
keep reading. Read it all the way down.
Oh damn. My bad, bro. You gotta share it again. Matter of fact, let me just do it. What did you put? You put what is a concubine? That's what you just put. Oh, you shared it again. Okay, gotcha. You shared it again. So right here, it says historically concubines were sometimes slaves. Though the term concubine is often used interchangeably with mistress, in some societies, especially in the past, concubine was practiced, with concubines serving various purposes like providing heirs, enhancing family wealth, or fulfilling a man's sexual desire. Okay.
Now tell me that doesn't line up with baby mama, with side chick, with a lot of what we're seeing in the black community. People being together 10, 15 years, they ain't married. You know what I'm saying? But they got children. That's concubining, right? Listen to the music. You know what I'm saying? We don't love them. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? They don't want to be with them. You know, right? It's gotten to the point now where the men were treating the women like concubines, and now the women are behaving like concubines. You know, right now you have a lot of women, especially in our community, who are hyperly sexually aggressive. That's a male trait. That's not ladylike. Nobody ever calls them on it, but we keep allowing it, right?
Yeah. Okay. So, are you just attributing this to mostly black women or just all women in America?
A vast majority. It's across every group of women. It ain't just black women.
Okay.
But we tend to have the biggest cluster of that particular kind of outbreak or behavior, right?
So when we see situations like this, should men know better? Should men have enough blueprints and enough examples to where they should be able to avoid this stuff? Or are you guys saying the women are so powerful that it's just unavoidable? What do y'all think? Shout out to Tokyo. Thank you, Tokyo, for being here. I think this is Tokyo's first time here. Make sure you shout out to the No Cap crew. No Cap crew, welcome Tokyo to the No Cap crew. Tokyo, I hope that you subscribed and hit that notification bell, Tokyo. And thank you in advance. Also, shout out to Mr. Autry. Shout out to 2 Cents in the building. How you doing, 2 Cents? And also shout out to it was somebody else. Pumps in the Bump. Pumps in the Bump. Great to see you, Pumps in the Bump. Great to see you. Go ahead, Hot Sauce. I think you was about to say something.
See, the thing about it is when people are failing to recognize that these allegations are false, these allegations are systematic, and it doesn't matter what you do. I mean, from what I know, Shannon Sharpe doesn't even get into elevators with women. We have the Mike Pence rules where men don't even sit in a room alone with women without someone else. We can see the Mike Vick situation where he was charged with assault, even with the video showing that he never even was next to the woman. It is systematic. Can we not remember Michael Vick when he was at the hotel and the hotel woman said he said something to her that assaulted her, but yet when we saw the videotape, he was never nowhere near her alone. So it's systematic. It doesn't matter what you do. If you're a high net worth black individual, it's coming for you. And on top of that, we have a lawyer that is known to put false charges, allegations on black men. But yet we still come back to the resolution of black men needs to be more disciplined, despite all the facts that are in our face. I pass the mic.
So Tony Busby is putting these black men in these situations? What is that? You think I'm saying, I'm not being funny. I'm saying, do you think Tony Busby is actually gathering young ladies and coercing them to put these allegations on these high profile men?
Well, I mean, fact number one, we do know that he does do it, right? It is proven that he does do it. Now, how he goes about it, I don't know the mechanics of that, but it is proven that he does do it. So now
they say you're speaking of Michael Irving. That's what you're saying.
Michael Irving. Thank you, Michael Irving. Yeah. So now we're in a situation of, okay, so if we have people like this lawyer that doesn't care if your claims are true or not, going after black celebrities, then what is the answer?
How the way it works,
it's inevitable. Okay, I got your point. Hold on before you do that, Lord Idiot. Shout out to our sister. Super chat. Shout out to our sister. Conversations with MJ. Taking over the sponsorship. I appreciate you. Cap-tivity. Shout out to Conversation with MJ. Thank you for your $25 conversation with MJ. I would call it MJ, but make sure y'all subscribe to Conversations with MJ's channel, and make sure y'all hit that notification bell. I was cloud watching today because I was so busy, but listen, especially if you with the law and crime stuff and First 48, MJ is off the chain. Make sure y'all subscribe to MJ's channel. Okay. And hit that notification bell. MJ, she hit us with, hey Freezy, salute, and shared the stream. Shout out to MJ. She shared the stream.
No Cap-tivity.
MJ is a part of the No Cap campaign. She's been a part of the No Cap campaign. And she said, have a great show. Have a great show. Thank you, MJ. MJ is the new sponsor of today's show.
No Cap-tivity.
She is the official sponsor of today's show. Who will finish out the show as the official sponsor of today's show? Hold on. We got our long time since we got Kasani in the building. Kasani said, hi, Freezy. What's up? Shout out to Kasani. I haven't seen Kasani since the 5,000 subs. Kasani, hit the link. Hit the link, Kasani, and come talk to your brother Freezy. Shout out to Kasani. Let me hear your voice, Kasani. I haven't seen Kasani in a while. It's great to see you, Kasani. Go ahead, Lord ADS. I'm sorry, I had to get that out of the way. Shout out to the new sponsor, to MJ. Go ahead.
Looks like the Clippers just beat Denver tonight too, so it's 1-1.
Oh,
that's what's up. Yeah, but no, the way it works is through smaller firms, right? What happens is that these women seek out like a smaller firm, or I think sometimes directly to Tony Busby, but in a lot of cases a smaller firm, and a smaller firm sends a referral to Tony Busby, right? And that's how he ends up taking the case. You know, so Tony Busby ain't really searching out like that versus them sending them over to him, right? Because he had such a high success rate with Deshaun Watson.
Mm-hmm.
That's what this really all stems from. To me, Tony Busby is an opportunist. That's all he really is. He's kind of an opportunist who sees a lot of vulnerabilities in society, especially when it comes to the law. And black men, let's be honest, once a black man's under persecution, you know what I'm saying, society turns on that black man immediately.
Mm.
Sexual deviance in a society, even though consensual, could even cost you millions and millions and millions and millions of dollars. I mean, right now, look at Diddy, right? I mean, they're trying to put him on the bus because he won't snitch out these other guys. So, you know, it's very dangerous in this day and age to be kind of out there like that, right? If you are doing that, it has to be so low key and so airtight when it comes to so many different aspects of it. I mean, I'm a working man, so I don't have to, you know, I feel as if, you know what I'm saying, maybe it's a false sense of security, but I don't need to worry about that as much because there's really nothing to sue for. What are you going to sue me for? My life insurance policy? And, you know, I'll be surprised if I get that myself, you know, right? So, you know, you can put one on me if you want, you know, right? If that makes you feel better, but, you know, you know what I'm saying, I work for a living, so, you know, I'm not as big of a target as, let's say, you know, saying a Shannon Sharpe, right? Who does have over how much, $50-60 million. That's a substantial amount to take from a man, right? We call it theft because it really feels like that, but we also have to be cautious here of the deviance too, right? Of the women that we're sleeping with, you know, right? It's better in this day and age to be in a monogamous relationship, or at least a polyamorous relationship with one woman or multiple women, than to be out there just kind of running through kind of, you know, 304s in this day and age. It really is, because it's such a dangerous thing.
Let me ask you something, Lord ADS. Do you share the same sentiments that Hot Sauce said? Do you think it's inevitable for a lot of these, especially high profile black men? Let's just stick with the black men for now, because we know these allegations have been towards more than just the black men, right? And you know, but specifically black men, do you agree with Hot Sauce that, well, Baby Gravy tonight, Baby Gravy, that it's inevitable? These guys, they're going, eventually we're gonna see one of these guys out of the whole bunch periodically get accused of rape, sexual assault, not to their own fault.
I mean, if you slept with the woman, even if it's just for a night or two, she's a groupie on the bus, you know what I'm saying? She's a chick that you met at a bar, right? And you've got millions and millions and millions of dollars. And even though she's throwing herself at you, you have to protect yourself at all times, because that's a woman probably looking for an opportunity. You have to think to yourself, the success of Me Too was something unforeseen in these courts, especially when it came to black men, right? something unforeseen where women could just get money off of allegations. There wasn't any real proof. It was just a group of women. And women, for some odd reason, we must believe our women, even though they are opportunists and they can steal just like a man does. A lot of the same behavior patterns that men have, right? We have to value what they say, listen, and be empathetic. And in reality, I always thought that was a grift, just used against men. But let's go into it, right? You have women, this is their only chance to get rich. Being that man's concubine, or, you know what I'm saying, whatever that we would like to call her, right? You know, that's her one opportunity to get out of the life that she's in. She's probably a beautiful woman, right? Gorgeous, you know, the whole nine, right? Born with that beauty. You know, most beauty is through inherited trait, right? It isn't through kind of work or ethnic like that or surgery. Most women who are beautiful were born beautiful, right? They're just beautiful people. But yet, you know, even beautiful people live in poverty. So, you know, you see this guy, he's an NBA superstar, he's an NFL superstar, you know, he likes you, you know, he finds you attractive, sexually appealing. So you're going to offer him the one thing that you know of value to him, which is the woman offers her body. Now, and this, you know, back in the day, that was just of a trophy, right? She got a signed T-shirt and a hug, right? Maybe a pick and a kiss, right?
Right.
Nowadays, women want residual income from those particular interactions. You know, right? They want money from those things. They want to make sure that they take advantage of every opportunity that, in a lot of cases, they get to get themselves out of the lives that they're in. And this is just a great opportunity to do that.
Shout out to Computer Geek and SD in the building too.
No Cap-tivity.
So, is there a way? I'm asking both of you guys. Are these guys just doomed? Do these women have that much power? Right? Now, go ahead, Hot Sauce. I want you to answer that too. Because I got something else to add to this conversation as well, man. Right? Go ahead, Hot Sauce.
I think that again, if you're a high ultra network person, because again, I'll point out Michael Vick. Michael Vick never had any sexual contact with her, rarely any physical contact with her outside of a handshake, and he still got caught up in legal trouble. I just think it's just part of the course. If you are an ultra high net worth individual, and you're in the public, you just got to prepare. Right? You just have to have your due diligence, because just dick discipline is not just going to be enough, because you don't have to sleep with a woman at all. She just needs to have to make an allegation, just like Aziz, right? Aziz, a comedian from I think he's Indian or Pakistani. He never didn't do anything.
He had some sexual allegations against him?
Yeah, and he didn't do anything, and it was proven that he didn't do anything, but yet he finds himself in court.
I mean, look at the Deshaun Watson case. He didn't sleep with any of those women, did he? I think 2 of them out of the whole 6.
Yeah. So my point is that if you have a
did he end up having to pay money? Because I think somebody said that. Did you say it earlier, Baby Gravy, that Tony Busby was the one that? No, I think it was the Next Level. Next Level said that Tony Busby successfully sued Deshaun Watson, and y'all saying he did not even have sex with these women.
So no. So my point is this, right? Because I'm just giving you three case studies, right, of men not even having any intimacy with these women, but yet they find themselves in court. So how does dick discipline protect them from situations like these?
No, that's a great point. That's a great point. I would imagine. Listen, this too far fetched. Like if you are a celebrity and you popular as hell, I think it might be a good idea to invest in some damn cameras, even in your bedroom, right? Like,
bro,
I'm just saying, if you're gonna have sex, you got to be able to sign. Listen. Dating or being with a celebrity is like going to Disney World. You need to sign a waiver or something before you come up here. What do y'all think about that?
NDAs don't work.
Well, I'm just gonna say this, and I'll pass the mic. If you are a black man with a lot of money, just put aside 10 to 15 million. Private investigators, have your team ready. So when shit hits the fan, you ready. Just have your army ready. That's what I would say.
What do you think about my suggestion, Lord Idiots?
You go to a place, if you're filthy rich, why don't you go to a place where it's permitted? Sweden, Amsterdam, Netherlands. You like white women? Go to Germany, right? You like Asian women, go to Thailand, go to Vietnam. You know what I'm saying? Where this stuff is permitted, and often, you know, saying there are women in place for this type of behavior, right? If this is what you want to do. If you like Latin women, you know, the DR has been wide open since the beginning, since before we was born, right? For this type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? San Pablo, Colombia. There's all types of places you can go if you're already filthy rich to kind of enjoy that particular, you know what I'm saying, to get your appetites met. But if you're trying to do it here in America, you have to be, you know what I'm saying, I mean, careful of who you're dealing with because you know, remember, this is a capitalistic society, and everybody's looking for the opportunity to get rich. People play the lottery every week and don't ever get a dollar from it, right? Now, you got a guy, you know what I'm saying, sleeping with a kind of a common woman, right? A commoner, we'll say, right? She's not rich. She probably works. Joy Taylor only makes $146,000 a year. I mean, look at the work she's putting in over there. You know what I'm saying with that dude, right? Not even her, it's the hairdresser suing that, right? She's the one suing the producer or whatever, right? President. So I mean, you got to be so careful in this day and age because how things work, and everyone's looking for an opportunity to come up, right, off you and what you've earned. You know, what took you 50 years to get Cosby, you know, saying $300 or $400 million can be gone in a weekend. Or Gloria Stefan, right? When she sues you for it, if you're not careful. There's just too many loopholes in our society, especially when it comes to black men, where women see us as, you know, saying, you know, how do you say it? You know, feast, but you know what I'm saying, or you know, opportunity, right? Just something you have to be really careful of in this day and age. But one thing I do see is this dying down a lot more as time goes on. I think a lot of these cases, the more these cases kind of start to fail out, because I think that was a progressive agenda of, you know, saying, you know, the Me Too thing. I thought that was really associated with progressives, you know what I'm saying, and also, you know, Believe All Women. I believe that was associated with kind of progressive thinking at the time, right? So, but the more that dies out and the more kind of the reset happens, I think the more these cases start to die down too, because, you know, I think they're going to start requiring more credence than just a woman saying that this occurred. You know, right? I think we need some more evidence, right? Some concrete evidence versus just this happened. But in the meantime, Tony Busby's going to get richer off these women and probably, you know what I'm saying, as Benjamin Crump got off of, you know, our deaths, right? It's amazing how they milk us both ways, through death and through life, you know, right? They find ways to get money out of us. So something.
What a surprise. We have Kasani back in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Kasani, how are you doing, sis?
Hi, Freezy. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. How you been?
Oh, it's been crazy. Crazy times. But I'm good. How's everybody? Yeah.
Doing pretty good. Last time I seen you, it was doing our 5,000 subs celebration. And it's funny. You came right back in time. We're approaching 6,000 subs. Are you going to be around for the 6,000 sub celebration?
Yeah, probably. I'm not back online. I had taken like a break from social media, so yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you follow the storyline as far as what's going on with Shannon Sharpe, what we covered tonight?
Oh yeah, definitely. I did.
What do you think?
It's
What's
very
your
touching
What's your
subject.
opening thoughts with this Shannon Sharpe ordeal?
Personally, I think as long as there are no checks and balances on both the women and the men's side, this is going to always be a very messy situation. For one, I'm not going to take away from this lady's experience. I don't know. I wasn't there. But I will have to admit that a lot of women have made it difficult for the honest, you know, the real victims to come through with lies. So as long as we don't have a system in place that at the most introduces some prison time or some kind of punishment for women who lie about these kinds of crimes, who put up false allegations, as long as we don't have a system in place that punishes that with some serious punishments, or in the least that exposes people who do that. For example, we have a sexual offender registry. I feel like lying against someone and having their lives ruined is an offense, and people have to know that that's just the type of person this is. So you need to beware for the men as well, because as much as we want to say we're protecting the women, who protects the men when their lives have been ruined? So in that regard, I think we as long as we don't have a checks and balance system in place, there's really no getting out of this mess that we've found ourselves in.
Shout out to CT Birmingham and shout out to Killer Swag in the building. Shiesty Bone, you are very funny. She talking about not ADS and Freezy looking like Kid and Play. Come on.
No Cap-tivity.
Shiesty's so crazy. So you're saying checks and balances, right, Kasani? So basically you're saying that there should be a price to pay if a woman is found out to be lying to this magnitude as far as accusing a man of sexual assault.
Definitely. And I think most of these
consequences what kind of consequences would you are you thinking of?
The same jail time that the man would have gotten for doing it, the woman should get the same for lying. Because this is an offense not just to the men, it's an offense to the women as well. Because look at how back then it was very easy for a woman who has actually been abused to come out and say, okay, this has happened. And everyone would rally behind them and support them. But right now, it's gotten to the point where if someone says, okay, this has happened to me, nobody's going to believe it. People are going to start investigating you. They're going to start questioning you. So most victims, the first thing they think of is, oh, if the world finds out, I'm in big trouble. I'm going to lose my privacy. In fact, I think when we're talking about cases like this, it doesn't matter who the person is. I think we should treat it with a certain privacy. If you're going to say somebody raped you and you want to take it to the law or the courts, it cannot be a civil case. It always has to be a criminal case. Prosecutors cannot say that we're not going to go after this person. They're going to have to research. They're going to have to go all in to protect this person, and it has to be private. It cannot be a news issue. The same way we treat abuse cases for children. I think that it's really important to do the same with women. Take the benefit outside of it. And of course, the person in the end should pay reparations for maybe hospital costs and whatever other damages. You can get that through the law later, but we cannot attach some kind of benefit to humiliating somebody and make this a civil case. I feel like it just makes a joke of the whole situation. It removes the seriousness of the crime.
Do the men agree with what Kasani just said as far as what she thinks should happen to women that makes these false allegations? Baby Gravy and ADS.
I agree with the point of false allegation should be prosecuted because it is an offense. I definitely agree with her on that. I'm not sure about the clandestine of not knowing who accusing you because maybe I'm misunderstanding her. I'm not sure. You do have a right to address your accuser, right? That's part of the Constitution. And I do also agree that it should be a criminal case, not a civil case, because again, if it is true, then SA is a crime. It's a crime, so you should be punished or persecuted under criminal law. So yeah, for the most part, I agree with her. Yeah.
Do you agree?
Just to clear it up.
Go ahead, Kasani.
Sorry. Just to clear it up about the privacy thing, I didn't mean the accuser should be hidden from the person they're accusing. No, I think it should be a private court case. Names should not be broadcasted across the world. Like people should not. It should not be like this, where someone can benefit by giving a TV interview. Someone can get $50,000 for going out there and talking about it.
Then I 100% agree with her. 100% agree.
Oh, okay. What do you think, Lord ADS?
Before I go, can I say something, Freezy?
Sure. Go ahead.
Sugar Bomb, you keep this shit up, I'm gonna spank your little ass.
What happened? What's
You better
going on?
stop misbehaving down in this chat. I'm reading what you said, Sugar Bomb. I'm watching your little ass. You better act right. So back to this though. I believe Kasani has a point. There's just no consequence to it, right? I mean, even if you do win, Michael Irvin won, he lost his job at the NFL Network. But see, what he get? If anything, the woman got more publicity from this particular circumstance and more public sympathy and empathy, right? To a point where she probably benefited more from these particular allegations, even though they were false, than Michael Irvin benefited from himself being cleared of this, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's the same thing with Jonathan Majors, you know? Even the video came out on that, right?
Yeah.
Jonathan Majors still got a mark. I mean, it's just no win right now in these circumstances. There's just no way to win because I think society does. It's an unspoken truth that when a black man's on trial, in a lot of cases, society would rather deem us as guilty to get us out their way than innocent. I really believe that to be true in a lot of cases. I think a lot of people just don't want to deal with us as black men, so they just rather write us off and put us in a cell than actually hear us out and give us justice. In a lot of these cases, how many times have we had to march for justice in this country, even though the other party was absolutely in the wrong, right? Had broken the law and everything. You know, how many times have we had to go through that? You know, if we don't march, look what happens. Daniel Penny wins.
Mm-hmm.
Well said. Well said.
Shout out to Mo Love in the building too. Shout out to our sister Mo Love.
No Cap-tivity.
And she also subscribe to Mo Love channel and hit that notification bell. I would imagine, right? I actually agree with y'all too. But what we've been seeing lately, a lot of these women aren't even trying to like go criminally towards these type of cases. A lot of these women are attacking these men civilly, right? They're trying to get millions of dollars out of these dudes. Is there reciprocation with that type of allegation? Like on a civil matter. What's the reciprocal with that? You still saying they still should get jail time, even though they're suing civilly?
Yeah, that's a false allegation either way, right?
Well, I mean,
and plus time, court, money that you have to spend on lawyers, they can't repay that. They don't have the money to. So in exchange for them making it false. Yeah.
Yeah, because they're not going to. I mean, there's a reason why they're going after alternate worth guys, right? Because they don't have that kind of money. So it'd be pointless to sue them in civil court. Just jail time.
What do you think, Kasani?
Yeah, I think of course, maybe people might not be open to canceling out the civil side of things. And if you want to go the civil route, I think as a starting point, let's say if I say, God forbid, but if I say I went to see Frizzy and he did something to me, I'm going to take him to court, civil court, and I'm going to sue for $10 million. If it's a lie and it comes out that it's a lie, then whatever it is I was suing him for, I need to pay him and his lawyers. I just think that if you have put yourself in a position where you feel so righteous in accusing somebody of such a horrible thing, then you need to be in a position to receive that punishment that you are putting on them, because it's not everybody that pays attention to the news every day. It's not everyone who will catch the, oh, sorry, she lied. It was a lie. There's going to be somewhere that this person is going to go and they're going to be seen as a rapist simply because whoever it is that is seeing them did not get the memo. So yeah, it will make a big news story if the lady gets to pay the $10 million back, if the offender or the person who lied also has to face some big loss, because the truth is big losses, they're what sell news these days. So whatever it is that you go after this person for, it's the whole, if you are going up, if you have vengeance in your mind, you need to dig 2 graves. So it is what it is. I think it has to be fair on both sides.
Okay.
It really has to be.
Moving forward, instead of using the word RAPE. Let's try to substitute it for grape. Just for no, it's okay, Cassandra. I'm just moving forward. Just let's substitute it for grape, just because of YouTube. Let me ask y'all this. So it was brought up during one of the TikTok videos. I forgot the young lady's name, the TikTok that I showed. Shout out to Ashton in the building too. What's going on, Ashton?
No Cap-tivity.
So it was insinuated that, well, it was brought up that this is not the first lawsuit that was brought against Shannon Sharpe. Another one was brought prior to this out of New York. And they're saying it was similar allegations. A lot of the things that he's been accused of now, it was similar allegations in the previous lawsuit out of New York. If this is true, do y'all think there is a chance that Shannon Sharpe is guilty of these allegations? Do you think there's a pattern?
Man, this is the same old play. Jonathan Majors, right? Had his case found guilty, but court of public opinion actually went against that, said he was innocent. Then he comes out with his new movie, Magazine Dreams. Then all of a sudden, all these extra evidence and cases come out. Same thing with Nate Parker. Same thing with Tiger Woods, right? One woman comes out, then 50 women come out. It's the same play, guys.
Hell, Dak Prescott, Joe Biden. My God,
Yeah,
Joe
it's
Biden.
the same play. Cosby, one girl steps forward, the next thing you know is 50 ones right after them. No, look. Shannon Sharpe is going to pay something. 50 million is a bit steep, but he's definitely going to pay something.
So you do think he's going to come out of the pocket for something?
Well, because the public opinion is that he's a sexual deviant, right? Public opinion is that. So no matter what, people say he's guilty, right? People automatically look guilty because he's constantly talking about sex on his show. So he's guilty.
So here's the deal, right? If there isn't a previous lawsuit with similar allegations, I would bet that I would think probably it's the same. I hope that Tony Busby didn't have anything to do with the previous lawsuit, right? I don't know. Or what possibly they could have looked at the previous lawsuit. That is, if there's even a previous lawsuit, right? All of this is alleged. If there is a previous lawsuit with similar allegations, Tony Busby could have actually pulled that up and looked at the allegations and made his suit similar. So there's a lot of ways that they can play this game, right? That's why it's very dangerous. Do you think, Kasani, that this woman is going to get some money? Do you think she's going to walk away with some money, or she's going to walk away dry? Oh, Kasani dropped off. What do you think, Lord Idiots? Hit the link, Kasani, if you lost service. Hit the link again. What do you think, Lord Idiots?
I think this, Freezy. I mean, I remember where the biggest wealth swap in American history used to be divorce. Now it's just allegations. One thing these brothers do have in common, the brothers who are losing these cases, is that the vast majority of them aren't married either. Being a single black man that rich is a very dangerous thing. That's why a lot of white men end up getting married. You know what I'm saying? Because they want to avoid those type of that type of image. You know what I'm saying? Or you know those type of scenarios. But do I think she'll get some money? Possibly, yeah. I mean, if he sells out of court, you know, and which to me would speak volumes on Shannon Sharpe's half, but if he goes to court, it's really a no-win situation. I mean, even Deshaun Watson was cleared of all his particular charges in court, and they caught him on the back end with a civil lawsuit, remember? And that's how they got hundreds of millions of dollars out of Deshaun Watson on these cases. I mean, it might be better to, I'm not even sure, but I hope, I wish the best for the brother, right? I'm not sure exactly how this will end up in his particular case. I know this puts his job at ESPN on the line in a major capacity. I mean, didn't they get rid of Paul Pierce Paul Pierce got caught with a bunch of chicks down in the DR smoking cigars, drinking cognac.
That's a good point.
Right?
That's a good point. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's a
so
great point.
this might
Yeah,
cost
he
him his
lost his
job.
job. He lost his job at
ESPN.
Yeah, and I think what's the guy's name? Mark Jackson. Didn't he get accused of something similar to Mark Jackson? The
Isaiah Thomas did. Remember Isaiah Thomas did when he was the coach of the Knicks?
Yeah.
Yeah, he got accused of that too, remember?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Same with Neil Long's fiance from the Celtics. He got let go from the Celtics.
That was
I
consensual,
forgot his
and
name.
he wasn't the one who in Maduka. Yeah, that was consensual, and he wasn't the one even married. He wasn't married to Neil Long. She was his
Right. He
like
wasn't
his
married, and that
girlfriend.
was consensual. And
concubine.
that was consensual. That was consensual. He wasn't married, and he still lost money.
Yeah, he did. What do you think, Asani? Do you think the woman that's accusing Shannon Sharpe of these allegations, do you think more than likely she is going to get some money?
Well, personally, I think either way, she is going to get some money. Some book publisher is going to offer her a deal. Somebody's going to offer her an interview, and there's always going to be money involved. So whether or not it did happen or it didn't, she is going to make some money. That's just the truth.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that another thing that also has blurred the lines, and I know some people are not going to be comfortable with this, but the parameters of, or should I say the definition of what we consider to be grape or essay, they keep on getting wider. They keep on trying to explain things. And this is something I always say. Every time we try to justify the unjustifiable, or every time we try to explain the unacceptable, we begin to live in a world that is unexplainable. Because to this day, like if you see how far our okayness or our complacency in allowing people to redefine what we have all known to be a very finite issue, every time we allow it, we always find ourselves in a really messy and gray area where no one is getting any kind of answers or justice, and the whole world is on fire. So I think it would also serve us to actually sit down and decide, guys, what are we going to consider to be essay? And it has to be something that is easy to police. You cannot say that if I decide I'm going to go off with somebody, and then I'm going to start something, and then I'm going to wake up and say, okay, I had a few drinks, and now I decide that I didn't want to. But everybody involved who saw it all happen saying, or even you in the moment, there's cameras, there's everything that is showing that you were in agreement. But eventually we realize, I don't know, I saw the story about this lady and some baseball player, and she was with it, the texts, everything. She was leading the person on. And I'm not saying people shouldn't be flirty, and I'm not saying people are not allowed to be, free with their freedom of expression. It's allowed, it's fine. But I'm saying you don't get to give somebody consent and then withdraw it later because you feel bad. And then you associate that with some of the most atrocious acts that still need us to be very vigilant in protecting our women and men, because men also face this. You don't get to use that as a cop-out. It's not fair. And the fact that the way I'm saying it right now, someone is going to get triggered, it just shows you how far off the ledge we've gone. Because it is true, there are people who do these things, right? But then now we live in a world where you're not even allowed to say it's a cop-out. You're not even allowed to say what I've said, because we have widened the correctness of the word or the definition of the word so far that even questioning it is seen as an offense. even trying to find out the truth is seen as an offense. And as a woman, as somebody who's also worked like in charity organizations where you see these things happening, you see the actual stories, the actual victims, the real life consequences of this, and also the real life consequences of having women who lie about it. It's so devastating, Freezy. You will not believe how many victims have actually had to live with memories, nightmares, and all of the horribleness that comes with this actually happening simply because so many people have lied about it, and now victims just don't feel like they'll be believed. They don't feel like they'll be taken seriously. They don't feel like justice is the way to go, that maybe suing and getting a few dollars is going to make this okay, when it really doesn't. It really doesn't. And when it comes, I'm wrapping up now. When it comes to what everybody was saying, that some of these men have history, I think there should be a system where if a man has history, right, of such things, when he's around women, when he's around, those kinds of places where there's going to be women and there's a chance that something might happen, he needs to have somebody who is keeping him in check, or someone watching, or he cannot have cameras off in public places where he can, recommit this act of deviancy. He cannot be allowed near kids. He cannot be allowed near kids without supervision. You understand? We cannot just say simply because he has money, he's now just going to get away with it for a long time. And then when it actually happens that someone comes out, then they're like, oh, we knew. Oh, we always knew. So for me, it's just like that.
Well, he does. The person does have more to lose, though, right? I mean, so you would think that they would take more responsibility to protect their interests. I mean, that's what I would think. Because listen, we are seeing these things take place time and time again. These type of situations. These women are ruthless, right? But I don't want to just outright accuse all of these women of potentially lying. We know that in some cases they're lying. In some cases, they might be telling the truth, right?
Can I make a point, Freezy?
Yeah, you can make a point, because I wanted to ask a question. I was leading up to a question, but go ahead, Lloyd. Yes.
Over the last 8 years, the two most powerful men in the world have been accused of sexual assault, one convicted, right? Joe Biden and Donald Trump. Brett Kavanaugh was accused of sexual assault, a Supreme Court justice, right? Al Franken, who was supposed to have been the president, if you ask me, true run against Donald Trump, and who probably could have won, has been accused of sexual assault. That's why he can't run, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, as you can't see, it's becoming more and more of a plague in our society, right? Of these particular accusations may be for political leverage, may be for wealth, financial gain, but it's being weaponized to the point where it's hard to adjust as a man to what women are really saying here in these particular circumstances and situations. It's a constant fear of, if I ever run into any real money, I got to get on the next plane out of this country, because if I stay here, one where might come from my child rob me for my paper.
Mm-hmm.
Is that really the way our society should function at this point? I mean, it's just too many allegations floating around for not to be some type of legal or some type of change to the law in regards to that.
No, shout out to Bucket 88 and Marcus in the building. What's going on, Marcus and Bucket 88? Go ahead, Hot Sauce.
Wasn't Clinton also accused of assault, even though it was consensual?
Yeah.
Or no?
Clinton and Monica Lewinsky.
Yeah. Was he accused of assault or no?
No,
I don't remember if he was accused of assault, because that was definitely consensual.
Well, I know. She said that she gave him fellatio in the Oval Office, but I think I don't exactly remember the specifications, but it came out for some reason that I think it was almost like he was using her job to leverage his power or something like that. I don't know.
It wasn't Monica Lewinsky who reported it. It was kind of like the same thing with Joy Taylor and the president at Fox Sports. It was one of her friends that reported it, right?
The fucking hairdresser.
Yeah, something like
Okay,
that.
okay, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Because
so
I
it was
mean,
consensual.
yeah, because that was 100% a consensual relationship. So
Yeah.
but again,
Yeah,
the higher, like
and Hillary
men, like
probably knew what was
no
going
one.
on. She probably already knew what was going on.
Freezy, can you drop me down the back while I eat? I don't want to eat
Man,
in front of people.
Yeah, no problem.
like Hillary was getting her shit off somewhere else. They get down.
I
The
think
Clintons
Hillary
get
like
down.
I think
So
Hillary like coochie though. I think she like coochie.
yes. And see, that's the thing, right? There is an allegation of a 17-year-old that said that Hillary essayed her.
A
It's out
girl,
there.
a young
She's
woman.
on YouTube and everything.
Really?
Yep. Oh, yeah, well, she's a woman now, but she said at 17, Hillary did her thing with her. It's on YouTube and everything.
So let me ask y'all this. This is what I was leading up to, this question that I was gonna ask. So we know all the women aren't lying. There is a number of women that are lying. But I think the most difficult thing about these type of cases is that when we know of the women that these type of situations actually happen to, the grape and the sexual assault, whatever, we know there are women out there that actually had to actually endure these type of traumatic incidents. When we hear these type of allegations initially, should we believe all women until more facts come out?
No, I think there should be a standard to the law.
Okay.
Yeah, innocent until proven guilty. So when the evidence says that she is correct, but believe all women, no, you don't believe anyone, right? You look at the evidence. Right? I mean, that's crazy. Believe all men? Hell no. Right? Believe all women? No. Innocent until proven guilty. That's already has been the standard, right? That's the standard. You're innocent until proven guilty. Man, woman, or child. That's the standard.
What do you think, Kasani? There have been a number of women that have actually endured these situations in real life. And I kind of, when I cover these type of topics, they're very sensitive. So I don't want to sound insensitive. You understand what I'm saying? Like these topics are very sensitive.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
we don't all of these are allegations. We don't know if Shannon Sharpe actually did this, what he was being accused of, or not. We don't know. In the beginning, because there have been women that actually have gone through this, should we approach it to the extent of, hey, listen, it's safer to just believe all women, being that they're the weaker vessel? Because that's been a lot of people think that way. What do you think? What's your opinion on that?
So I don't think there's anything wrong with believing a victim. Why? Because when a victim exposes or shows this, when they talk about this thing that has happened to them, it's a very vulnerable experience, and you're looking for someone to believe it, because even as a victim, it will definitely be very difficult for them to believe it even happened. So I think believing them is important, but it's acting on it. It's how we act on it. We cannot, believing in someone is not the same as going to do something to somebody else in the name of that belief. That's a whole different beast. I think when a victim comes out, when they come and say, okay, this has happened to me, we need to believe them. And the only act that we should take after believing them is protecting them. You move them somewhere safe. You put them in a place where they have emotional support, therapist, medical support, the doctors, and all of that. That is as far as we go. Why? Because, like I said, it's a very traumatic situation. And if we go about it the wrong way, we do more harm than good. So it's about how we act. And I think the first thing that we need to do for us to be able to start believing in all of our victims again and giving them the courage to actually give us enough to investigate, enough to look into this and search and see if it's true. We need to demonetize grape and essay. Demonetize it. No one can make money from it. Like I said, let prosecutors deal with these issues. They get paid by the state. They don't make extra money by the hour for chasing this case. They don't directly benefit from it. You understand? No one should make money from such cases at all. We need to demonetize it. It's only when there's been like a direct violation of someone's financial state that we should introduce money to the equation, but only after the case has been concluded.
Right.
I think we need to demonetize it. That way we can learn to believe in our victims more, and then they can get the courage to give us more details so that we can search. Because I think even for the liars, if they feel believed, they even talk more in a way that will lead us to see, okay, their story is changing. Because I'm sure you've noticed there are ladies where when they go on TV and lie, the more everybody believes them, then the more confident they get, then they keep on, tripping over real details, facts. And then we end up seeing, oh, okay, we might have believed the wrong person here. You understand? So I think believing is important, but it's how we act after we believe that is the action that determines how we protect each other.
So you do agree with approaching the situation as far as showing the women that, hey, you're not going to dismiss their allegations, you believe them, and you take them through you take them through different steps where you show them that you're going to care for them. You might get them to some kind of care, medical care or whatever. You're saying do this as a precaution, but still, if we found out that they were lying in the end, they have to pay criminally. They have to pay.
Definitely.
Okay. To be honest with you, I wouldn't necessarily say that's a bad idea. A bad idea. I don't know. Shout out to No Cap Logic in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Logic, what's going on with you, my brother? For starters,
bro, who up here said that Bill Clinton was accused? No, Bill Clinton was accused of damn cheating. That's what he was accused of. Like, look, this is the problem, right? How about this? How about when niggas get money?
Bro,
just like, wait. Let me finish. All right, okay, I gave you an answer there. Let me finish.
It was a fucking question.
All right, let me finish.
Nobody said he was accused.
Okay, dude, let me finish. How about this? How about when niggas get rich, do they still eat cheeseburgers and hot wings freezing?
Yes, sir.
No, they don't. They start eating oysters, swordfish. You know what I'm saying? They start, you know what I'm saying? Hey, they get the best that money can buy, right?
Uh-huh.
How about this? How about them rich ass
Freezy,
niggas
just to shut Logic up tonight, please
Okay,
check the back chat and show it on the main screen, please.
Hold on, 1 second. Let's not interrupt. Let's not interrupt each other. Logic just got up here. Let him get his thoughts out.
What did I trigger these niggas?
Go ahead.
Look, how about rich niggas just freaky? Oh, Freezy, you from Florida, right?
Yes, sir.
You remember the Luke Freak Show?
Yes, sir.
Have you went back and looked at it and seen all the celebrities there?
Yeah, it was a lot.
You know the only difference
I remember
between Luke Freak Show and nowadays?
What's that?
Instagram, YouTube, all that shit. They know that these women know that, you know what I'm saying? Hey, look, I don't believe in a dick desperate, right?
Mm-hmm.
But god damn, if you still run around here with your dick in your hand like that nowadays, bro, it's on you. Bro, look, you got paperwork, you got all kind of stuff, bro. I don't believe none of this shit, dog. Fuck all these niggas. They freaky. Kendrick Lamar did the best thing. He said, nigga, y'all niggas freaky. And ain't nothing wrong with it, but guess what? You got to deal with the consequences of being freaky. I don't care what hot sauce say. I don't care what the little nigga next to you say. Where he at?
He's in
The
the
little
back.
nigga who want to interrupt me. Yeah, bring that nigga back up
I
here.
did because he said little nigga, so I'm going to talk to himself for a minute. But yeah, Freezy, check the back chat.
No. I done pulled it up already. I'm about to share the screen. So yeah, but
I'm done.
So wait, so Logic. Let me
Freezy, man, I'm out, man. Y'all take care.
Why you going?
Freezy, I'm out. Y'all take care. All right, Logic, you take it easy. ADS.
All right, shout out to Baby Gravy.
Argue today, man.
Shout out to Baby Gravy.
No Cap-tivity.
All right, y'all take it easy.
All right. So Logic. So basically, you're saying that a number of these men are just careless too, seeing that they've been seen to play on other men, but they're still are very careless with their actions and stuff.
Absolutely, bro. You know what I'm saying? They just don't know. My shit about to break up. I saw the goddamn had to do with that.
Your microphone got fuzzy for some reason. Okay, he dropped down. Until Logic come back, I'm gonna show what Lord ADS sent me. Here we go. This is what Lord ADS sent me right here. So this says in 1994, Paula Jones initiated a sexual harassment lawsuit against Bill Clinton, claiming he had made unwanted advances towards her in 1991. Clinton denied the allegations. So they are claiming it was unwanted advances. That's what you wanted to point out, Lord ADS.
Yeah, just make sure Logic was correct on his information. Spreading false information is just as bad as bullshit. So make sure that was.
So it does say claiming he had made unwanted advances toward her in 1991. Clinton denied the allegations. In April 1998, the case was initially dismissed by Judge Suzanne Weber Wright on the grounds that it lacked legal merit. So it is saying initially they were claiming that he made unwanted advances. Whatever that means. What is unwanted advances? Does that actually mean sexual assault or?
That could be whispering in a chick's ear. She don't like it. That could be you brushing up against ass Al Franken. You could brush up against a broad. They don't like it. It could be so many different things. It could be so many little things, right, that you wouldn't even notice. That in the back of a woman's head, she says, "I didn't like that." You know, so it's a long list of things that really could, in a lot of cases, from what I've heard and seen, right, aren't really even sexual in nature, but a woman can interpret that as something sexual.
Yeah, he's absolutely right. Can you pull that back up, Freezy?
Yes,
and
sir.
read the name?
Yes, sir. I'll read it.
Yeah, hey, thank you, ADS. You're so smart, sir. What's that name, sir?
Paula Jones initiated a sexual harassment lawsuit.
I thought they said Monica Lewinsky. You fucking retard.
Actually,
yes,
Mr. Logic,
we was talking about Monica Lewinsky.
Freezy said Monica Lewinsky, and I agree with the point when he said that, right?
Hold on, wait, what's that name, Freezy? Freezy, what's that name?
It say
hold on, wait. I just want to read to make
sure. But the initial question was Bill Clinton accused of sexual assault, right?
What is that name?
It don't matter what the name is, do it?
Okay.
If he was accused of it, he was accused of it.
Yeah,
no
logic.
See,
when niggas Google, when niggas Google things, you know what they don't do? They don't think. They don't think.
Are you
he probably was asking
like
Chat
that nigga right now.
You were like, yeah,
I'm like you drunk and confused, dumbass nigga.
I'm finna get Mr. Logic tonight.
This is the problem with you stupid ass niggas, man. You call Carreer in your fucking mouth like you know some shit. And at the end of the day, you spreading that dumbass, false ass, badass information. Y'all niggas is
I'm
dumb
finna
like
get
that,
Mr.
man.
Lodge
You must be
tonight.
one of them country niggas, right? You must be one of them country
I'm finna
dumbass
get
niggas.
Mr.
Them backwood ass
Lodge.
niggas, you know. Can't read,
I'm
can't
finna
write, can't
get
spell, nigga. Up
Mr.
and run your mouth,
Lodge.
though. Up and run your mouth, though. Can't read, niggas, but run your mouth. This broke
I'm
ass
finna
man,
get
this nigga
Mr.
right here,
Lodge
bro.
tonight,
This
Freezy.
nigga right here, bro. I don't know where you get these niggas, Freezy, but they be piling up on your panel. They be piling up on your panels, though. What's going on? You know, this nigga need to calm down and have a cigarette before he go have a heart attack.
Hey,
With a dumbass nigga.
let's
Yeah, calm down.
hey let's reset IDS.
All right, let's go ahead and reset, brother. Hey,
All right,
Mr. Logic,
reset.
it's nice to meet you.
Hey,
How's
nice
it
to meet
going,
you
brother?
too.
How you feeling tonight? You all right?
I'm doing good.
You all
I'm
right,
doing
nigga?
good.
Yeah, there you go.
Where you gotta
There
go?
you go.
I thought we reset. Why I gotta be a nigga?
We didn't reset. I just asked you how you was doing. What you want me to
Okay.
say? How you feeling,
I'm
nigga?
just
How you
saying.
feeling tonight, Mr. Logic? How you feeling?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm
There
just
you go.
saying
There you
this,
go.
right? Do you believe that rich niggas just for you?
Logic, your microphone went out again. You might have to.
There's a God
It's the
somewhere,
German
nigga.
internet.
Yeah, there's a God somewhere, nigga.
Let me get Ashton in the conversation. Shout out to No Cap Ashton in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Ashton, are you familiar with what's going on with Shannon Sharpe?
Hot sauce gone first.
Yeah, hot sauce dropped down. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I'm familiar with it.
What do you think about it? What's your initial thoughts on it? Do you think she's lying? Do you think Shannon Sharpe really is he's a freak? What do you think, bro?
I mean, ain't no crime against being freaky, me personally. But I mean, the thing about it is that get me like, if you know, you know. Anybody that plays sports, any nigga that's in the limelight, you gonna get that accusation once or twice.
Shout out to my guy Tough Guy in the building. What's going on, Tough Guy?
No Cap-tivity.
What's up with your Tough Guy?
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Just be a little patient. I'm gonna get to you. Let me finish up with Ashton. So Ashton, so you saying it's not a crime being freaky?
It ain't no crime being freaky.
Yeah, it's not. I agree with you. It's not a crime being freaky, right? Do you think that this young lady is going to end up getting some money though?
No, if I'm not mistaken, Shannon already dropped the text showing that, you get what I'm saying, it was consensual. Like ain't nobody there's, you get what I'm saying, that actually did what he accused of gonna drop the text. Cause they ain't got the text.
Yeah, they did. His lawyer dropped the texts, and it was very freaky texts. She was talking about putting her tongue in his asshole, and she wanted that baby gravy inside of her. Yeah,
exactly.
That was
like,
my first time ever hearing. That was my first time ever hearing of baby gravy. But you know, I guess that's just how they talk.
When you get 50 million, that's how they talk to you, Freezer. What you missing? What you all 3 or 4 M's? You almost up there.
Who? Me?
You?
Hell no, I'm poor. Shit.
That's how you gotta act to not get falsely accused. You gotta keep acting like this.
As a matter of fact, we still haven't gotten even the first cash cap of the night. It's $ No Cap Freezy. Who's going to send the first cash cap? And shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show, man. Conversations with MJ. With a total of $25 to become a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $25 or more. Shout out to everybody watching. Please, let's support the show. Who's going to support the show? Who's going to color up the chat? Who's going to be? Listen, we haven't got one cash cap yet tonight. We're waiting.
What is it? At what again, Freezy? What is it again?
$ No Cap Freezy. Shout out to Lord ADS, man. Shout out to Lord ADS.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me holler at my guy Tough Guy. Tough Guy, are you familiar with what's going on with Shannon Sharpe, Tough Guy?
In that TMZ, he live right now.
Well, who live? Shannon Sharpe is live?
Yeah, I seen it on TMZ. Yeah, he live. on this show right now.
Is he? He's not talking about it, is
Right
he?
now. Hey, you know, it's getting out. It's getting out of hand with this accusing people and all this, man. Like, a lot of girls know that's a money play, and the whole thing about that thing is, what I don't like is half of them be lying. I would say maybe about 60 to 75% of them be lying. And when they do this to a man, it ruins his whole, like, energy, atmosphere. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't just be putting that shit on people, man. That shit ain't right. You know, like, people using that as a money play, when I don't really agree with that, man.
What you just said was
that's
real.
my thoughts on it.
What you just said was real important, bro. Let's
Super chat.
Shout out to hashtag Run for $5 super cap. Thank you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Hashtag Run, man. I
Who is
really
this nigga
appreciate
Ron?
you.
I just sent one too. Who is this nigga Ron?
I got you, bro. I got you. Shout out to hashtag Run. And also, shout out to my brother, Lord ADS. Lord ADS, thank you, man. I really appreciate you. Lord ADS.
That young Dro though.
What I'm gonna do, Lord ADS, I'm not gonna, I'm just gonna show the $5 because that's another name. And I don't want it look like it's a government name. I don't want to show that, you know. But this is the $5 that Lord ADS sent, man. Shout out to Lord ADS, man. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, Lord ADS.
No Cap-tivity.
Can I get hit with that young Dro though? Can I get that young Dro up?
Of course you can get that young Joe, my brother. Let's get it.
Sliding like a lubricant. Don't forget the Gucci print. My little chick Peruvian. Hold up, let me check my ego. Lately been really focused on the neighborhood hero. Switching up my stamina, transforming the stilo. Niggas are playing hard, I'm playing smart. Yes, I should. I'm no longer in the hood like 10 hard bands start. Playing in my pocket, don't knock it to protect mine. I will introduce you to a rocket plugged in like a socket. I know all of your connects. When you see me, when you greet me, give me all of your respect. Waistline still, nothing getting killed but the tech. Tell your bro, keep her body. I just deal with the neck. Holla, ball like the Lakers. Spot filled up with pizza, you got flavors. Anywhere I can take you. I don't want no bullshit bitch with me in Jamaica. Yeah, get rid of that hoe like she was stolen. Hey, look, you can keep that money if you owe me. Yeah, and you and your partner, y'all be rolling. And should've let my boy take shot like he was Kobe. Say, play, say.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Lord ADS. I appreciate you. Listen, if you would like your comments read and highlighted, you can either send a super cap right in the comment section, or you can send a cash cap to $ no cap freezy. That's $. That's $ no cap freezy. Lord ADS was actually the first cash cap of the night. Who's going to be the second? Who's going to be the third? Shout out to Lord ADS for kicking off the cash cap side of the game. Back to what Tough Guy said. So, Tough Guy, you said something very good. They know women that make these false, the ones that make the false allegations, right?
Hey, man, real quick.
Go ahead.
Hey, real quick. Hey, Dro is underrated. Yeah, no, I was just saying real quick. Young Dro is underrated, man.
No. Of course, yeah.
Young
I
Dro
agree
is
with
the
you.
truth, man. I used to listen to Young Dro. Young Dro is hard.
I agree.
But go
with
ahead.
Okay. So
yeah,
what I was gonna say, what I was gonna ask you was,
go back to what I was saying.
Why do I think you might be on a delay. If it sounds like you're on a delay right now.
I probably am. I don't got my headphones in. I can come back on my other device.
Yeah, do that because it's a big delay.
Is it a delay?
Yeah, it's a big delay.
Okay.
But yeah. So this is what I was gonna ask y'all. He made a good point. A high-profile man sleeping with these women. Let me start out with Kasani. High-profile men sleeping with these women who nobody knows. Do you think it's become a popular idea or a popular notion that, hey, if I threaten these dudes and go, if I threaten these dudes to go to the public and accuse them of sexually assaulting me, it could hurt their image. This is something that they wouldn't want to happen, and this is something that they would be willing to pay for to prevent me or to prevent the woman doing. Do you think a lot of these women that are introduced to these men, these high profile men, do you think a lot of these women have that, they already have that notion in the back of their head? They already know this, Kasani?
I don't think it's all of them. I mean, of course, there's always going to be the calculating few who are in this solely just for the come up. But I don't know, maybe I'm a bit naive. I just don't like to view the world in such a harsh tone.
Right.
But I think that, and this is going to sound a bit like victim blaming for the men who are actually victimized by these women. And far be it from me to police how grown men use their privates, but I think they also need to take responsibility for bringing in a wild card into the peace that they fought so hard to build, the life that they fought so hard to build. I think there's a reason why, even back in the day,
you're saying the men should be more cautious and more
definitely
calculated with how they move with these women. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. The same way that if they buy a bigger house, they're going to get better security. You have, a bigger profile. Make sure that you put more thought into who you're giving access to your body, who you're giving access to your life, to your brand, who you're allowing to actually have a say on who you are in society. And I hate to say it because now we consider it to be elitist, but I kind of see now why most wealthy people prefer to hang out with wealthy people, because you never know. But then when you decide, okay, look, I'm not gonna be elitist, I'm gonna try to hang out with everybody, to love everybody, to give even the poor lady a chance. Do it, with some level of foresight to say, okay, I'm going to be careful here. I'm going to make sure that, all of my bases are covered. Because, okay, so the Bible always said that we need to be meek, but we also need to be wise. And I think being wise is also trusting people to be the very same people God said would need so much forgiveness 7 times 7 times 7. But also, be meek, be understanding, be loving, and all of that, but also trust people to be people and make sure that you don't get in this position. So I think unfortunately, we do live in a world where men are in a position where they can be taken advantage of, but women are too. So we all have to react accordingly to that.
So
I agree with that. That's crazy though, but
you agree
it's
with that,
just
tough guy?
Yeah, I do think that women take advantage of men, and I think women take advantage of men. I think vice versa, basically. But the thing is about that is, I always look at women like this. Like, imagine having $100,000 on you at all times, and somebody's trying to get it. Like as a man, we don't understand like somebody always trying to get something from us. And I mean, we do in certain ways, but like women have people hounding them. You know what I'm saying? Like we know how some dudes are. Like how like if you a dude and you come across some dude, you be like, damn, he got bad energy. I'm gonna try to stay away from that nigga, or else I know I'm gonna have to kill him. You know what I'm saying? But as a girl, they feel really unsafe. You know what I'm saying? So, it's just like yeah, There are women that definitely get taken advantage of. But on the other side, women take advantage of men in so many different ways, whether it's child support, whether it's allegations, whether it's calling a brother to go handle them. You know how many brothers have died or many cousins have gotten into it with people, you know what I'm saying, over a girl. A lot of drama happens over women. Men do everything for women. You know what I'm saying? We buy nice cars, nice houses. If it was up to a dude, you know, we cool. Uh, there's some dudes like me, we OCD, we like to have nice things, but most dudes is real simple. You know what I'm saying? And they don't need a whole bunch of stuff. A lot of stuff that men do is for women, to impress women, to be around women. That's why they go to strip clubs and spend money and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? But the thing about this whole taking advantage of each other and what I don't like nowadays is that we get in a way so far away from God because it's supposed to be God, man, and then woman and a child. And then now it's just like no God, man and man, woman and woman, children running wild. There's no structure. You know what I'm saying? So, like, the way that society is with people scrolling on their phones, with all the allegations against black men, especially because you only see it here and there when it comes to white boys. You don't see it a lot unless they're like a priest or something like that. I think there's this actor, he's like from Britain or something. But he's got like an accent. I think that he's going through that right now. And then there's this other guy, what's that white dude's name? That tall white. Well, he said he's black because his dad was a chess player, but like Tate, something Tate.
Andrew Tate.
Anyway, Andrew Tate. Yeah. So I mean, there's people that are getting stuff said about them, but it's like questionable, because it just doesn't seem like the character of the type of individual. And just because a man can seduce women, which women seduce men all the time, that's not a crime. You know what I'm saying? Women lie to men all the time. I mean, I think it just happens both ways. I think that women are just a little bit more emotional. So when you make them feel a certain type of way, that's what they go off of. That's just like a girl could be like, oh, I love him. He's so great. But if it's a guy, if she's not feeling and he does the same shit that this dude that she does like is feeling, they could do some of the same things, but it would be creepy because she's not interested. So that's how women think. It's just like a feelings type of thing.
Let me
And
ask you
so
something. A lot of these women
that's why I don't. Have you
let me
ever
ask you
heard of like a buyer's remorse? Like when you buy something, you like, I
Yeah,
don't like
I've
it.
heard
So
of it.
I think
Yeah.
like a lot of women are like having sex with men,
Yeah. Yeah.
and being emotional in the moment, and then the next day they're like, oh, I didn't want to do that, or he seduced me, he made me, and it's just like, no, he didn't make you do shit. You know what I'm saying? You
Let me
did
ask you
that.
let me ask you this, tough guy.
There's no accountability.
Let me ask you this. So you before you dropped off the first time, you actually sparked this conversation we're having right now. As far as like, do you think a lot of these women that meet these high profile guys, do you think at this point most all the women that meet these high profile guys and potentially could potentially get into a sexual relationship with these high profile celebrity guys? Right?
Just
Celebrity
like
guys.
Cassie, man. Do you know about Cassie?
Yeah,
Okay,
no.
so
I
there's
know
this
about Cassie.
artist.
But that's
There's
just one
this artist
example.
named Ryan Leslie, and
Yeah.
Ryan
Listen, hold on.
Leslie.
Wait. Let me finish. Do you think most of these women, like Cassie and some of these other women, entering into these relationships, do you think they already have it in the back of their head, in the back of their mind?
They could. But this is the whole thing. Especially the more they're around this individual.
That they could squeeze,
They have leverage.
that they could squeeze
Yes.
money out of these guys.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like, especially the more they're around the individual, like Cassie, she was around this nigga for 10 years. You're gonna get something on the nigga. Like, come on now. Ain't nobody perfect. Nigga, if somebody knew your ass for 10 years, you think that they ain't gonna have something on your ass? Huh?
No, I understand what you're
No, I'm
saying.
asking you. No, I'm asking
No,
you. If
they're gonna
somebody knew
know
your ass for 20 years
they're gonna know a lot
and
of
they
stuff
was
about
supposed
me.
exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. And they could do what? This is what I don't like about when women move on. I love women, but some of the shit they do is just like questionable. It's just like you move on, you meet a new dude, and you have nothing but bad shit to say about the old dude. And it's like you act like you never had no good times with this nigga. Like, what made you talk to this nigga in the first place? So don't give me that shit like this nigga was just the worst nigga ever. You was fucking with him. You chose him.
Yeah. Now, shout out to No Cap Logic.
Super chat.
Shout out to No Cap Logic for his $10 super cap. I appreciate you, bro. He says, sorry,
Just like-
ADS. He said, sorry,
Go ahead, my
ADS. I'm just one of your biggest fans, ADS.
Well, damn, he called me AIDS, nigga. What is it? Autoimmune deficiency syndrome? Damn, that nigga's mad, bro. I thought we said we reset.
Nah, he sent another one. He sent another one. He straightened it up. Shout out to No Cap Logic again for his $2 super cap. He said ADS, not AIDS, not AIDS.
No Cap-tivity.
Clean that up, brother, because that was kind of rude. That's really mean right there. That's some nasty stuff.
Shout out
Hey,
to
man, where the fuck?
Shout out to Mayor
Oh,
96 Trey
that's
in the
Logic.
building. Shout out to Mayor 96 Trey in the building. Shout out to Rob W in the building. What's going on, y'all? Go ahead, tough guy.
That's Logic. Logic is there.
Yeah. Let Logic. He's in the chat. He was up here. He might come back up here. I don't know. But he's in the chat right now. Yeah.
Okay, that's what's up.
So
yeah,
here's the deal though, right? Like, think about it though. Imagine if you was a female and you was in those type of circles, and you know that as soon as this dude sleep with her, if this guy's worth millions of dollars, she knows that she could possibly cash in just off the first sexual encounter. Millions of dollars. Like, listen. She tried Shannon Sharpe with $50 million. She's trying to sue Shannon Sharpe with $50 million. But even if she only get $2 million, ain't that a come up?
Right. That's why she's going so high, so that she can get something.
Yeah, that's crazy,
And
man.
a lot of these girls too be Jane Does. If you look at it, dog, they don't even want to be putting their name out there.
No, that's what she
it's
is.
Embarrassing.
She's a Jane Doe.
It's embarrassing, first of all. Look, it's embarrassing on both sides. You know, of course you don't want to, but if you're not criminally going to the police and trying to really if you really feel some type of way, that's what should be happening first. You handle that, and then you hit them in the pockets, because that's how you're gonna be able to hit them in the pockets in the first place. Because you're gonna be like, I'm distraught by this shit. It's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't right. Like, that's what you should be advocating for. That way he doesn't do it to someone else, and then you can hit his pockets. You know what I'm saying? Or do it at the same time, but don't be just trying to get a nigga's money just because you can. And that's what I'm saying is, as far as leverage on men and women, but a lot of the times women get, the fair deal out of it, whether it's the kids or it's the house, whether it's half of your money, that's just what it is. It's set up for them to win. You know what I'm saying? And rightfully so. Rightfully so. Because, they have the children. We don't know shit about, as men, how to have a child, what that feels like, any of that. That's some alien shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So when it comes to women and that's the only thing I give them. Like, me and my baby's mama, we don't get along like that. But that's one thing I say, you have my child, thank you. That's one thing I can always say, Well, other than that, she's just been a headache. You know what I'm saying? So
go ahead,
I mean,
ADS.
since women get protections, men get freedom, right? This is part of freedom of being a man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta sow your royal oats, right? To have those type of appetites. That's part of our experience. Versus their experience is one of labor and nurturing. You know what I'm saying? So, in this day and age, they want the protection and they want the freedom. They don't want one or the
Yeah,
other. They want
they're doing
both.
a bit much. Yeah, they're
Yeah,
doing a bit much.
yeah. So it's
And
now that
then
it's
they want us to remain as men. They want us to be men and to be solid with them through all of this bullshit that they want to try. And it's a lot of new shit because of TikTok and women also seeing other relationships a lot more because this is the whole thing. If you think about 70s, 80s, 90s, nigga, all women had to look at was their friends, the people they were around. They weren't traveling, they didn't have Instagram, and they didn't see all this other extra shit they seen now.
let me tell you
They
who
just
started
wasn't.
this.
They could have been fucking the mailman. They could have been fucking, the dude at the bar. They could, but now it's just like, nigga, they talking to businessmen in Dubai and all over. You know what I'm saying? They got so many options, and the whole thing about being a woman is having all these options. Sometimes you're gonna make the wrong decisions because there's so much to choose from. I get it, but that's why it's solid. It's to be a solid woman to stand behind a man that's actually about something and stop worrying about who he's fucking. But if he's good to you and he comes back and pays the bills at your house that you live at, then shut the fuck up because that's more than a
You
lot
know,
of niggas would do.
that's a common question in our society, right? That I think that I'm kind of in support of the movement on. If you have the resources, why can't you have multiple wives and multiple concubines? Why can't you?
But they do though. That's the whole thing is men been doing it. I mean, they ain't gonna stop. That ain't gonna stop shit. They can feel however they want, but most of the time,
I don't
women
think a lot
leave
of these
men
guys.
about talking about cheating. This is what I hate. How you gonna get mad at a man and leave him for cheating when you've been cheating too?
Well,
You
I
on
don't
half
think.
of this shit, and you talking about he's a cheater and all this other shit, but bitch, you was fucking with somebody too.
I don't think a
Can,
lot of
can I
these.
say
I
something,
don't think a
please?
lot of these guys like Shannon Sharpe. They don't. I don't think a lot of these guys want to be responsible for multiple wives, though.
No, that's why it's a hit it and quit it type of thing. And most of these bitches is groupies anyway. Let's be honest. They want to be around these niggas. Man, stop it.
Yeah.
It's niggas that want to be around these niggas. Like niggas is groupies too nowadays.
No
Stop it.
Cap-tivity.
Like
Shout out to
Breezy,
LL
like
Unk
man,
man in the building. What's up, LL Unk man?
I found out something phenomenal. It's off subject, gentlemen. So bear with me, right?
You can
I
go
found
right
out
after him,
something.
Kasani. You can go right after ADS. Go ahead, ADS.
I found out through just some research that white guys they bug dance too, right? It ain't just us that do bug dance. It's the white guys that do the bug dance too. They got whole competitions for bug dancing out there. You know, I'm reading through some of the comments, right? And then brother Taylor Bell seems to have a beef with me for some odd reason. So I just want him to know that I see you down there. You can bug dance. Go ahead and do a little competition. But to me, it's just more annoying and irritating because you're such a small fish, though. But back to you, Kasani.
What do you want to add, Kasani?
Yeah, I wanted to play devil's advocate for like 2 seconds
Of
and
course.
say, if you look like, especially in Black history, most men who were considered wealthy, like the Shannon Sharps of the world, as much as they would obviously have their counterparts, like their fellow men who they would, seek advice from, friendships and all of that. If you notice, they always stayed close to an elderly female, the so-called wise grandmother or the wise mother. And what people fail to realize is that what came out of that is, at a certain point, elderly women can read younger women coming from a mile away. In fact, one thing that we were taught growing up is that certain things an elder can see sitting down that you can climb up a tree and you'll never see, right? So it's actually funny because I was thinking on it, and I don't know if it's a few months ago, if not a year, there's this podcast that Shannon had with Monique. And she was actually telling him that you need to get you somebody who's closer to your age, who's ready to calm
Really?
down, who'll take care of you. Yeah, you should look for it. She gave him some really, really good advice about settling down. And yeah, he was there with the great excuses and the good reasons why he might not do it or whatever. And he laughed it off. And funny enough, it's been a few months and now he is where he is. Like I said, elderly women, they sense things, they know things. And if men of nowadays, and I'm not saying just accept the woman or the women around you as, or the elderly women around you as paragons or people to take advice from, because you know them and maybe you know that they're not in that position. But be on the lookout for somebody who can be real with you, somebody who can take one look at a woman you walk in the room with and tell you, yeah, you're in danger, you need to run away.
That's what
And
they
normally,
used to have that back in the day. I know what you're talking
yeah,
about. You're
and
like,
they
oh,
don't
don't
have
trust
that
that
anymore.
bitch.
Yeah, they don't have that
My mom's
anymore.
was like that.
And
Yeah.
yeah, so I think it's also
Yeah,
really
you know what's
important as a
crazy
man,
is
you need.
why I
Hold on,
agree
tough
with you
guy. Hold on,
because
tough guy. Let her finish her thought. Go ahead, Kasani.
okay, my bad.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, you really need to not only have men in your council of people, but one elderly woman, a woman who has seen life. And I don't mean just, it doesn't have to be your mom. It could be your neighbor. It could be someone who you know that if you were acting a fool, she would call you out on it, irregardless of you putting a gun to her head. She would tell you the truth. That's one. And two, one thing that my grandma always used to tell me, Kesani, if you go up a mountain looking for baboons, you're going to find them. And men of these days, you guys go into the jungle looking for women and women and women, looking for what you guys call bad bitches, right? And it's all a game. You have changed the definition of bad bitches to maybe women with nice asses or nice bodies and all of that. But believe me, you are going to come across that one bad bitch who will really be the bad one,
What
who
you
will
trying to say?
ruin your life, ruin your name. So be careful. Don't just go around dipping it everywhere you find to dip it in. Because one day you're going to dip it into something that might stick. And now you're in trouble.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
also a disease, not just a bad relationship, could be disease, could be anything. So, could be a crazy ex, could be you just don't know who you ever dealing with. Everything could seem fine until it's not. And the only reason why I was not trying to interrupt, but it was just I agreed with her on one thing because I just looked at Shannon Sharpe live right now. He got 19,000 people watching him right now.
Really?
You think that this BZ ain't trying to like just hate or something? Like it's just like women are jealous of men too. It's not that they just jealous of women. Women, I don't know, it's the weirdest thing. I don't know if it's like they're so masculine nowadays that they be jealous of men, but it's weird. I don't know.
Shout out to 2 Cents in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
How you doing, 2 Cents?
I'm doing good, bro. I'm just sitting here chilling, listening to the show.
Okay.
Yeah, I just wanted to chime in.
Before you go, let me play this. I think I found the video that you were talking about, Kasani. Let me know if this is it. Here we go.
What you trying to say, bro?
I'm looking right at you.
I know you looking at me.
I ain't backing down. You better take your old ass and get somebody to love you.
Damn, Mo.
Now I'm looking right at y'all. Let me tell y'all what Shannon needs.
Let me
tell you what my baby need. He need him an old fat gal who can bake good cakes, make some smothered turkey wings, who gonna rub his feet at the nighttime, okay, and gonna have a sip of his cognac to make him feel better about himself when he come home at night. That's what Shannon need. You don't need no 26-year-old girl. You don't need no 36-year-old girl. This is your auntie talking to you. Take your old ass and get you an old bitch out there that can love you old. You trying to hang out with these young bitches and you can't do it, Shannon. You just can't do it. When they want you to go for the 4th round, you looking at her like, bitch, listen, you want some money to go to Starbucks?
Yeah,
because I can't go no further. But if you get your older girl, when you get to that 4th round, she's going to say, hold on. Let me go get you some eggs and cheese and some toast with apple butter because that's going to get your energy back up.
No Cap-tivity.
Woo!
But they ain't teaching women how to cook like that no more, man. I mean, when I grew up, Thanksgiving, all the women was in the kitchen, all the dudes was watching football, talking shit. Like there was a
Hey,
reason for that, and it was necessary, and it was
well,
healthy.
shout out to Kasani for that video. I actually forgot about that. Shout out to you, Kasani, for that. I think Monique's advice is served him very well, right? Would have served him very well. What do you think, Lord ADS? Go ahead.
I think she's partially right. One thing now the getting married part, I just mentioned that if you get married, you know what I'm saying, that helps to relinquish a lot of these challenges, right? White men have done it, when they get to a certain status just for that particular point, right? It wards off the evil kind of spirits when it comes to some of these women, right? But we talk about old thing though. You know what I'm saying? It's like buying a 1998 Mercedes with 500,000 miles or been ran through with a bunch of kids. Nobody want that motor. It don't run the same. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no good. You want somebody, saying, that can at least bear you children. You know what I'm saying? Even if you're 55 years old as a man, you can make babies till you're 70. You at least just want that option in place, right? Versus just canceling all that so we could die together. Nobody wants to, saying, I mean, companionship, that's all it really is at that point, right? It's not really, I don't see a reason to marry a woman who can't bear children. So I get what Shannon's saying on that point. But marrying, I do agree with. You need to marry somebody.
Okay. Listen, shout out to everybody watching. We are approaching 6,000 subscribers.
No Cap-tivity.
We are approaching 6,000 subscribers. If you haven't subscribed yet to this channel, make sure you subscribe and hit that notification bell. We are approaching 6,000 subscribers. We're gonna have our celebration soon. I appreciate y'all. We got 96 people that hit the like button. 96 people hit the like button. Well, 97 now, and 3 people hit the dislike button. I really appreciate y'all. Can we make it 100?
That's fucked up.
Listen,
Why they do that?
Can we make it 100? Can we make it 100 likes? We already got 3 dislikes. Can we make it 100 likes? Shout out to the 98th
turn those
person.
dislikes to likes.
Shout out to the 98th person that hit the like button. Shout out to Uno De Niro in the building too. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
2 cents, man. What's your opening thoughts on this 2 cents as far as what's going on with Shannon Sharpe being accused of sexual assault, and they're trying to, he's being sued for $50 million. What do you think this is? Just your initial thoughts on it. 2 cents. 2 cents dropped down. 2 cents. Listen, I want to remind you guys, make sure you subscribe and hit that notification bell as well. It's very important that you hit the notification bell because we go live damn near every day. We're approaching 6,000 subscribers. Go ahead, 2 cents.
There you go. It dropped. For some reason, the eCam, it dropped just a second ago. Am I here?
Yeah, I hear you here, bro.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, he's a homosexual one day, and then he's talking to women the next day. So I don't really get the whole dynamics on that. But I've been following Shannon, and since he was a Denver Bronco and all of that type of stuff. I ain't even never seen the dude really walk anything. Only thing that I seen that was suspect when he put on that green and he had that orange purse at that little wine that liquor thing. He was too zesty, and everything since then, like he was a bull. He was very masculine to me. Everything else, everybody else, they don't really know Shannon, and they wouldn't check that man, nowhere else. And I understand people when they have nothing on you. Women will do it in a minute. They call you little PP and they call you gay, and they figure that's your button. That's your button for most women. That's their go-to move. But women do it all the time. They try to. That's their money. It's a money grab at this point in time because we don't know. I don't know the man, and most of the people that's commenting on it, they don't know him. And if you know escorts that's doing their thing for money. That's a money grab. That's why the lady, I don't even think she's going for criminal. She's going straight to
Yeah,
civil.
she's
How
she's
many?
going she's going civil. She's going civil. $50 million. Listen, we got 136 people watching. Hit the notification bell. We're on the road to 6,000 subscribers. Hit the subscribe to the show, subscribe to the channel. Please subscribe to the channel. Shout out to my good people. Shout out to the whole No Cap crew. And listen, this is very important. Hit the notification bell. Hit the notification bell, okay? I appreciate y'all. Shout out to you.
But how do we?
Go ahead and finish.
But
Let me
how?
Go ahead.
finish
Wait,
this.
hold
Let me
on,
finish this
tough
part.
guy. Go ahead and finish
Yeah,
2 cents. Go ahead.
Yeah, let me finish this part right here. As a grown man, I've never. Everybody's got someone gay in their family. And they do what they do. I've never worried about what another grown man was doing, on that level. But however, you can't move in my circles like that. Only thing I would have a problem with, he's trying to deceive me, and he can't be around my children, my nieces and nephews, trying to, do some funny type of activities, type of deal. But he's never betrayed that to me in no way, shape, or form. And everybody else trying to act like he's holding hands with grown men, kissing him just because he showed up in the event, and another guy that happens to be homosexual. That's crazy. He stays in LA and California. That's what they do. And I don't understand why black people, I know we can be on the other side. We don't really try to support it as much in public, but you be around gay people. It's bad to look at and hear. We know what time it is. They trying to tear the man down. Don't support that type of stuff. Now, if it come out, he did it. Yeah. We can move around
So
accordingly. I'm
you
gonna
think
land right
Shannon
there.
Sharpe is gay?
No, he hasn't did. He has to prove that he's gay. I mean, everybody can say that, man. When I'm talking to somebody and just in conversation, if I got it's a slur to somebody. It's like a little insult. That don't mean you actually, gay. In the black community, it means something different. Just like a woman calling another woman.
They'll put that gay shit on you quick, won't they? In the hood, won't they?
Yeah. It's just that don't mean you actually that, but you know what I'm saying? It means something totally different. So understand Ebonics. It's a dialect. You can't talk the way I talk. White people, it means something different. Women, it means something different. So you got to understand it's English, but it's a different dialect. So don't get it twisted. It's a dialect. We all speak English, but yeah, you don't speak the same English and dialect that I speak, in North Carolina or Texas. It means something different. So yes, don't get it twisted because it means something different. Yes, don't get mad at each other. It means something different. Just like Puerto Ricans and Mexicans speaking, it means something different in Spanish. And black people move on. Don't beat each other up when we say it's gay or he's gay and stuff like that. Move on. Don't beat the guy up.
I appreciate that
I'm
2
good.
cents. Go ahead, tough guy. Listen, if you would like your comments read and highlighted, you can either leave a super cap, aka super chat, or you can leave a cash cap, aka cash app to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. We only got one cash cap tonight. Can we get two? Can we get two at least? Shout out to Laura ADS for the first and only cash cap of the night.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh man. Tough guy, go ahead. You was about to add something?
No, oh yeah, I was about to just say what he said. Maybe she got something on him when it comes to that gay shit. I mean, that might be her little leverage, because people play a lot of different games. Maybe she's strapped on, got a video or something. I don't know. You never know, man, what
That's a good
people's
point
little
though.
angles are.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a good
He
point.
probably don't want it to get out, and he's probably like, okay, well, he got to choose that getting out or paying the $50 million, or I mean, you just never really know, man. It could be a play, and we don't really know the ins and outs or outs and ins of it. But a lot of these cases where they Jane Does and they just want money, they get dropped. It just sucks because now he got that on his name.
So
So if
do
somebody
y'all
else come out and say that just to try to make some money off, and it's just messed up because you don't even seem like that type of person. But now that it's out there, once, somebody else could do it. You know what I'm saying?
So do y'all
And then
remember?
somebody else, and then
Do you
somebody
guys
else.
remember Joy Taylor? Because I did a story on her before.
Yeah.
So Joy Taylor, this is Joy Taylor right here. Joy Taylor, she got caught in some controversy. Her friend, who was a hairstylist at, I want to say Fox Sports, I think. Joy Taylor was like, I think she became the lead sports analyst at Fox Sports. If I'm not mistaken, the hairstylist, a friend of hers, told on her, exposed her, and said that Joy Taylor told the manager of the company. The hairstylist told her,
the president.
Yeah, the president, right. The hairstylist said that Joy Taylor told her that if they get rid of her, being that she had already slept with the president and she had already slept with, I want to say, Skip Bayless.
Acho. No, it was Acho. Acho
Who?
that thing. Acho.
I don't know. Oh yeah, the black guy. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Ocho.
She told her hairstylist friend that if they get rid of her, she was going to scream sexual assault. She already had a plan. She already had it laid out. She was going to scream great, and she was going to possibly sue them for money or whatnot and throw them up under the bus. She had already had this preconceived plan according to their hairstylist.
Mm-hmm.
So does this also point to the possible fact that a lot of women go into situations using this to their advantage?
Yeah, even marriage, relationships, all type of stuff. I mean, but that's their nature, man. You know, women extract, but they also are producers. You give a woman one thing, they're supposed to make it multiply. You know what I'm saying? Just like your sperm. That's why women are special because they do certain things we can't. But that when you got a good one, that's great.
If Joy Taylor look as good as she do in this picture, I hit that too.
Please.
That's a fine black woman now.
She gonna sue you for $10.
She'll get 5 of it.
Go ahead,
Hey,
2
Freddie,
cents.
I meant to say this earlier. I thought about this. In what world do we let prostitutes and escorts have accountability and we let them be replicable people like we just credible people that we listen to and they honorable like they judges and pastors and stuff? Man, nobody listening to what they're saying and we just take their word now? No. Why are we listening to
That's how
a known prostitute or escort, what you should
because
say? Man, no.
Well, this
We're not
according
that's
doing
how
to
it
that.
go nowadays, man.
let me say this. According to the reports, as far as with Shannon Sharpe, how he supposedly met this young lady that's suing him was at the gym. So it doesn't seem like she's an escort or a prostitute. According to reports, Shannon Sharpe met this young lady at the gym and he pushed up on her.
No, 25,000 per cheek. That says it all for me. You not getting no credibility for me, bro. Stop it.
$50 million though.
Yeah.
But that is a good question, Freezy.
Mm-hmm.
I think a lot of these men would be better off going with escorts.
Yeah, but see,
Yes.
well, her
Yes.
credibility is gone. You can do what you
Yes,
want,
I
but you
agree.
can't.
I
You
agree.
can't come to
No,
court. That's why
they
they
would
don't
be
want you
better
on the
off with
stand.
hoes, not escort, but
Yeah,
hoes. Hoes are conducted by the pimping. You know what I'm saying? It's called pimping and hoeing, not escorts, unless it's like, you know, some luxury brand type of escort service, because then you're dealing with a certain caliber of a woman. Because
right.
if they're under some type of direction, these women are going to be professional. If they're not, they're going to be ratchet and just wild. And that's the whole thing is these niggas don't be knowing. You know, you would do a lot better with a hoe because
I
you
know.
paying her to lead. You paying her to lead.
I know a white chick who stay here in Georgia
A real hoe don't want
working.
nothing but the dough.
Hold on
I know
one
what
second. Hold on one second, y'all. Shout out to Letitia. I didn't want to show your full name, but shout out to Letitia. Thank you for your $5 cash cap. That's the second cash cap of the night. Thank you, Letitia. She said, great consistency, 6,000 subs and counting. No Cap-tivity. Thank you, Letitia. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Listen, if you guys would like your comments read and highlighted, or if you would simply like to support the show, you can either send a super cap, right, which is a super chat, or you can send a cash cap, which is a cash app to $NoCapFreezy. That's $NoCapFreezy. And also shout out, I want to say shout out to the sponsor so far of tonight's show. The official sponsor of tonight's show is Conversations with MJ, flashing below. Thank you, MJ. To become a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it's only $25 or more. $25 or more, and you will become the co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. Can anybody beat our sister MJ? $25 or more. Let's get it. No Cap-tivity. Go ahead. I think who was about to talk?
I was gonna mention something, Freezy. There's a chick that work at the Gold Club, right? That I know of. One chick. She says she charged her clients $10K a pop. I try to push up on her, right? She cute little thing. She's pretty. You know, but she ain't gonna let me hit though. You know what I'm saying? But
wait, she's an escort. She's an escort.
She's a dancer. She's a dancer there.
And she charges $10,000 to sleep with her.
Yeah, and she gets it. She says she get it a lot from company credit cards. You'd be surprised that, you know what I'm saying, those old white guys, they got long money. You know, 10K to them ain't like it's 10K to us. It's not the same thing. It's different, right? So, you know, when I talked to her, she just explained, you know, saying the game to me. She said, I get hit on all day, every day. She said, you like the fifth, sixth dude to hit on me today. I said, well, damn, you know, right? I mean, at least I know where I stand at, though. She was like, nah, it ain't like that. She said, I kind of like you. I said, so we start talking more, right? Drinking, kind of talking. And while we was even talking,
game.
there was dudes.
She said, I kind of like you.
Well, even while we was chilling together at the bar, right? I saw 3 or 4 white guys walk by her. I mean, walking by her, you know what I'm saying? Offering all types of stuff, right? While we was talking. Like I wasn't even there. That just shows you the level of money that they have. Shannon Sharpe got $50 million. He got $100-some-odd million. You think a $10,000 escort mean anything to that man? That's cheap change. That's pennies.
Nah, 10,000. He's paying $25,000 a butt cheek. Apparently, you know. No Cap-tivity. Yeah. Listen. So we know older guys. Kasani graciously, she suggested that video with Shannon Sharpe and Monique, where Monique advised him to get a woman more so his age that can cook and all that kind of stuff. Having a lot of conversations on panels and stuff, I've ran across a lot of men, older men, that said they would prefer younger women. I'm talking about, let's just say, a man that's might be in his late 40s or 50s even. They would prefer a woman in their 20s or even early 30s. But we know even with Kevin Samuels was in his 50s, and he was claiming that even a woman in her early 30s is approaching the wall. It's been promoted heavily that it's better for an older man to get with a younger woman, possibly in their 20s.
Yeah.
Laura ADS brought up one of the talking points. You know, a lot of these younger women won't have a problem conceiving a child, and they're saying you
Yeah,
know
and they like older guys too.
Can I
They
say something
do.
freezy to that,
the
please?
younger women like older guys too. I've been finding that
Yes,
to
they do.
go
Can I
ahead,
Yes,
say
they
Lord
something to
do.
that,
Elias.
freezy, please?
Go ahead, Lord
My last
Elias.
girlfriend, she was 27 years old. I was with her since she was 23. We was together
Really?
off and on for
Hmm.
the last 4 years. Yeah.
Yep, I believe it.
Your last girlfriend?
Yeah.
Oh, what are you are you in
I
your late
believe it.
30s or 40s or what?
Brother, I'm over 45 years old.
Oh, you're over 45 years on your last girlfriend was you met her at 23 and lasted till she was 27.
Yeah, just
Yep,
met her out and about. You know
I,
what
I
I'm saying? Just
believe
doing
it.
my thing. You know what I'm saying? I hit her up, told she was gonna say cute. We talked back and forth. She gave me a number. We just hit it off. You know, and they kept going.
You'd be surprised, man. You'd be
Yeah.
surprised.
Oh man, so it is true. A lot of younger women do like older men.
Hell yeah.
Oh man, yeah.
They like a man. That's what they
I was
like.
surprised.
Let me
I
say
had a
something.
23-year-old too, and I was
Let me,
surprised she stuck around. She stuck around for a little while because
You
she
had a
know how I am.
23-year-old tough
So
guy.
she chose.
How old are
I'm
you, tough
40.
guy?
I'm 40.
You're 40 and you had a
I'm 40.
23-year-old woman too. Okay.
Last year I did,
Last year.
and
Okay.
yeah. So she was 23. She turned 24, and then she ended up like falling in love and trying to do the square thing. So, but she was around me for 8 months. I was surprised she stayed around as long as she did because she was fine. She was fine. She was young. She was
I mean,
fine.
to
I was
us in
surprised
our
every time she
40s,
would show up to my house. Every time she would show up to my house, I'd be like, "Damn, this little bitch is bad." So
to
you
us,
know,
she's fine because we over 40. But to people in her age group, she's average, right? That's the way I kind of saw my last chick. You know what I'm saying? You fine to me, but average to guys in your age group. But that's for a reason though, too, Freeze. You got to think about it. Men have become more and more
yeah,
less masculine over the last, I would say, several generations, right? You know
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying? Millennials right
hmm
behind us X's, right? They right behind us. You know
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying? So, they still have a lot of the masculine trait. But when you drop down to the Y's, I mean, you got almost what is it? Almost half of them is gay. Then you got this new generation coming out, the betas. Only God knows what they're gonna be, right? So
Yeah.
women are naturally attracted to masculinity. They like men who are masculine, they like guys who hit the weights, who go to the
that's
gym,
true.
change the car tire. You know what I'm saying? Who know how to talk, right? Who got
Yeah.
have a
Yep,
conversation. Yeah, they like
yep,
I'm gonna
those
tell
type
you.
of men.
Well, I want to get the ladies.
that's true.
I want to get the ladies' point of view, Kasani's point of view in this conversation. Um, I will say this. I think a lot. And shout out to the 140 people watching. Please subscribe to the channel and hit the notification bell. We are approaching 6,000 subscribers. Hit that notification bell after you subscribe. Hit that subscribe button. And then, very important, listen up. Hit the notification bell. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
Kasani, what do you think? Is there any truth to this, Kasani? Because you're still of a youthful age. So what do you think about what you're hearing, Kasani?
I think what they said is true. It is very easy for older men. I mean that with no offense. There's nothing wrong with older people. But I think it's very easy for older men to get younger women because, look, the world economy is going to the toilet and everybody
Hmm.
doesn't, everyone is struggling. And nobody wants to
Yep.
work as hard as we used to because these days hard work does not always pay. Hence the
Hmm.
Shannon Sharpe situation, right? But I think that the biggest scam that men are still falling for to this day is that it's easy to find a wife, to find a life partner. That is the biggest scam that people
No,
gave
that's
you
hard.
guys, and you are falling for it every day. There is no
That's
formula.
very hard.
There is no perfect partner in her 20s for a 40 plus old man. Your partner might be in your age range, but you are looking at all of the imperfections of other 40-year-old women or 30-year-old women. You're looking at all of the imperfections that other women have, and you're deciding, you know what, this is too easy. I mean, this is too hard. Let me just go to the young ones. They'll be easier to control. They'll be easier. But the truth of the matter
No,
is
I
that
don't agree with that. But go
no,
ahead,
nothing
that's
Ashley.
not the
in life
truth.
that
Let her
is,
finish. Let her
can I
finish.
finish?
What are you talking about?
Go ahead. Go
But
ahead.
the
Go
truth
ahead,
is that
Cassandra.
nothing in life that is good, you guys, nothing in life comes easy. Nothing good in life ever comes easy. You have to search. You have to wade through the questionable ones, the painful ones, the shocking ones to find that one person that is for you. It's not going to be easy. So we might say that, oh, yeah, he's a guy in his prime. He's got all the money. Why would he go for what you guys consider to be used goods or an engine that has been on the block for too long? But sometimes the rib that you've been missing, excuse the Bible references, sometimes the answer to your prayer of who your life partner would be is something that maybe you cannot even see yourself. It might be someone whose experience is just what God needed for you to get to that next level. So if you walk into this love situation looking for a specific thing, oh, younger women are better, oh, this and that, and you're using all of this logic and statistics, chances are you will be disappointed. Because from what I've heard so far, and I'm sorry you guys if you feel offended, but the guys who say that they've dated young women in the last year or so, those relationships did not work out, did they? They didn't. So
But
Well,
I wasn't dating her. I
maybe
was saying she came around.
it's
She
not
was
that
around.
easy.
well, let me
I
say
was
this: the
surprised
ones
she was
before
around
that
for as
It's
long as she
really
didn't
not
was.
work
that
out
I
easy.
either.
said that as well.
The ones
So
before
I
didn't
wasn't
work out
expecting
either.
her to even be
So
around like she was. I thought it was gonna be a fly by night, is what I'm trying to explain to you. And she stuck around. You know what I'm saying? So
Breezy, can I get next?
you know,
Respond.
Yeah, so tough guy situation. He
yes,
was just smashing, and he didn't think he didn't think it was gonna last that long, but it lasted longer than he thought.
that's
Lord
what I
ADS,
was saying.
go ahead. What are you gonna say, Lord ADS? Go ahead.
Let me give her more of an explanation. It's more context to this, right? I was
Okay.
married for 10 years before I even, saying, got out of the military in my 20s, going into my 30s. I've dated women my age throughout my life, right? And that never worked out either because at the end of the day, you got to understand it's not really about age with women. It's about their mentality, right? The mentality doesn't change with age. Sometimes it just gets worse, more how do you say it, confungal, right? And plus the baggage and things of that nature, for options, because that's what women really truly are options. You have options with women, right? They're a resource. you know you want someone who's going to give you the best and the better options out of the group, right? Marrying a woman, saying who's 43, 44 years old isn't as beneficial, especially if she has children she's bringing into the picture, especially if she has these other particular, pieces of baggage, mental baggage, trauma that she's been through with other men. That's horrifying for a guy like me to deal with because at the end of the day, that's not what I signed up for. The cool thing about the younger chick, she said to me one thing when we first talked. You know what she brought to my attention?
What's
She
that?
said she wants a family. That brought that to my
20,
attention, right? I was
23 years old.
She
yeah,
said
she wants
that
to.
too. Yes. But that's why she didn't fuck with me as long. I wasn't trying
Okay.
to do none of that. But yeah.
So
I,
what
can
what
I
what, what
can I ask a question?
Sure, go ahead.
You said that the older women come with baggage and issues from other men that you did not sign up for, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
But can an argument be made that the fact that you said that means that you're also looking at baggage from all the other women in your age group that you've dealt with, and they also didn't sign up for that? Can that be vice versa?
Well,
Because
depending on
I
the.
keep saying this, and I think maybe let's take the offense out of it, because I promise you this is not coming from a place of
Okay.
maliciousness or anything, right? I genuinely, if I'm wrong, please let me know. I'm very happy to be, constructively criticized. I enjoy it. I want to learn. But why is it so easy to find someone with a blank page rather than to find someone who is a book full of life story, of life experience that you can actually compare notes with. Someone that you don't have to teach everything all the time. Someone who, with experience, believe me, every traumatic thing comes with a lesson. Would you not want to be with a partner
Yeah, but
who
that's not with
actually
age, though.
brings a
Hold on,
new
before you jump in there,
perspective?
brother. Let me answer
Let me just
before it
finish.
goes in.
Who
Let me
also
finish.
brings in a new perspective on how to view life. Because the fact that somebody has survived this long means that they have learned something about life. There's something to be learned. And I'm not saying that all older women are perfect. I'm not saying sign up for the tortured ones, and it's not all of them. And believe me, you are allowed to say, okay, I'm going to date a 35-year-old, but I'm not going to deal with somebody who will deal with me with the metric of experiences they got from men who have nothing to do with me, or probably nothing like me. You're allowed to say that. But what you cannot do is write off a whole generation of people simply because it's too difficult to wade through the trouble that it brings. And I say that because that is the fastest way to lose options. You cannot just bulk filter out people because people are different. Am I wrong to say that?
Not necessarily, no. There's
So, Feezy, may
exceptions
I
to every
reply?
rule,
Feezy,
right?
may I reply?
Hold on, wait, wait,
Feezy,
wait,
may I
wait. This is what we're
reply?
gonna do. We only got one lady on the show. We're not gonna bombard. Everybody's gonna get a chance to speak. Shout out to Kasani. She was addressing ADS first. We're gonna allow ADS to respond, and then shout out to Hot Sauce, aka Baby Leg, just came back, and shout out to Next Phase that just came back. Go ahead, ADS.
Well, there's
All right,
exceptions
well,
to
can
every
I go
rule.
after ADOS then?
ADOS. That's what you just said.
I've been called AIDS tonight, ADOS. What else? What
Okay.
Can I
else?
go after?
What other names y'all niggas got for me? I mean, just, what else is
Can I
it,
go
right?
after him? No,
Yes,
no, no, no,
yes.
no disrespect. I don't mean disrespect. I'm
Nah,
not.
we
Can I go
know, we
after?
know. Yeah,
Okay,
you can go after him.
thank you.
No problem. Go ahead, ADS.
All right.
So, like I was saying, let's go back to my thought here. There's exceptions to every rule, right? But there are very few exceptions to the rules. That's why I say an exception, right? When we talk about older women, remember when you say that someone has this experience, this perspective, that wasn't taught by me. That was taught by another man. At the end of the day, men are territorial, right? For that particular reason. We've been that way since the beginning of time, right? In this particular case. And I'd rather teach somebody what I know and then pour into them than to deal with someone who already has their own kind of ego, attitude, and perspectives, right, on a lot of situations. That just causes discourse with guys like me. I don't like that. I don't like the sass. I don't like the fights, the arguments. I don't like the crazy. I don't want to raise someone else's kids. I don't. So different strokes for different folks, and everyone kind of sees that differently. But for me, I would say over the last 8 years, ever since I was, what was it, 36, 37, younger women have worked out much better for me than when I attempted to date older women. And I did attempt to date older women during that period of 8 years. I had a couple older chicks I went out with, deal with, and it just was not there for me. And just not even talk about the sexuality of it all, right? You're talking to a woman who once was 115, 120, now weighs about 225 with 3 kids. For me, there's no connection there for me. There's just no bonding for that, right? So I understand what you're saying about perspective and all this, learning, and she has this view on it and she's got this skill set. But for guys like me, I really don't need that as much. I just
Let
need,
me ask you something, ADS. Do you have kids?
I have one, and he is brother. I'm 45 years old, and he's 28. That tell you a whole lot.
Yeah, I was just asking.
Yeah.
I was gonna let
say something
Kasani. I'm
too?
gonna let Kasani respond, and then I'm gonna let Hot Sauce go. Go ahead, Kasani.
I thank you for the insight. I did learn a few things, but I also wanted to say, I don't think it's that simple. Especially the things you cited, they are they are very, very valid points. A woman who does not look attractive to you, a woman who has, gotten a bit more life experience, and sometimes we tend to be stubborn because of what we know. But one thing I can tell you about a woman is that as a woman, we have a certain capacity to transform ourselves. We have a capacity to nurture, to create environments that can make the most beautiful or the most hellish atmospheres you ever experienced. And it needs to, for that to happen, we need a man who is willing to invest the time, patience, and to actually be there and say, okay, you're not perfect, but it is what it is. And that is the truth. That is humanity. We're not all perfect. And believe me, weight can be lost. With the right motivation, with the right support, weight can be lost.
Baby.
Minds
But them
can be
abs,
changed.
no way.
It's all about, I'm just saying, okay, just to wrap up, I'm just saying, I'm more concerned that the reason why I say it was a scam, that you guys were given, like, you guys have been scammed so terribly by being told that a certain age group is what's going to work for you, is that that is not the formula. There is no formula, because most of the reasons you've been given for age groups is something that is changeable. And in life, if you at your age, I'm sure you found that there's certain things in life that, as long as they can be changed, you can live with them. As long as you can sit down and discuss it and fix it, you can live with them. But there's things, for example, a 20-year-old has not been to many clubs, has not been drinking that much. At some point, she's going to be curious about it. It might be 15 years down the line when you guys have a 10-year-old. And now you're stuck at home raising a 10-year-old because the mom did not really have that much life experience and they want to get it now. There's always going to be a problem with each person you meet, with each age group. But you cannot write a certain age group off simply because it's a bit too difficult to deal with them. That is life. You build what you want to see. No man ever got a beautiful home by just buying it. They had to add things, they had to build to it. Some had to even tear down homes and build what they wanted in a place. So why not put that same energy to somebody you're going to spend the rest of your life with? Why not? What is so difficult about looking at a woman who is your age? And I'm not saying you have to date someone who's 5 years in the same 5 year range. I mean, there are marriages with people who are 10, 15 years and it's perfect, it's working. But I just think that completely writing off women is the first step to where we
Okay,
get to where Shannon is, and he doesn't have much female guidance in his life, and now he's being taken advantage of,
okay,
left, right, and
Kasani,
center.
let me make some room for the rest of the guys before we go to hot sauce. Shout out to Game Wise DJ in the building. What's going on, Game Wise? And shout out to Decatur AT Alien in the building. I appreciate you. Kasani, actually, Mo Love in the chat. She asked, Freezy, does she have a channel? Do you have a YouTube channel, or do you have any social media that where you kind of give similar advice or you similar discussions?
No, no, I don't.
Maybe you should consider it. You know.
All right, thank
Um,
you.
Go ahead.
yeah, everybody got an
Go
opinion.
go ahead, baby
But
leg.
hey,
Hold on, tough guy. Hold on, tough guy. Go ahead, baby leg. Oh, shout out to
So okay,
Marcus.
so there's a
Shout out to
couple big
Marcus R in the
disconnects.
building as well too. Marcus, thank you for being here. Go ahead, baby leg.
There's a couple of big disconnects. The biggest disconnect, number one, is women expect men to date like women. That would make it a homosexual relationship. That's why it's called heterosexual relationship. What women find attractive in mating and coupling is very different than what men want when they couple in a relationship. So first we have to start there. We have to start there. So for options, so for example, we're talking about her learning new things and explaining things like that. For men, that is attractive. For men, that is extremely attractive, right? Something that has been untouched, pure. For men, that is extremely attractive. Where women will where women look for experience, men prefer a less experienced woman, whether it's sexually, mentally, or whatever. That is attractive to men that women need to understand. Second of all, as you go on through life, there's things that's going to be difficult. And if you have the option to date younger, then why wouldn't you? Because of less difficulty. It is human nature to choose the less difficult option, both for women and men. So to say that we can't write off a group of women because they are difficult, but you can, because that is human nature. Men and women always choose the less difficult option in general. And the last thing I'm going to do is I'm going to leave it here. When we talk about fertility and things like that, men find that attractive, even if they don't want any more children. Just the fact that she looks more fertile, men still find that attractive. And I think women will have a better time in a dating market once they understand what men want, which is just science, right? Which is part of being a natural man, instead of trying to change men. The big it's not the biggest scam is not teaching men to date younger women, because that is just natural. That is innate. The biggest scam is society trying to make women change men. And this is why we have all these problems, because society is consistently trying to attack the heterosexual male and try to make him feel bad for the things that he likes and wants. No, gentlemen, that's wrong. You're in your right to like what you want, is 100% natural, and there is an agenda to attack the heterosexual man, especially the black heterosexual man. So when you hear things like this, you have to ask women this when they say that. Do you date women? And I apologize if this is offensive, but if she doesn't, then I mean you have to take a back seat, because a heterosexual man, it is natural for him to be more attracted to a younger woman. It's been that way everywhere. It's the same thing in Asia, Africa, Europe, wherever. This thing about dating a woman your own age is very new. And I'll pass the mic on that.
So before you go, Kasani, because I know you might want to respond to different guys. I'm gonna let Next Phases go, and then I'm gonna let Tough Guy go. Just try to soak as much as you can in, Kasani. But that was Hot Sauce just said that. But
That's okay.
Is it possible it's really not about age? It's about just looks, right? Like there are younger women that's out of shape, and they they got bad eating habits. They don't go to the. Would you prefer a younger woman that might be out of shape versus an older woman that's maintains her physical health?
Of course not. You go date the younger woman that's in shape.
Right, but here's the thing. That's depending on if a man actually have those type of options. The way a lot of men talk, they talk as if every man has these options, and they don't. Right. So I think that's just
so fine.
So do you feel like it's okay, Freezy?
Wait 1 second. So the man who can only get an out of shape young woman also can only get an out of shape woman of his own age, right? The woman that is his age that's in shape is not going to date him either.
But it's not true, because an older woman is more mature, right? She has a different outlook on life. So
a woman, a 40-year-old woman who's in shape and good, she's not, because she has a lifestyle change. She's probably vegan, and if you're not vegan or at least vegetarian, she ain't gonna deal with you, right?
well,
because the older you get,
that's kind of extreme. What I'm saying is that's kind of extreme. But what I'm saying, I'm speaking to kind of what Kasani is saying, like older women in general, even if they're in shape, they go to the gym, whatever.
Yeah.
A lot of times they might have experienced things in the past where they've learned from them, and they're not as superficial. You know what I'm saying? As a younger women, there's pros and cons to what we're talking about. Younger women could tend to be a little bit more superficial, as far as like materialistic and all that. Versus an older woman, she's probably done been through some things, and she understood that a lot of her past decisions didn't serve her well, so she might move a little differently now, right?
So I'm gonna say this, and then I'm gonna go back to the clouds.
Okay.
I'm not. There's no one on this place is perfect, right? We're all human beings, right? But when we tally the total, right? When we tally the total and we put everything on scales, for most men, not all, the probability of marrying or dating a younger woman is going to be more advantageous than an older woman, right? At the end of the day, there's just going to be she's going to have more benefits. Not saying that older women do not have benefits. It's just the younger woman is going to be more advantageous. She's just going to have a bit more. That's it. Both are imperfect. Everybody's going to have their plus and minuses, but for the average man, the younger woman is going to have a bit more pluses than minuses.
Okay. Shout out to Jethro Mullet in the building too. Go ahead, next phase. What's on your mind?
Oh, got a lot, but I ain't gonna try to force an opinion on anyone, you know. But man, this is quite difficult for a lot of women to understand in the times we're living in. The society we live in is a dating uh phase, you know, that women want to partake in. And I think that women have been changing the atmosphere, you know, but they're not necessarily getting the outcomes they want. And now it's become very uh controversial for what their expectations are. And I think some experience is good, but some experience is actually not healthy for the type of man that they may be gunning for, or aiming for, you know. So when we say just because she's had experience in it, and not all women are mature when they're 40, not all women are mature when they're 30, and not all women are mature when they're 20. I think that narrative been put out there a little too heavily without context and and accuracy. Because as men, we know we find women that we don't find necessarily mature, you know, to what our expectations are. And then you find some men are more mature than the women that they're dealing with. And I think men's value system is not being um valued as much. And I don't think that we value experience and difficulty. Those are actually negative things in most men's dating, you know, vetting process. Actually, most men look for women who dealt with certain men with with intentions of alignment in something that they've been instilled with. Where they're the often a lot of women think the alpha woman is the woman that makes the most money, they can look the most provocative. The alpha woman is the one that can be the most loudest, and it can be a cultural issue, but it's absolutely the opposite. It's absolutely opposite, and I think that women don't acknowledge that men look for women to add peace to their peace. So if you find yourself in a situation where it's not peaceful, where you are adding your piece to a not peaceful situation, well, you have not actually analyzed what you're actually going for. Because if you align with the person that you just add peace, because most women are looking to add peace to peace. They want to be in a situation where they can rest in their femininity. But we find that the teaching of some women are to be as emasculate as they can be with the man, and for the man to just accept it, even though that's not necessarily what he wants. but they can be some of the most attractive people. And I know some of this stuff may be going in circles for some people, but I'm trying to say that even in Shannon Sharpe's situation, men will go for the women he can afford. It may not be necessarily looking for a wife or looking for the situation that most people would say, hey, this, but we have to stop asking these people to do this because it's not always gonna happen that way. Everybody's not gonna get married, everybody's not gonna be in good situation, but we cannot get in situations and say, oh, we victimize and cry out loud because we're using the law against people and in the most egregious ways, and then all the women not actually holding them accountable. We actually need more women to not do these things and be more accountable and more for the actions that they partake in, and not try to gain these experiences and try to be more intentional with the men that they choose, because this situation is actually uncalled for. Why are you now coming forward after you said you participated in a situation and then you went back for more, and then you say, oh, this man's controlling. Yeah, man should be in control of his, if he the head in the situation. This is a heterosexual situation, not a lateral situation. If the man ain't the bottom, he's the head. He's not the support. And it's another thing that goes on, that women are
Brother, you
asking for
got to
men
land
to
this
be
plane,
their
brother.
support.
You've been up there for a long time. You got to land this plane, brother.
Well, y'all been talking for a while. That's fine. Let me say what I'm saying. You don't
He
like what
almost
I'm
done. Go
saying?
ahead,
You
next phase.
can.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
But there are,
finish your thought, man.
okay, all right. Look, I'm but becoming aggressive at me. But all right. What I'm trying to say is women are asking men to be their support. We're not actually meant to be a support. Most men are looking for their nature is to be a head. That's what a man's man does. A man, y'all women ask for man, but they ask for men to be females instead of heterosexuals, like Hot Sauce was saying. And I appreciate you saying that, Hot Sauce. That was great. That was a great analogy there that you use in information. Um, that hopefully some of the women are understanding that they should be looking for a head in their home and not for a uh whatever the other opposite of that is. But I'm just saying that, look, just like the other lady was saying, I may not necessarily resonate with that well, but I would absolutely say that women should absolutely listen more to the man that they're going for and learn how to be operate in the spaces with that man and the kind of people that you're trying to target to be in those spaces with. You should absolutely go in and learn it and learn more about
So
how
so let
to.
me let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, bro. Do you think it's better for older men to date younger women, like in their 20s, rather than older women? What do you, that was the whole conversation. What are we talking about?
Mm, well, yeah. In some cases not. It depends on where the man is in life. If he's already experienced, it should be with somebody that's more aligned with the same experiences you had and things of that nature. But I would say, okay, let's there. It's a individual thing. Like the lady was saying, I agree with this. uh Everybody's not they're gonna be the same. You're not gonna be looking for the same. And you can't put everybody in the same box. And I think that some men in some cases do need to, like, say if it's like I'm 35. I shouldn't go for a woman that's necessarily 40, 45, and she thinks she's had more experience than me, and she's gonna be in another space than where I am. Because I may be looking for family, and she may not be looking for that
Okay, I
necessarily.
got you. I got you. I got you. So it's kind of it it just depends, right? It depends on what fits the
It
person the best. I got you. Tough guy, what do you think? Do you agree with Hot Sauce and Lord ADS, or do you agree more with Kasani? Do you agree with older men is just better all the way around for older men to date younger, like in their 20s or whatever?
Yes, I think that
Okay.
older men should be with younger men. I think it should be at least a ten
Older men should be with
year
younger men.
gap.
That what you just said?
I mean,
Uh-oh.
older men should be with young women. You know what I meant,
Okay, good.
nigga. No, I was trying to say that these men
Not
have been up
on
here.
my watch.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. Yeah, pause. That's not what I meant to say, but y'all know that. Anyway, long story short, what I was trying to say is these men up here are expressing all the stuff that men have been saying they want. And the whole thing, it kills me that women will sit up here and listen to men all day, but not really understand us. And then the whole thing is, as men, we have to understand y'all.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like we have to. You know what I'm saying? So it's frustrating to men, especially like they've been saying, like manly men or regular men that, grew up with a dad or grew up with cousins that will whoop your ass or, just regular shit when it comes to handling responsibilities as a man. Being a
Mm-hmm.
man is just that. It's the title, and I think also that name woman has a title as well. And I think that it could be a 23 or 21-year-old woman that can carry herself like a mature woman, like he was saying, maturity, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because not all women that are 40 are mature, you know, and there's no accountability when it comes to women, man. They got the law, they use the law in so many different ways. You know, if they don't agree with you, they will go to the courts. Women go to the courts in everything. They call the police when men are trying to run their household. Like, there's so many different things that separate men from women, and women use these tools against men every day. And so when a man is saying, hey, uh, we like younger women, it is natural. We are visual. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And yes, you know, uh, a man can have 5 babies in a year. A woman can literally only have one or two, maybe. I mean, unless she's special, she might have like Octomom, but that's very rare. You know what I'm saying? So men biologically are just different, and women know this. So I don't understand why they be acting different when they know this. But I think it was just said, the way that society is now, they making men vaginas. They making it so bad to where it's like if you're not halfway gay, you're not going to be accepted in society. They're
Mm.
making you soft. They taking away masculinity and they calling it toxic when it ain't nothing but being a man.
So okay, so before you go, Cassandra, you soaked up a lot of this information. I'm pretty sure you got some responses, but this is what I'm asking the men. Older men, as we get older, we mature, right?
Some do.
Yep. Yep. We supposed to.
So a mature man that's done been through some things, a mature man that's done been through some things. Do you think most men, like just say a 23-year-old woman, the level and the mindset that a 23-year-old woman has, do you think most older, mature men would have enough tolerance for that?
I do, actually, because I think you're looking at it the wrong way. A woman is a woman, regardless of her age, right? At the age of 21, that's a
Mm-hmm.
grown adult woman at that point. So, yeah, she's going to want to do some childish things, of course, you know what I'm saying? And some things you're going to have to go along with, right? To your
Mm-hmm.
appease, you know what I'm saying? She wants to go out with her girls, let her go out, you know what I'm saying? Don't give her no beef about going out, right? If she forget to put gas in the tank, you know what I'm saying? Don't give her no beef. Go get her some gas, right? Get her back on the road. Make sure she change her oil because younger women do neglect their cars. They neglect them on like a a heavier scale, right? But for the most part, the components of being a woman, the maturity, you know what I'm saying, of understanding, okay, this is right, this is wrong, you know what I'm saying? That's all there. That's from the age of your teen years, right? Where you start developing morality and kind of an acceptance for responsibility, right?
I guess
So
what I'm saying, Lord, it is by the time we get our age, we tired of going to clubs. A lot of times we don't want to go to those clubs. She 23. She, she's still trying to get into the 18 and up, 21 and up clubs.
But not all
Do you
women
think
that's
most
23
older
is doing
men?
that.
You think most older men would like put up with that or tolerate that?
I mean, I like going out to clubs and bars too. I'm active, very active for my, probably
Okay.
extremely active for my age. So for me, when I went out, it was just us going out, right? We used to go to this hookah lounge like every Saturday. She loved that hookah lounge, and I hated that hookah lounge because they always ran out of sheesh. They never had my stuff, right? They never had the sheesh. So, but she loved going out, so I take her. We chill out, we talk. Our biggest issue really wasn't us at the end. It was her friends, right?
Okay.
Her single friends trying to influence the relationship, right?
So they had some negative things to say about you guys dating and stuff.
Yeah, they didn't like it. I mean, she had this fat friend that was constantly in our business, right? I mean,
Hating it.
over the house every day, talking too much,
And they be
highly
interfering.
opinionated. Yeah, just rude and offensive, right? But I would tolerate the fat friend for her sake. You know what I'm saying? Because I knew that was her friend. But me, ultimately, though, I really that woman there, I did not like, right? She was just kind of obnoxious. But it comes with the territory. You're dating a younger woman, she's going to have some younger friends with some kind of, like you said, some immature opinions, right, about how she views things, right, in that circumstance. But to my ex's credit, she never really listened to that. Right? She really didn't care. Because one thing that I brought to her attention early on, there's a reason why that woman's still single and you found you somebody. I said, for one, she's not that attractive, right? She's big as a house and she talked too much. And she kind of took hold of that, but she still kept her as a friend.
Uno De Niro, I'm very close to either blocking you. I'm gonna time you out for now. Maz, y'all keep on the lookout just for people just in the chat just writing dumb shit. So I'm gonna time you out for like 30 minutes, Uno De Niro. Okay.
There's another piece too, Freezy.
Okay.
And I'm going to get out of it because I got to be up for work in the morning.
All right, no
Just to
problem.
inform the chat, guilt and shame doesn't work on me because I've already got my head in absolute, right? I have resolve. So whatever you say, whatever they say don't matter. But she told me about her ex, right? She said her ex was almost 31, 32 years old. She said the nigga never worked. It was a white guy she was dating, right? He never worked. The only thing he did was play video games all day. She come home from work because she had a little job at one of the little beauty supply stores, right?
Who you talking about? What woman are you talking about?
The 23-year-old.
You talking about another guy she used to date?
Yeah, she talked to me. I listen. That's another thing about being mature. You have the patience and tolerance to listen, right? Versus, So she told me about him, saying he never worked. He was constantly home playing video games all day, and he used to like to bicker and fight about her, just kind of spending her own money, right? She wasn't making nothing but like $10, $11 an hour as a manager there, but he was constantly, talking about, what he needed and how things needed to go for him and how he felt, and it just really rubbed her the wrong way. She said, compared to him, I was like how do you say a breath of fresh air, right? Because I can simply, I could take care of myself, right? And if she needed anything, she could call, and I would tell her, I will see what I can do. I don't make promises to people about money, but I will see what I can do, right? In a lot of cases, it'd be something so small, though. Like one time she needed to fill a tank up, cost me $35. She had a little Camry, right? Another time, she talked about her gas bill. Her gas bill was too high. She couldn't afford it. I loaned her like $40. We used to go out to eat. She liked Applebee's. She liked that type of stuff, right? Those kind of homely restaurants, like cafes and stuff like that to go out to. So for me, she was more of a pleasure to deal with, especially long term. The only problem is that, like we were saying, she's 27, 28 years old, and in my head, the relationship was starting to wear on me, right? Because at the end of the day, it was just like everything was great. The conversation, sex, everything was awesome, right? But I just felt as if at the time that she 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 was to me, she just suffered too many influences from the outside, right? If it wasn't her friends, it was her family. Well, she introduced me to her family, man. They fell out their seats when they found out how old I was. They was tripping on that. But it was what it was. We still kicked it after that. We still stayed together another year or two. But it is what it is, right? And thank you, Freezy, for having me up.
Appreciate you, Lord ADS. Appreciate you.
No captivity.
Before you go, Kasani, I got my sister Just J. Just joined the show. How you doing, Just J?
We got some women on here.
I'm
Great.
what?
He
I
said we
said
got
women
some
on
women
here.
on
That's
here.
great.
Great.
I can't even hear him. But anyway, hey, how's everyone doing?
We're doing good.
Good.
What's your
Hi,
thoughts, sis?
Kristen.
On which part? Because you covered a couple things.
Kasani said hey too. I had smothered
Oh,
it out.
hey, how are you?
Shout out to you,
I'm
Thelonious.
good. I'm good.
Well,
How are you?
this last thing that we were covering as far as I actually thought that's why you came up. Mic check.
Mic check. I'm sorry. Well, I know you're talking about Shannon, but I was trying to stick to if you had a specific question or something, because they touched on a couple things, so I didn't want to ramble.
Oh, okay. So what we left off talking about was older men dating younger women. Hot sauce, Lord ADS. They was
Oh.
and Tough Guy. They were saying they think that's a better decision for older men to date younger women in their 20s. Like let's say a man in their 50s or 40s or whatever to date younger women in their 20s. What's your thoughts on that?
As far as that, well, I honestly, it's levels to it, right? I understand certain age gaps. I really do. Um, at the end of the day, I think though that men give a lot of these quote unquote reasons as to why they date young women, when I personally think it really is about it's really just about control and stroking their ego. Like I don't really think that it has anything to do with all this stuff that they claim, because a lot of these dudes ain't really trying to have kids like that anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like we see time and time again in the media how they ducking and dodging paternity and all this old weird stuff and whatever. So it to me it really doesn't have anything to do with all these reasons that they pull out of the biology books, because times have changed a lot. A lot of these dudes are not looking for women to be mothers. So I don't know why they keep going on with that. Like at the end of the day, it's an ego boost for men, because when men reach a certain age, first thing they do is go try to bag young chicks. So they could tell their homeboys, yeah, I bagged that little young bitch. That's how they carry on. So I don't know why they try to act like it's, oh, I bagged that little young bitch because she looked fertile. Like, come on, man. People got to stop. It is what it is, though. But yeah, I understand certain age gaps, but I think ultimately it's about uh stroking the male ego and having a level of control and domination. It's easier to manipulate. See, but what they messing up though, because a lot
No,
of these
it's
young
you can do
girls,
that for other women
what?
too. You can definitely manipulate an older woman too. Don't get it fucked up. Women is a woman, so I don't
Dude,
agree with
okay,
everything you're
yeah, let me
saying,
finish
but
what I
you
was
can
saying. So
definitely
at any rate,
manipulate
at any
an
rate,
older woman.
Go ahead,
You
Just
so
Jay.
can.
like I was saying, I think there is still a power dynamic. If anyone speaks in absolutes, I don't really have space to hold a conversation with them, because I don't speak in absolutes. Anybody could be manipulated, and let's be clear, human beings can be shitty people. Okay, it's not a male thing or a woman thing. There are certain behaviors that are prevalent in one gender over the other, but at the end of the day, we still talking about shitty character. So when people sitting up here crying because they girlfriend, okay, these old AARP dudes up here hollering about they girlfriends is choosing their friends over them. That's a character thing. If you rocking with somebody that's gonna listen to their friends over you, then maybe you don't have their respect. I don't don't know. It's different levels to it. You feel me? But I think ultimately we have to figure out what it is that we truly want in people. But anyway, I don't feel like getting into all that. My whole point is there's a power dynamic when people are dating with huge age gaps. Regardless to what people say, there is a huge power dynamic. There is disproportionate. And I think people use that as leverage. But they messing up because a lot of these young girls, like I said, time and time again, are becoming hardened and they run in circles around these dudes. And that's why their pockets getting lined.
So you said there's a power leverage. That's what you're saying.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Shout out to
I don't agree
Terlonius.
with that.
Terlonius, how you doing? Thank you, bro. Thank you, Terlonius. Super chat. Thank you, Terlonius, for your $5 super sticker. Terlonius said, "Keep it up, Freezy. Keep it up."
No Cap-tivity.
Listen, I appreciate y'all supporting the channel. Thank y'all. It really means a lot. Y'all see, we putting in hours, putting in that work. Shout out to everybody that showed up for the show tonight. Listen, to support the channel and especially if you guys would like your comments read and highlighted, you could either send a super cap, aka super chat, or you could send a cash cap, aka cash app, to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. I appreciate you. Before you go, tough guy, Kasani, did you hear a lot of what Just Jay said? And because it seemed like you have similar views, Kasani.
Yes, I did, and I completely agree with her. She is right. She's right. And it just goes to show what I was saying earlier, that okay, forget what you want to think about elderly women, older women, young women, kids. It's always good to have a woman in your council, or at least in the group of people you go to for advice. So yeah, I completely agree with her. They may not all be good women out there, but there are some with some really good advice.
Hey, Freezy, you mind if
But
I ask
hold
them a
on before you
question?
go. Tough guy was about to go. Then you can go next phases. Go ahead, tough guy.
No,
sorry, crazy.
no, I
Hold
heard
on,
she said a lot of
wait, tough guy. Hold
absolutes.
on, tough guy. What did you say, Kasani?
Yeah, I was listening to what the other guys responded to what I said, and
Oh
I
yeah,
do
go
have
ahead.
to
Yeah,
go in
go
a
ahead and
little
respond to
bit,
that. Go ahead
if
and
it's
respond.
okay. Unless
Yeah.
if Tough Guy wants to go quickly, I don't mind waiting.
No, it's okay. I want to
Then
listen to the women. I do, but I just didn't agree with her. I wanted to have some dialogue with them.
Yeah, I'm gonna
But
give you a
I like
chance, tough guy,
debates.
because I'm gonna give
I
you a
like
chance. I
debates.
just forgot that
Yeah,
Kasani,
you got
she
to find
did
somebody
soak
else
in
to
a lot of
debate with because I ain't
information.
built
Go ahead
for
and
it.
respond, Kasani. Go ahead.
Well, I mean, you was speaking in absolutes. You was talking about,
Hold on,
you don't
tough
like
guy.
people that speak in
Hold on, tough
absolutes.
guy.
So
Hold on 1 second. Go ahead, Kasani. You're gonna respond. Go ahead.
all right, so this is also like my sounding off chat, so because I really have to go now. But when I listened to what you guys said, you did bring up some valid points, and from what I heard, I understand. Someone said a man will ultimately go for what he can afford, and the thing is, the only thing in life that is constant is change, right? And as a person, the things that you can afford today may not necessarily be the things you can afford next year. You might be able to afford more and all of that. So when you say that a man will go for what he can afford, I think it's also prudent to, when a man is deciding what kind of woman he can afford, he also needs to check if he can afford the kind of cost that she brings mentally, the kind of cost that she brings spiritually, the kind of cost that she brings as well as emotionally. Because it might be easy to afford a younger woman today, but the kind of stress that she will cost you in 5-10 years, when you guys have a significant difference because of your ages. For example, she's getting into her prime and you're getting to that age where you might have to take 2 or 3 Viagras. So those kind of costs, how are they going to affect? You need to look at the bigger picture. And then somebody else said something about experience being too much. And look, the truth of the matter is that as much as young women or younger women may not have as much life experience, it also means that's the same thing for the relationships that they're in. They're more likely to listen to their friends, to their aunts who may not like you, who may not want the best for the relationship you have. Why? Because it's still fresh. That friendship with her best friend, it's 2, 3 years old, 5 years old, less than 10. So she's gonna want to listen to her bestie because they haven't gotten to that point where they realize they might have different views on life. So what guarantee do you have that her little life experience is going to inform her that you, a man she has known for 2 years, would mean more or would want better for her than the friend she has had for 7 years? It's just a question. But with an older woman, you look at somebody who has had life experience and understands that there's always different perspectives. So when people come to her and say, okay, this guy, she's going to take a beat because she knows there's always going to be a side to every story. I'm not saying all of them do that, but the one that you pick for yourself should be able to at least give you some kind of deference. And I'm just going to try and quickly run through this. So somebody else said men would want somebody who brings them peace or who adds peace to their peace, right? And I'm like, it's the same thing with can you afford it? What kind of a peace are you looking for? The now peace that helps you because after work you like having a pretty face to look at, an energetic body that can bounce and up and down and just be catering to you left, right, and center? Or do you want the kind of peace that learns you, that even though it is not perfectly perfect for you in the body that it comes in, it tries to make up for it in the things that matter? The kind of peace that is always searching for ways to make up where it is lacking. It doesn't always have to be perfect. It's the kind of peace that lasts years because it's learned. You need to decide if that's the kind of peace you want, or is the one where you're probably going to retire in a few years and you're going to need a different kind of peace. Does that mean that your younger lady is redundant in that moment? And then someone else said, men need women they can lead. But I also have learned in life that leaders are not, they're not easily, you just don't become a leader. Leaders are made, right? And the best leaders are leaders who had to fight for their position. And I'm not saying go and pick a woman who will be throwing down with you, throwing hands and all of that. No. But a woman who you have to earn her respect. That respect goes a long way. Why? Because your age did not dictate that she can respect you. Because what if you reach the age where you forget stuff, where you need a diaper? Does that mean that her respect will change for you? But a woman whose respect you fought to earn, a woman who was on your level, and you convinced her by your strength and character that you are a man worthy to be called a leader in your relationship, that is a respect that lasts a lifetime. So to round off, all I would say is that you guys, gone are the days of uniform life experience where we lived in villages and it was only 3 jobs that a man could do. And we would all sit down on the fire or we would go to the village dance or whatever and commiserate over, oh, I'm also going through this and it's roughly the same. So we can share points. We're all different. Everyone is in a different job. Everyone is getting a different dose of how life is. So there is no formula. Don't be scammed into thinking that there is a formula. This whole decision, it needs to be objective. Do not take what other men think works for them because maybe they've got more time in their day to be self-aware and check what they need. Don't take what they say. Check yourself first. Know yourself first. And be careful because there's a thing called the law of attraction. If you go around bashing older women, there's an energy that builds up around you that is going to repel them. Women are very intuitive and emotional creatures. And if you have spent time being emotionally ugly against them, they can sense at the moment they enter your energy, you might push away spiritually your life partner just by the way you've spoken about who or which box they happen to fall into whilst you were just ranting because you were frustrated about maybe someone who did something bad to you. I'm not saying that you guys are frustrated. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying be careful how you speak because words do have power. And lastly, guys, relationships are not about affording things. They're not about what you can handle or who you can control. because that's how we have so many people in pains and in trouble. You should be looking for a partner because you need a partner, not because you want to get pregnant or you want to have kids. I say that because at 18, your kids are going to go. You don't marry for children. You don't marry for money. You don't marry for all of these things that are fleeting. Your one constant in life after you meet your partner is your partner. So you need to pick somebody who you know by the time you are in your 80s, if you need your diaper changed, she's like, yo, I need my diaper changed too. We need to find someone, or they will understand your ordeal and be there. So don't just think of the now. Don't think of the looks. Don't think about how you enjoy going to clubs every other weekend and people your age don't like the same thing. So I'm going to go for a young. No, think about your full life, because that's what these decisions affect. So all I'm saying is the whole point of everything I said, the biggest scam was you guys being told how to pick a woman. Because the truth of the matter is, gone are those days where you can be told. Because, like I said, we are not living in the days where we can share life experience, because we're all different. Things are very different. Jobs are different. Everything is different we're all different from each other now. So don't fall for the scam that there is a formula, because there isn't. Take time to know yourself. Take time to figure out what you need. And try not to bash what might be your future, because one day you'll be in the perfect marriage and someone who heard you say all the women are trash or all the women are not the best will come and ruin your happiness with one little clip of something you said before you understood what real life experience was. Thank you, guys.
Man, shout out to Kasani.
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you again, Kasani. Don't be a stranger, okay?
All right, thank you guys. Have a great day.
Okay,
I'll
Kasani.
catch up with you another time.
Yeah, no problem. Kasani, that was a great point. That was a great points you made. Maybe if Shannon Sharpe would have taken some of your advice, he wouldn't find himself in this situation. Go ahead, tough guy.
Well, I mean, there was two women that spoke, and one of them sound like the fairy tale, and one of them I really agree with. But I mean, as far as my mindset and just listening, I can tell one is more masculine than the other. That's just
Here we go.
very, very
Here we
clear.
go. Here we go. Like I said, you got
But
time and I got
that's the
time, baby.
truth. But that's the
Let's keep
truth.
Freezy panel intact. And how about you stick to the conversation instead of making it
I'm
personal?
just
How
saying
about you?
that's the
No,
truth. Oh, you
no,
know I'm
baby. Don't
talking
play
about
with me.
you
Play with
though.
your
How do you
mama.
know I'm talking about you?
Sir, you're making it personal. Stick to the conversation. This is the problem I
Hey,
have
I'm
with you
just saying.
weirdos. So are we name
Yeah,
calling?
I'm a
Can we keep the panel
weirdo. I'm a
intact? And
weirdo.
can we lead with
I'm a
some respect,
weirdo.
sir? Because now you're
Okay.
making it personal. Stick to the conversation.
How's that
Be a leader
personal
and
when
stick
it's
to the
the truth?
conversation and stick to the
Why are
points.
you mad at the truth? What?
No, it ain't
That's
got.
not that
Well,
is the point.
hold on, baby. Let me
That
tell
is
you
my
something.
point.
Sir,
That's my
you're
point.
making it personal. Stick to the
No,
conversation. Why do you need to make it
I'm not making
personal?
it personal. You're taking it
You're,
personal.
sir, you're making it personal.
Yes, ma'am.
Wait,
Yes, ma'am.
tough guy. Do
Stick to
you
the conversation.
did you have anything? Did you want to respond to what the lady said as far as the
Yeah,
conversation goes? Go ahead.
yeah. Well, as far as the conversation goes,
Mm-hmm.
um, there are a few different things. It's just very fairy tale-ish. Yes, people are different. Yes, things are different, but men and women aren't different. They still move the same. And that's the whole thing about biology. It don't change. The truth don't change. The truth is objective. It's not about how people feel. Everybody be getting in their feelings and they not listening to what I'm saying, or they're not listening to what's going on around them.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what's going on around us. People do not have good relationships, even in marriages right now, whenever anybody's done. And I hate this whole partner this and partner that. No, it's a man below God.
She
And
just spoke
yes,
to being a
I
partner. Was she speaking about a fairy tale?
that's
Because she just talked about being a partner. You
that's what
just
I
wanted to
said. Yes.
triangulate and you wanted to try to shame me. Don't play with me.
I'm talking
Your
about
listening
what she
skills is
said.
shot because she said she talked about being a partner. Did you not just say you not
So
with the
I
whole
thought
partner
you.
thing?
So now you don't want to let
No,
me
no,
talk.
I'm no, well, we're sticking to the conversation. So I just interjected right quick
Okay.
because I want to know
Okay.
if you agree with that because you just said you didn't, but yet you just tried to
I
triangulate
don't
me and
agree
her by
with
comparing
partners.
us to
No,
when we're here to have a conversation.
I thought we was past that one. But like I said, I was talking about what the other young lady was talking about partners. I don't agree with that.
Shannon
And
Sharpe said what's a
it's
partner
you.
though.
You said what?
Shannon Sharpe
Hmm.
often refers to a woman as a partner.
Yeah, well, that's the problem. That's the new word. It was wife back in the day. That's what it was. That's what it's supposed to be. That's what it is. Wife. That's why it says when a man finds one, it's great. But I'm telling you, you don't find that nowadays. And the thing is, men aren't what they used to be. They ain't even following God no more. So all this biblical and everybody all in their feelings, they're not even really doing what they supposed to do. Because if you were a woman, you're supposed to shut the fuck up and listen to a man, period. Because a man is going to protect you. He was laid down his life for you. That's the point of you shutting the fuck up. It's not about control. It's not about a man's ego. And a lot of the times there's a lot of restraint and a lot of resistance when you're dealing with an older woman or if she's been through some shit. And a lot of the times when you're dealing with a younger woman, she wants to learn from you. And every man wants the woman he's dealing with to conform to what they're informed about this man. So at the end of the day, it's about looking at shit for what it is, not about how we feel. This whole new notion in the last 15 years about feelings has fucked everybody up. You know, I grew up with Mike Tyson, Arnold Schwarzenegger, Eddie Murphy talking about faggots and shit. You understand what I'm saying? Like people had a sense of
You
humor.
Oh,
can't say
you
that on
can't.
this
See,
panel.
That's a buzzword. You can't say that.
okay, but y'all, you understand what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. And they talk about we have freedom of speech and this is YouTube and all this other shit.
Yeah,
I
but this
grew
is
up.
channel. You can't say it
I
on
was
this
born in
channel.
'84. I understand that. I heard it. I heard him. See what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. He is the man of this channel, and you speaking up when he already said that. I already listened. I said
And
okay, but that's what I'm trying to say. When I say you
sir,
masculine,
I
you
don't
get up.
owe you
When
submission,
I say
sir.
you
That's the
masculine,
problem with you
when I say
weirdos
when I
online. I
say
don't owe you
oh, so
submission,
now I'm a
sir. I owe
weirdo
you
for pointing out your
civility. I owe
masculinity
you
that you have
civility. I
already
don't owe you
obtained through.
submission. I owe you civility. I do not
I
owe you
don't. No, I don't.
submission.
No, you
I do
need
not
to
owe
owe
you
yourself
submission. I owe you
for
civility on
femininity.
this
It has
panel,
nothing to do with
sir.
me.
I do
It has
not
nothing to
owe
do
you
with me.
submission. I
Oh,
owe you
do it for
civility on
yourself.
this panel.
No, you owe it to yourself. That's the whole point. You're
I
not
do.
hearing me. It's
I
not
owe
even about me.
civility. So obviously you're not listening. When you are dealing with human beings, in order for us to be productive and grow as a race of beings, we have to be civil to one another. I owe you civility. I do not owe you submission. You are a
I didn't
stranger.
ask you
My
to submit
father
to
did
me.
not teach me to
I didn't
follow
ask you.
strange men.
No, but he also did he teach you to respect men because a man could take your
I
life.
owe you civility. You still lost. Catch up.
And so I mean, you just not getting it. And that's what I'm saying. These women
Do
nowadays is
tell.
just lost. They have no respect for men at all. He's not my man, so why should I respect him? Like, get the fuck
I
out of
owe you
here, man.
civility,
That's
sir.
not what
You're
I'm
not
talking about.
listening. You're not
But you're
listening. You
not
want a
giving me
level
that
of
now.
reverence
You're
that
not
you are
giving me
not going
that
to
now
get
because
from
I
a
was
woman
speaking
who
and you
is
not.
not
When a
loyal to
man is
you.
talking, you shut the fuck up because you
That's not
can't
how
take
that
over
works,
a
dear.
man.
And this is
That
why
is how
men
it works.
like you
That's
do
how
not
that
get the
that.
respect that you
This is the whole
want.
thing. No, no,
This
no.
is
This is the
why
whole
men
thing.
like you do not
This
get the
is
respect that you
no,
want because you do
no,
not value
no. I
women.
get
Telling
mad
that woman
respect,
to
and this is
shut
the
the
whole
fuck
thing.
up is not going to
And
get you the
I do not.
respect that you
You
want.
can say
The
whatever
level of
you want,
adoration that you
but
want,
that's
you
why
will
you don't want
never
me to
get it
finish
treating women
because what
like
I'm
that.
saying is
They will
triggering
fear
you, and
you
it's
and they will
fine.
despise
You
you.
can keep on trying to talk over me
I
and being
can.
masculine,
And
but
like I
that's what
said, I owe you
you're.
civility, sir.
You don't owe me shit.
We're on a
You
panel.
don't owe
I
me a
do.
goddamn thing.
It's called
No,
a
you don't
moral
owe me nothing.
standard,
You don't
dear.
even have to talk to me.
But
You
well,
don't.
you're addressing what I said, no, and you're addressing me, no. Hmm. Okay.
No, I'm not. I was actually addressing the point. Like Freezy asked me to
Oh, was
address the
you?
comp. Is that what you asked me to do,
Oh.
Freezy?
Yeah, go
No,
ahead
no,
and
you said you like
Freezy,
to
yes or
debate,
no?
right? Oh, okay.
go ahead and
I do,
address the
but
point.
so either we go. So is that what we doing?
Hold
So
on,
is that what we
It's
doing?
wait. Let's
cute.
get
So is
back
that
on.
what we doing?
Let's get back on
No, no. Is
track.
that what we doing?
Yeah,
I owe
let's
you
get.
Is
civility,
that what we
dear.
doing?
We can keep it moving.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Don't play with me. See,
No,
because
it's
you
not
playing
that,
games.
dear. It's out of
You
respect
mad?
for
You
my
mad?
brother.
No, you
Has
was
nothing to do with
triggered and
you.
you felt some type of way because I called you masculine. We all know who the other
Okay.
feminine woman was on the panel. It wasn't you.
Mm.
You're still
And
making
you
Hey,
it
B
got and
personal.
you
Dub,
Back
got
B
to what
Dub,
I
and you
you
said,
got
but
gotta
and you
okay.
got
keep
and
doing
you
it,
got
bro.
offended and listen how
You
you talking
would.
to me. Like you a
Oh,
man, like you can
God.
whoop my ass and you can't. You can't. That's the
I'm
whole point.
talking
That's
like I
my
can whoop
point.
your ass right now.
Yes, you
Okay.
are. Yes, you are. Yes,
Am
you are.
I?
Yes.
Oh,
Mm.
okay. I apologize that you perceive it that way. Okay.
Because you have no respect
Okay,
for
stop
men.
talking to me, sir. Stop.
Exactly. You got
It's
triggered
not
from what I
exactly just
said.
stop
And it
talking
was
to
the
me. It's out
truth.
of respect
It
for
was the
Freezy.
truth.
It's out of
And
respect for the
every man
panel.
on the panel is going to agree with me.
Okay, that's fine. I don't need to be right. I want you to shut the fuck up and stop talking to me. Because you
Exactly.
really
Now
got
you
me
don't want me
fucked
to talk
up.
to you. But you said
Exactly.
you
You
wanted to
really got
debate.
me fucked up.
I thought you wanted to debate.
No,
I
you
thought that's
said
what
you
we was
wanted to
doing.
debate. No,
I
listen,
said I
listen.
like to
First of all,
debate.
if
I
hold
said
on,
I
if you
like to
want to
debate.
debate, you have to actually remember what you're saying.
But
I
you was
said I
talking
don't
shit, and I'm
debate.
better at it. No,
I said I
I'm
don't
the. That's what I'm
debate.
known for, baby. You don't even know who you talking to.
I don't see, but that's the thing. You confused. I don't give a fuck, nigga.
Okay, and that's what I'm saying. You sound like a man.
Man, just stop
That's
talking
why
and let
that's why
Freezy
your ass
continue
is
the
single.
conversation.
I bet you
Do
ain't
you
married.
know
I
if I'm
bet you don't have a
single?
man.
Do you know
I can
my
put money
personal
on that.
life? You keep making it personal. This
Yes,
is what y'all do. Y'all
yes,
love to
I
make it
do.
personal.
I do. I do.
You don't know
I can
me,
tell.
and I don't know you,
Yeah,
How
but
sir.
I
how
Can
know
you
we?
ain't
let
no man
Freezy
Wait,
trying to deal
hold
with
continue?
on,
that.
hold on.
Ain't
Tough
no
guy.
man trying to deal with that.
Hold on, y'all.
I well, okay, cool.
Let's get back on track. Tough guy. Do you
Yeah,
remember? Do you remember the point you
manly.
was trying? Do you remember the point you were trying to make?
You might as well have a dick.
And he out of there. He out. He derailed.
I love how they love to make it personal and they love to shoot shots. I can't help if you don't like my voice and if you don't like my personality. I don't care. Stick to the conversation, dude.
I did.
You didn't. You made it personal like a female. That's what you did.
No, no, you made it
No, you
personal
bouncing that
because
ass like a
I was
bitch.
just
That's what you
talking in
doing.
generalities. I'm sorry
You
that you
bouncing that
you
ass
I
like
was
a
talking
bitch.
about
Let
you.
Freezy continue the show, man.
No,
Come on
man.
now, let's
Hey,
be civil.
I just spoke the truth. All I
Let's be
said was one
civil.
person was more masculine than the other,
Oh my
and we
God.
all know
God
who it
bless you,
was.
sir. Okay,
You
we
even
got
knew
it.
who it was.
We got it.
That's the
We
sad
got
truth
it.
is you knew who it was. Why did you know?
Bitch, I don't know you. Shut the fuck up and let Freezy finish the
Why
show.
did
Fuck, nigga.
you
I
know?
don't give a living fuck
Why did
about you,
you
nigga. I
know
don't
who
know
I
you.
was
You are
talking
a
about?
YouTube person. I
There
don't
was two
understand why
women
y'all
on the
think y'all
panel.
y'all y'all are
So
known out
why
here, dude. I don't know you.
were you acting feminine or yes or no?
Bitch, I don't owe you nothing but civility, fuck nigga. But now we on this type of time. Just move it around. You're weird. You throwing that ass
I'm
in a
weird
circle like
for
a
pointing
bitch ass nigga. You's
that
a
who
hoe
was
ass
more
nigga.
feminine
Move
because I
around. What is
pointed out
wrong
who
with
was more
y'all?
feminine, and you're mad at me
It
that for
doesn't
that.
matter, sir. I'm not here for your approval. I came for the conversation.
I didn't care if you gave me my proof. Hey man, I just spoke my
Okay,
mind
but
and
you're
you got mad.
speaking on me personally. Do you not get that? You're speaking on me personally, and that is irrelevant to the conversation. I didn't get up here and say
You
you
took
sound
it
like a hoe
personal.
ass nigga,
It's a
because that is
panel. It's a
irrelevant.
panel. That I don't
Yes,
care what
it's
you
a
say
panel,
though.
and
You
we're
can
not
say
here
all
to
that. You can call
dissect
me a
one another
bitch. You can call me a hoe
personally.
ass nigga. But
Yeah,
me
because
calling
that's what
you
you
a
behaving
man
like.
and
Because once you
manly hurts
decided we
you
weren't gonna be
more
civil, it is what it
because it's
is.
the
What are you
truth.
not understanding,
So
dear?
the truth hurts, baby girl. That's
Are you
all.
done because you sound corny? See, this the thing. You got to level up the game, baby, because you ain't got no conviction behind what you saying. So that don't bother
Okay.
me. Can we continue with the conversation?
I was trying to. I thought you was trying to debate me.
You still
That's
bouncing
what
that
you said.
ass though, and bouncing that that mouth.
No, you twerking over there. Don't play with me.
Okay, well, wouldn't that be what I'm supposed to do? That's the problem with niggas
Well,
like you.
then
You
keep on
despise when
twerking.
you
Then keep on
despise when a
twerking.
woman
Then
want to throw that thing in a circle. Can we finish the
no,
conversation?
I'm good. You don't bathe properly. I can tell. I'm
Okay, but
straight.
that's cool. That's fine.
Oh
But
man.
luckily, you ain't the one that's gonna have to eat it though.
I'm
See,
straight.
but
No,
that's the
I'm good.
thing. You
I'm really
still
good.
worried about stuff that
I
ain't
could
got nothing to
tell.
do with
I
you,
could
dear.
tell. And your breath stink. You ain't brush your teeth today. I
Okay,
don't even. I don't
and
really
that's
don't even
fine.
want to talk to you. You
And
gotta
you ain't the
scrape
one
your
that got to
tongue. You
suck
gotta
on these
scrape your
lips. So
tongue when you
can we
brush
How
your teeth.
continue with
about
the
we do
Before you come
this?
talking to me,
conversation?
How about we do this?
You're
you gotta
continuing to
correct
make
your
it
hygiene.
personal.
How about we do this?
You
Tough
gotta
guy.
correct your hygiene.
Hold on, tough guy.
You done?
Did you want it? Did you want to?
She coming at me. Hey man,
No,
tell her
no,
to
no,
stop
no,
coming
no.
at me,
This, no,
like, or I'm
this,
gonna keep on
this.
going.
No, this is what I'm
You
saying.
I'm gonna keep
started
on
it.
going.
No, do you listen?
No,
Okay,
no, you started
wait,
it. You
wait,
came
wait,
on
wait,
being masculine.
wait. Hold on. Let me read this super cap. Let me read this super cap.
Super chat.
Shout out to Taylor Bell. Thank you, Taylor Bell. I appreciate you.
No captivity.
Thank you for your $5 super cap. Taylor Bell said, Freezy, thank you for going live tonight. Much appreciated, sir. Much appreciated. Thank you,
No
bro.
captivity.
This shit
Listen,
is funny to
listen,
me, man.
guys, to support the channel, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted. How about we do this? Send a super cap or a cash cap. A super cap or a cash cap to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap. Are y'all allergic to the cash cap tonight? Y'all allergic to the cash cap. Shout out to the super caps, but let's fill up the cash caps too. You know what I'm saying? $ no cap freezy. $ no cap freezy. How about we do this? Tough guy, did you remember what you was about to say? Please, without addressing Just J, please. Please, without addressing
Man,
Just J though.
I'm not trying to even talk to the lady
It's
no
okay, it's
more,
okay.
man.
Just let's just get back on track. Do you remember what you wanted to respond to as far as what the lady said?
All I'm saying is this. There is a way that you conduct yourself as a woman, and when you give that type of energy, usually what you put in is what you give back.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I can guarantee you I could have said that to the other young lady and she wouldn't have came at me the same way. It's just I'm just saying, bro. It's just you just it's just the truth.
Mm-hmm.
So I could be weird, you can say whatever you want, but everybody that knows me, even my mom, I have sisters, look, man, I'm talking about real life here. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know whatever this whole fairy tale shit that people be on, on internet talking on panels and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not how I grew up. And I do agree with one thing. Somebody said, I don't know what woman said it, but she said respect is to be earned. I agree with that because that title man, there's a lot of shit comes with that. But again, like I said earlier, if you was listening, I said that title woman, there's a lot that comes with that as well.
Mm-hmm.
I land my plane right there.
Shout out to Tough Guy.
No
Go
captivity.
ahead, next phases.
What up? What up? What up? I'm so sorry, ladies. If y'all been experiencing this from man, I feel for you.
Oh, come.
That is
Hold on,
very
phase.
hard to
Hold on,
hear.
phases. Hold on.
Super chat.
Shout out to hashtag Run. Thank you, hashtag Run, for your $2 super cap. I appreciate you, my brother.
No captivity.
I appreciate you. If you would like to support the channel, if you like your comments read and highlighted, you can either send a super cap or a cash cap to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. Travel One, did I speak to you tonight? I thought I did earlier, but shout out to you, Travel One. Go ahead, next phases. I'm sorry, I had to read the super cap.
Absolutely hang the phone up when you hear man start talking like this. Absolutely, block them, delete them, try to forget they ever existed in your life. Do not carry this on in your life because this will be a burden of you needing a God that actually there for you. That you don't miss your blessing. Uh After this, good God Almighty, we got a lot of
Phases.
work to do.
Phases, did you have anything on the what
Yeah,
was
yeah,
said?
I do. I just
Yeah.
wanted to apologize to the ladies, man, first for that. That's
You
quite difficult.
good. You good. Next phase
Uh,
is never apologize for other people's behavior. But I
Shout out to Miss
appreciate you.
Bella.
yeah.
Shout out to Miss Bella in the building. What's going on, Miss Bella? Go ahead, phases.
I just
You ain't got to apologize for me, nigga. Shit. What the fuck is he on?
He wasn't. You
The
obviously
fuck
have a
is you,
listening problem, and it's very difficult and it's painful at this point. He wasn't talking to you.
man? Everybody be on
I
some
don't.
weird shit
I
on
don't.
this channel, man.
He wasn't talking
What
to
the
you,
hell's
and don't
going
put
on,
this
Breezy?
channel on your
Why?
bullshit. Do not come for
No,
this
man,
channel,
no, why?
nigga.
No, no, it ain't
Nigga,
about
you're
the channel. I'm just saying,
disrespectful.
like, you people,
You people. What kind of pussy
yeah,
is?
like,
Hold
what the
on.
fuck type of shit is going on?
Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. Phases. What did you have anything to add without
Yeah,
addressing anybody? Go ahead.
Yeah,
yeah,
because
I
if you
did.
dress
I
me,
was trying
nigga,
to.
say it to me, nigga. Say it
Hey,
to me,
hey,
nigga. What the
big
fuck you gotta
dog, big
say to me,
dog. Can
nigga?
you control yourself, big dog? We all on the panel. We're respectful to you.
No, nigga, what you gotta say about me, nigga? You talking about me, right?
Why are you so triggered? Did-
What? No,
I
nigga,
mean,
no. What the
I'm
fuck you
not.
gotta
Yeah,
say
I
about me,
was
nigga?
talking about you. If you
No, be
know
a
that I'm
man,
talking
nigga.
about
No,
you,
no, be a man. Don't apologize to
ain't
women for
nobody
what I
not
gotta
being
say.
a
No,
man.
say it to me,
Being a
nigga.
man is
What the fuck
also
you gotta
being
say to me?
gentle and understanding. It's
Well,
also being
then help
gentle
me
and
understand, nigga.
understanding.
Okay, well, help me understand what the fuck you was saying, nigga.
You told women to shut the fuck up when you
So
talk.
what? And
You didn't say you that's not how that goes, big dog. That's
I
not how
know it
that
don't go
goes.
like that, but I don't give a fuck. Especially if I'm
Well, if
disrespected,
you
nigga.
don't, then
The fuck do I look
just
like?
don't give a well, don't give a F when I say what I said then. Thank you.
All right then,
Appreciate it.
nigga. All right.
All right.
Watch your
All
mouth when
right.
you coming
Can
to
I
me,
can
nigga.
all right. All right. All right.
All right.
Thank you. Um the thing is what was the lady? I don't know what the lady last lady came on. I can't remember what her name was. But she was
Kasani. You
speaking
talking about Kasani?
Kasani. Yeah, Kasani, she did. I appreciate her listen to what I was saying, take consideration of the man he gets what he can afford, right? But there's also context to it, right? And there's a little more nuance to it. It depends on it's an individual thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
So also being in that situation, you also want to find someone that's suitable for that type of situation and and agrees and aligns with the direction you're going in. And I know y'all have heard me say that a lot, right? Uh and I also believe that there are situations men can afford to buy to afford a woman that he can elevate her experience because a lot of women look for experience with the man. You know, they don't necessarily need you to provide for them. They want you to provide an experience as well. And if that experience fits the affordability that you can add more experience because like a lot of women like to look more more attractive. They add their makeup. They make sure they stuff look aligned. Well. They dress down. Dress up very much more to get an experience, a much more uh fruitful experience with the man. And they look for that because that's what they want from men. That's why the earning ability and providability from women is much more respected with men than with women. Because most men want to provide and most women want to get the experience or a security. So there's more nuance to it. I could go on and on about that a little bit more, but I also just want to say, look, like we can't just put everything in one box. Everybody don't want to be married. Some people just looking for experience. Sometimes people are there for a good time, not a long time. And everybody don't want kids. So you have to find, and if that one and looks don't have a per se personality to go with it. If a woman looks good doesn't mean she wants to have kids. If she looks good doesn't mean that she wants to uh be in a respectable situation with a man. It's a lot of different things like, such as these nuances that I think a lot of men need to come to understandings with, and they're not there in the best interest of you all the time because they may not want the same outcomes and experiences that you may be looking to provide them. So you have to use your acuity to understand what this woman, how she can be conducive to your life. That is
Man, read
on
the
the
super
man.
chat. Read the super chat,
Uh,
man.
Hold on,
what?
tough. Hold on, tough guy. Let him finish his point. I got it. Go ahead, bro.
And a lot of these things are on the man to make sure that these things are established earlier on. And I always say, uh, reform to conform to something that you respect more, because sometimes that woman may not, she may be looking for that, but she looking for guidance and teaching for that man. But you also have to understand, you have to be respectful in the situation as well. You just can't go in and always expect that she's going to be proactive. You have to be patient. You have to be able to teach her. And the Bible speaks of this thing. If you're a biblical, if you refer to the biblical um, references of these things, perspective of life. Well, you have to understand that being patient and teaching a woman is very vital to some women, because they want to learn how to be the woman that fits you, because they have saw something that they respect about you, and the way you go about it also affects her, because she's an emotional person, just like the man is emotional in some matters. But you cannot always overinflate your feelings. You have to be more thoughtful as a man. You have to be more considerate. So that's why you always consider what works for her too. But also have a vision and a plan, and enough to understand, hey, how to be able to effectively communicate to her in a conducive way that would then get you guys to bridge together, to establish a foundation where you can build the relationship that you see fit for her, and then she can see why it would be in her best interest to choose it. But if she doesn't choose it, you have to let her go on. So you just can't make people this controlling, this all this stuff. It's not necessary, because if you are that guy, you can attract the women the woman that will adhere to your vision, and all the things that you want to do in the direction you want to go. You don't have to be controlling. You don't have to be in control. The woman that absolutely want to learn, and she will ask you, what you need me to do. You have to understand, you can't make women do that. They're human just like you are human. They're imperfect just like you are imperfect. No one, all people, the human condition is imperfect. So you have to find out. That's why it's so important for you to get to know the person, where they came from. Uh, just tell them what the plan is, and women want to hear your plan. So you
So
can
you're
tell the
saying
women
each
what your plan is.
every time you meet a woman, it's a case, or every time a woman meets a man, it's a case by case basis. It's no absolutes. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, there's no absolutes at all. You cannot put and if you hear a triggering word, sometimes you gotta have the understanding. That's why a man's wiseness is so vital for him to be able to connect with a woman. If he's not wise enough to understand that woman and where she's coming from, or what she's feeling in the moment, so that's where you start using your acuity to understand, read the room. That way you understand what kind of woman you're dealing with. You got to understand them, because and you got to listen to them. You can't walk in and tell them shut up and you just gonna do what I want. And you have to understand the woman in order to teach the woman, because every woman can't be taught the same.
Okay, I
And you
appreciate that,
and you
man.
yeah.
Appreciate that.
What you think about that, Freezy?
I'm gonna read a super cap. One second, hold on. Shout out to my sister, Fear No Mortals. Appreciate the super cap, Fear No Mortals. She said, "Thank you for the $10 super cap." Exactly. She said, "If everyone is weird on this channel, then why come over here? Grow up. Conduct yourself in a mature manner."
No captivity.
Shout out to Fear No Motors. I appreciate you. Listen, if you want to support the show, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted, you can either leave a super cap, just like Fear No Motors just did, or you can leave a cash cap, just like our
Hey
brother.
man, I wasn't trying to hate on your channel, Freezy. I came over here to support. You know what I'm
No, no, no.
saying? But
It's okay.
you know,
Listen. Dude, we're just gonna this. It's subsided. It's over with. It's over with. Don't worry about it, bro. You more than welcome to come over here on the show, bro. It's
yeah,
okay.
yeah. So you know, it wasn't nothing personal to you or your channel or no weird shit like that. And they can call me weird or whatever, but I have my own opinions, and they don't have to agree with me. I'm cool with that.
No,
Yeah.
it's all good, man. It's all good. Shout out to Next Level.
Check the cash out, bitch.
I was gonna say, or you could do what Next Level did and send a cash cow, right? Next Level is actually the third cash cap of the night. Shout out to Next Level. He left a $5 cash cap. My co-host for StreamYard Saturdays and Sundays. Yeah, we got StreamYard Saturday and Sunday on the weekend. Shout out to Next Level. He said Phase 10 said 1 fish, 2 fish, 3 fish.
No captivity.
Shout out to Next Level. Moving forward. Yes. Yes. And shout out to the sponsor of today's show, which is Conversations with MJ with a total of $25. Shout out to MJ. Periodically the sponsorship board flashes for the sponsor. To become a co-sponsor or official sponsor of today's show, it has to be $25 or more. Conversation with MJ has been holding strong. Shout out to Conversation with MJ again.
No captivity.
But yeah, to what you said, next phases. Nah, I mean, I do agree with you. It is a case by case basis. It's not absolute. And I do think when a lot of men talk about dating younger women, shout out to Layla. I think is it Layla? Or is it Lala or Layla? I thought I spoke to you earlier. Layla, shout out to you too. It is a case by case basis. A lot of times when I hear men speak on these situationships with especially the older men speak, you know, at least we got 150 people watching. Make sure you subscribe and hit that notification bell. All right, we're approaching 6,000 subscribers. Be a part of the journey. Shout out to you. Please subscribe and hit that notification bell. It's very important. Hit the notification bell. But a lot of men that's a part of these situationships or promote these situationships with younger women, especially older men with younger women. What do y'all think about this? I'm gonna let Just Jay go first. What do y'all think about this? Do you think most of those relationships last long? And do you think most of the time when men enter into these relationships with these younger women, let's just say a 50-year-old man is talking to a 24-year-old woman. Do you think, like, realistically, do you think he's really thinking of marriage or is he just trying to have a fun time? Just from y'all humble opinion. Go ahead, Just Jay.
I mean,
I'll let you go next, tough guy, but I'm gonna let Just Jay go first. Go ahead, Just Jay.
I'll be quiet, man. Quiet.
So, at any rate, to answer your question, I think in general, when you have that huge age gap, I do think that there are some dudes who are really not trying to be vested on that level, right? If a guy wants to get with a young woman to marry and get a family and stuff like that, I mean, it's stuff like that is possible. And there are some couples, what they call them, May December, I forget the name, but there are some couples that exist like that. But especially in today's time, I think that a lot of that stuff is just for a fun time. I don't think that people take that stuff serious like that. We've seen plenty of them online. One of the examples was I think you played a clip. It was a dude on one of them dating shows or something like that, and he was about 40 something or whatever, and he was looking, he had on
Yeah,
yellow, and he
I
was
think it
looking
was
for a chick
Kendra
half his
G.
age.
Kendra G
Yeah,
show.
and then
Yeah,
he went to talking about he ain't looking for no commitment and all this kind of stuff like that.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? So, like
yeah,
I said, it go back to what I said. I think a lot of times it's just for that ego boost, to stroke that ego.
yeah. What do you think, tough guy? Because you said yourself like that the young woman that you were talking to last year, you didn't even think it's gonna last that long. So obviously you didn't go into it with long
Well,
term
yeah, I mean,
expectations.
but that's yeah, I mean, well, the situation I was in, it wasn't a square situation. She was trying to learn some game from me, so she
Okay,
respected
gotcha,
me. You know what I'm
gotcha.
saying? So, one of the good things that I liked about her is she would push me to go to the gym. She did like personal training type shit. You know what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
she had a good mindset on her. You know what I'm saying? So we had a
Mm-hmm.
few things in common, if that makes any sense. But the
Yeah.
thing is, I thought it was just smashing because she knows what it is with me. It's gonna be money transactional either. You know what I'm saying? You add into what you about my program. You gonna listen to what I'm talking about so that we can grow together, or you can go do your own thing. And she chose love to go do her own thing, so I'm cool with that. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, I didn't expect her to be around as long as she was because of her age. And because of her age, I also seen that she was younger. So it wasn't like I was trying to be with her like that or anything anyway. And I don't even think like that because my thing is being with a woman in a monogamous situation is putting myself in jeopardy because women are emotional and you're not around anybody all the time. And in the climate of today, anything can happen. And it's just not in a man's best interest to put my last name on a woman unless she is actually showing me that it's actually uh, going to be necessary. You know what I'm saying? Because when you talk about marriage, that's a whole different element of business, even. People don't even look at it as a business, but it is. So your whole decisions in life is everything is business, whether you drink water or not. That's business too. That's taking care of your health. So at the end of the day, man, when people talk all this stuff and they don't really know an individual like myself, I'm telling you, I think on a whole different level. So I'm not going to be doing regular things what regular people do. And I'm not going to be thinking about what regular people do either. I've been a professional musician since I was 15 years old. When it comes to women, never had a problem with that.
Mm-hmm.
But I have made decisions that have had me had a child, what I'm saying, when I was 25 and somebody was older than me and they had more game than me and they used that child as leverage, and you learn, you know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of different things that people go through, but it's really situational. Everybody has a different situation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But if we look at life and look how things go, even from back in the day, you know, it's sad to say and talk about. People don't talk about it, but let's keep it real. Back in your grandma's era, they was getting married at 13, 14, 15, and 16. Soon as women were a little bit earlier and having children earlier, and they had a lot of children. My grandma had 11 or like 11 children or some shit like that. You understand what I'm saying? So
You think
things
you
were
think
just different.
you
We are in a different
so
time
you
now.
it's different now.
So
Okay,
things
it's different. Yeah.
Yes, yes. And so women are making more money. I mean, let's be honest, there's Instagram, OnlyFans. Women are going to school more than men because men are more physical. A lot of the physical jobs don't pay like they used to, but you want your building built, you want construction, you want the things that men do. And that's what I'm saying. A lot of the stuff isn't respected anymore
Mm-hmm.
because there's plenty of men out here, but women don't see that. They want what they want. And the whole thing is being a woman, that is a title just like being a man. There's so many things that come with that. There's strength in submission, but it's to the right individual. You got to know who's right for you. And a lot of the time, women go for the butterflies and what makes them feel good. The feelings is real heavy nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of looking at things logically, okay, is this man take care of himself? Does he do this? Does he do that? Okay. Now, how does he treat me? It's not about what you want from a man and what you're trying to extract from a man, but what a man is already putting right in front of your face. Because there's a lot of good men right in front of a lot of women's face, and they just look past the dude, and he's actually probably a good dude. But you know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, all I have to say is this, because I do have a call um, from somebody in Australia, because I do mindset coaching. And this is the whole thing. I could talk and talk the shit, but I could be professional. I know how to be formal, all that. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm 40 years old. I'm an adult, but I understand there's different people and different ways of life. I'll tell you this, though. At the end of the day, if you take time to really understand people, because life is about people and the relationships that you have with people. You know what I'm saying? Now, I can come on here and talk shit all day because I think of it like entertainment, and I'm going to speak my opinion, but you may not agree with my opinion, but I'm going to give you the real. I'm not going to sugarcoat anything, because the thing is about the truth is it does not change. It's an objective thing, just like God, just like Jesus. You don't change. You know what I'm saying? The truth does not change. So how we feel, that change. You know, the heart is deceitful and wicked. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, we know better. You know what I'm saying? I know what I should be doing, right? But at the end of the day, we gonna do what the fuck we want to do because we're in this flesh. So people can talk that good game all they want to, but your actions will show in your real life, the things you do in your real life. And people that know me in my real life, they understand the type of element of business that I bring, whether it be musicianship or it would be, you know, a mentorship, you know, because of the information and experiences that I've obtained through the years. But this is my main point, and I'm gonna lamb everything because I'm just giving a little bit, because there's people that may not know me, you know what I'm saying? And there's people that may do know me. But at the end of the day, I think a woman should listen to a man that's at least 10 years older than him, older than her. And if she listens to that man that's 10 years older than her, she'll be able to understand a little bit more of the experience in life. And then she can actually build with that individual in life. Because when somebody's closer to their age, you know, there's a lot of just different things with that, like tandem, you know, like you want to make sure that there's just a little bit of room, because women do genuinely want to learn. They want to be a help to a man. That's why when a woman is really settling into her femininity and she feels safe and she has at peace, then she's able to do that. She's able to submit. And that's why you have to give her a reason to submit to you. You can't just expect, like he said, you got to be gentle. I understand that. You know what I'm saying? I could talk shit online and all that, but I know how to talk to women. Trust me. That ain't never been no problem for me. But at the end of the day, I'll tell you this, man. Uh, we need to understand that there are certain things that are just natural, and people keep going against the grain of like what is actually natural, and that's the actual problem. That's all I'm saying. And usually, older men do have younger women, and that's usually how it works out, because when men get older, they get better, usually because they figure it out. And women, when they're younger, they are impressionable. So yes, they might go with their friends or they might go with their family, but usually a woman is supposed to conform to the man. That's what it says in the Bible. So I'm done with it.
Shout out to you, tough guy. Appreciate you coming through. This your first time, right?
Yeah, it is, man. It is. And you know, I don't, you know, it's cool, man. Like I said, I could be cool, I could be calm. I know how to be mature like a motherfucker, but I also know how to talk shit. Man, I'm from the hood. Like, don't get it fucked up. There's another side to me. You know what I'm saying? And I get along with many women because I met you through who? T and Mo and all that, and I get along
Yeah,
with them very well. But
shout
they
out to
know how
T
I
and
am,
Mo.
and they know how I am. So at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? If you knew me, then you know what's up. But if you don't know me, then I'm just talking shit. And you like, who the fuck is this nigga? It's cool though. But all right, Freezy, it was nice talking to you, bro. I'll probably come back on after I make this call.
Salute, bro. For sure. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me see. think I'm supposed to go to next phases next. Yeah, I think.
What's up? What's up?
Do you think
Oh
that
man.
do you think most of the men that talk about dating younger women, like let's just say older men in their 40s, 50s, whatever, if they are dating, shout out to Don Harden in the building too. If they are dating younger women like in their 20s or whatever, do you think for the most part it's more than likely just a fun thing? Rather than like them actually looking at these young women to marry or something like that?
Um, I don't think for some men it is, some men it's not. It just depends on where that man is. I'll say like a common thing to kind of uh, point out would be, or to look for would be, is this man, does this man have children, or do he don't, or does he not, and does he still want a family,
Mm-hmm.
or what has his life been before that? Like he could have been in a relationship with a woman, and uh let's just say, or he could have been focused on getting his bag to where it needs to be so he could get the woman he want to get, or he could have just got out the army. He could have been in the services or something, because
Mm-hmm.
a lot of men in the services don't retire until they get what, in their 40s, late 35,
Mm-hmm.
and they get out there and they try to build their life again and try to meet another woman. By that time they about 40. you know uh Sometimes they might not find they match until 45. So, older men are not always, and I just, the thing about it, what I heard from the ladies, and I'm not trying to attack them or anything, or, go at them, but I don't think it's deep rootedly in controlling, and, trying to bash those women necessarily. I don't think, I think a form of it is out there, but I think it's a form of it that is in more fruitful and fulfilling um, intentions. Because there are men out there looking to provide women a comfortable lifestyle. In return, they asking for the feminine assets they can acquire from them. And I don't think they're trying to rob the cradle necessarily. I think they're willing to, and some men are understand that they're willing to provide a much more uh lifestyle and experience for that woman, but she has to fit a specific uh criteria, which could be age and youthfulness, right? So I know that comes like off to some women as, oh, he just trying to be controlling, and he just looking for somebody to manipulate. But that's not always the case, and it's not an absolute. You have to see the person by the what their intentions is, what their vision is, and where they at in life. And I think that's what I was more trying to articulate in the verbatim that I was using, more than anything. I just think that there are a lot of people, we're all just here, we have our own opinions we formulated, and sometimes you have to think outside the box a little bit, and be a little more open-minded to the things we say, because you also affect others, and, it can spread like wildfire. I don't think it's a negative thing for a man, for say like a Shannon Sharpe that can afford to give a younger woman a experience. And some men actually don't prefer to deal with women like that, but a lot of women perceive that as, or have been told that it's oh, that man trying to take advantage of you. So then they look at it like, what you doing with a older man? And then you like, because I like what I like and I can afford it. And a lot of young women, they'll say, I'm looking for an older man that can provide for me. Because most men are at that level where they can provide at a much higher, at their peak. At 45 to 55, they start to hit their peaks a little. They probably establish some land, properties, and they've actually gotten to their surplus, with their accomplishments. And that's where a man, if he don't have what the best thing to do is for women to understand you did get your chance at that while you was young as well. And I think that's been failed to be acknowledged. And I don't necessarily always um uh try to encourage that situation. I think people should be meeting when they're younger and stay together and build that relationship and establish that foundation and live out fruitful, fulfilling lifestyles together. But unfortunate, everybody's not the same. It's not going to be a fit for all because like I said, the situation, just for example, he went to the army. Is it okay? Would it be in his best interest for a man to uh, have a wife that's at home the same age as him, and he's gone on tours? For the better part of her life, she's gonna be like, "Well, I want to live life," and it can be a negative impact to the situation if they're both wanting two different things, right? The woman might not be want to be patient. She might want to go ahead and have a man around that's going to be able to keep her safe, feel secure, be able to go out and experience and travel together on a much, and go out with him and eat, instead of just, waiting for him to come home on just, a little stay for a little bit. Now, I don't know the terminologies of that, of people in the service, but I will say this, that uh, I think the mistake that's being made is we were taught one thing and we're not able to relate to others. And times have changed, and a lot of the times that the internet has changed a lot of perspectives of how people outlooks on relationships are now, and a lot of people trying to mix in traditional with with the conditional. We're in a new condition, and now we have women, you know, that they're still thriving for that man, the men that want to be man, and also men that are more uh well, I would say is more, empathetic and sympathetic to their feelings, and they want them to be more in touch with that. And I understand that. It's absolutely valid that could possibly be something that could be in considerations. But I just think that we all need to try to better uh take the opportunity to better understand the people that we're dealing with, and you should consider what a woman says, and you should take it for what she said is what she wants, and don't try to force the issue anymore, because I mean, hey, people want what they want, and it's not going to change no time soon. It's just not.
Shout out to
And
you, man. That was
I'll land there.
no, that was tough, man.
No captivity.
That was tight, man. Let me get y'all final thoughts. I'm gonna make ladies first. Just J. What's your final
Well,
thoughts, Just J?
well, it definitely was a lot um to cover. Thank you, and I appreciate you for making this masculine woman, offering the privilege for this masculine woman to go first. I appreciate you, Freezy. But to the point of the conversation, shout out to you people out there. But seriously though, as far as age gaps, it's a thing. Um, people can be exploitative, like people can be manipulative, people want leverage, right? And to me, if anybody, man or woman, goes into a relationship, connection, situationship, whatever all this stuff is that people got going on nowadays, because let's be clear, a lot of this shit be situationships, right? Because people like to live in ambiguity nowadays because they don't like to commit to a thing, because people like to be free to do as they please, right? But when you have these situationships and people are looking for leverage, regardless to if it's a man or a woman, I personally, based on my moral standings, I would question myself if I went into a connection, into a relationship or situationship, whatever people want to call it. I would question myself if I needed to have leverage to go into that situation, because to me, that is indicative of, and this is just a personal thought, to me, that comes from a place of fear. If I am truly trying to connect with someone, I don't necessarily think that leverage is something that will foster a good environment. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to help foster an environment for a genuine connection that I value. Everybody doesn't value the same type of connection. You know what I'm saying? So I think that it's important for people to just really know what they want for themselves outside of talking points, and what one person may approve of, another person may not approve of. And I think that people need to do what's best for them aside from sticking to talking points. Because people say God, what is it, God, man, woman, child, et cetera, et cetera. And I've said this before: if I can't trust the man to back out of the driveway, I'm not gonna trust him to get on the expressway. And so it's really simple as that. And so I think when these people do get caught up with these talking points and they demand respect, I think a lot of these men are lost. They like to lead with fear. A woman will fear you, but the type of respect and admiration that a lot of these men want, they will never get because they don't value women. They look at women as subhuman. They truly do not value women. They only value what a woman can do for them. They don't value a woman's mind or her being an individual with her own thoughts and her own experiences. They don't value that. Most men value what a woman can do for them. They don't necessarily think about reciprocation. And that's for talking points. You know what I'm saying? There's people out there, men and women, that want sincere connections. And to me, as I always say, it's just important to align with those people.
Shout out to my sister Just J.
No captivity.
Sis, I love you, sis. Thank you so much for coming up.
Love you back. Be well.
Okay. Give us your final thoughts, next phases. What you think, man?
Oh yeah, man. Really wasn't prepared for this one, man. This one was a little. I would say it's a deep rooted issue that's going on in society right now, and with the Shannon Sharpe situation, is very deep rooted, and I think that a lot of people gave good key opinions on giving an idea what's really happening out here in the streets, where it's really going on, and it's quite interesting to see what the world has evolved into. And I just, I have to sometimes take a look back at what I say, what I was thinking at a certain point in life, and it's changed from time and time again. Sometimes within a matter of a month, sometimes in a matter of a week. Sometimes, it ain't gonna say it's all over the place, but sometimes it just evolves, and it's greater. So men sometimes are also evolving, and sometimes they've grown past something. And I think that we have to understand where people are at in life, and we have to just respect where they at. And I think that that's a really key point. And I think it can be a mistake for someone like a Shannon Sharp that does have the kind of unlimited ability to kind of have more access to women that he might not have had it, if he didn't have the money or he didn't have the social status. And it's not to shame him or anything, but I think it might have been a bad poor choice for him. He's older and he should have known better, should have kind of seen the signs possibly. But I believe it's probably hard to see when you have the money in their face like that. They can definitely put on the character. They can shift them. What you call it? They can shift gears real well. They know how to adapt. Women adapt very well. And it's just it's sad to see that the situation came to this point for Shannon Sharpe. Um, and I think that as some women, we need to have a little sympathy and empathy for men that, that's trying to have a situation like this and all, because he said some freaky stuff in there, and man, that's it's sad to see somebody like this. Even though I don't agree with him on everything he say, but I just it's sad to see that this went to civil court for and for asking for the results of money. Because I'm pretty sure he's probably provided a lifestyle and an opportunity for to her. And he's granted her opportunity that most men probably can't, give to her. And it's just sad that it got to this point. I wish it never had happened. And I just think we all got to just, have some sympathy and empathy for him. And also for the young lady because we don't know what she's truly feeling. We don't know what her mind is and her mindset is, and this could be authentic what she's doing. I don't know though. I can't. I don't want to judge a book by its cover. I want to read it and then actually make a deeper analysis. Then once I see the fruits of the labor of that person. But yeah, that's my ending there.
Hey man, I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for your input.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the next phases, man. Until next time, next phases. Listen, it's been an awesome show. I hope that Shannon Sharpe. I hope he works this out. I hope it, that it's not true. First of all, let's just start there. I hope it's not true. And disclaimer, I'm not saying whether it is true or not true because there are a lot of real victims out there, right? More so female, but some male too, but more so female that have experienced sexual assault, right? So we're not going to take this lightly. I hope it's not true. Shannon Sharpe, either way, I hope this is a learning situation for Shannon Sharpe and a lot of other men that could use this situation. Listen, this is what I'm saying. When we see these situations, let's learn from them as men, right? Listen, I just want to let you guys know that we only got 23 more subscribers to go before we hit 6,000. Only 23 more subscribers to go before we hit 6,000. Who's going to be a part of that special 23?
No Cap-tivity.
It's going to be a wonderful celebration, I can tell you that. I wanted to share a video too. I wanted to share a video. We talked about older men wanting younger women nowadays. I had an interesting video that I want to play. I was supposed to play it this past Saturday for StreamYard Saturday, but I'm going to play it now. I'm gonna play it now because I'm just gonna use it. I think this is a perfect opportunity. All right. What do y'all think about this?
Talked about this that often I date. Reasons. I mean, we've talked about this that often I date younger men, and a lot of it is because.
Let's stop on that, folks.
Oh my God, we had a great dinner. We had a great dinner, by the way, where across the table, your husband goes, "But why?" And I said, "Well, maybe because I can."
Yes, Harish. This is what I'm saying. Tales from.
So this is Michelle Obama chopping it up with Tracy Ellis Ross. Tracy Ellis Ross is 52 years old, and she says she only dates younger men. Women praised her for her preference, but if a man said this is what Daphne Celebrity said. But if a man said this, the sisterhood would be in an uproar. What do y'all think? This is Tracy Ellis Ross. Women praised her for her preference. She says she only dates younger men.
Tracy's
and she got Michelle Obama smiling from ear to ear.
It's fun. It's very fun to share.
Tracy Tales.
But
I'm sorry.
But one of the reasons, though, that because I had to ask myself that question, I was like, "What is this about?"
Yeah.
Because I want a partner, and so often, and it's not just that I'm older. I'm also very embodied. I am a full, very whole person who knows myself, who is in charge of my life, and who lives a very full, just robust life. So it's not just age, it's like life experience and sort of a difference. But I had to ask myself the question, why? Why does this keep sort of coming up other than they're hot and gorgeous?
There's that.
Reasons. I mean, we've talked about this at all, but a lot of men my age are steeped in a toxic masculinity and have been raised in a culture where there is a particular way that a relationship looks. And anything that starts to smell of that for me, I did enough of it where I was controlled and felt like I was a possession or whatever those things were, or prize I have no interest in it, and I will not do it again. But a lot of men my age are steeped in a toxic masculinity and have been raised in a culture where there is a particular way that a relationship looks. And anything that starts to smell of that for me, I did enough of it where I was controlled and felt like I was a possession or whatever those things were, or prize I have no interest in it, and I will not do it again. But
Tracy Ellis Ross says she doesn't date older men anymore because a lot of what she's experienced is toxic masculinity. That's what Tracy Ellis Ross said. What I gather from this is everybody has their own reasons, right? And I do agree that it's a case-by-case basis. Shout out to the next phase. I do agree with that. Shout out to Placido, Florida, too, man. Home team in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
I agree with that. Shout out to Riaz, too. Shout out to Riaz. Did I say what's up to you earlier, Riaz?
No Cap-tivity.
I guess it's a case-by-case basis. Tracy Ellis Ross, like younger men and older men. So, hey, I'm going to be honest with y'all, man. Maybe I'm just being biased when I say this, but I just don't. Older men and older women. Let's just say Tracy Ellis Ross is 52 years old. I can't see it for the most part being other than mostly sexual. Like the reasons. Now I might be wrong. What do y'all think? I can't see it, but for the most part, it being sexual. older men wanting younger women because of the, I guess they probably feel like the younger woman is more vibrant in bed. And older women like Tracy Ellis Ross want younger men because they feel like younger men, their back is stronger, you know. No Cap-tivity. Whatever the case may be, just don't be like Kanye West. Kanye West said, this song is called Cousin, about my cousin that's locked in jail for life for deleting a pregnant lady a few years after I told him we wouldn't look at dirty magazines together anymore. Perhaps in my self-centered mess, I felt it was my fault that I showed him those dirty magazines when he was 6, and then we acted out what we saw. My dad had Playboy magazines, but the magazines I found in the top of my mom's closet were different. My name is Ye, and I sucked my cousin's DICK till I was 14 years old. No Cap-tivity. I'm gonna need y'all to get it together, man. I'm gonna need, but here's the thing. MJ said Kanye just came out of the closet yesterday. I had made that assumption about Kanye a long time ago, even before his mom had passed away. It's a lot of, I don't know, man. Shout out to my brother, the World Class in the building. No Cap-tivity. World Class was cooking earlier. He was on Mo Love channel, and he was in rough form. You know, like he usually is, man. Shout out to the World Class, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to the World Class channel and hit that notification bell. Listen, it's about time for the benediction, y'all. Let me see. Only 23 more subscribers to go. Only 23 more subscribers to go. I'm thinking I need to do some shorts or something like that too. I need to start back doing, I'm going to start back doing shorts and short form content, you know. Every now and then I'll edit a video and put it out. But yeah, y'all can look forward to seeing No Cap-tivity with Freezy on other social media platforms like TikTok, Instagram. I used to upload videos on TikTok, but I kind of stopped. But no, it's time to grow. Shout out to everybody that's been watching. Let's do the and shout out to everybody that's I need 3 subs. World Class said I need 3 subs. I only need 3. Hold on, I must have looked at that wrong. This says 5,977 in my YouTube studio analytics. It must, you know what? I gotta check it out. Cause okay, on my front page, my YouTube front page, I gotta check it out. Cause you the second person that said I only need, cause a couple of days ago, okay, you said it's 30 subs. Okay, 30 subs. Okay, so right here, my YouTube analytics say I got 5,977 subs. So 23 to be exact. 23 subs to be exact. it's about time for the benediction. Let's see. World class says so you're probably looking at a more accurate number. Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna read two. I'm gonna read two. No, I'm gonna read three today. I'm feeling it, y'all. I'm gonna read three benedictions today. Are y'all ready for it? Huh? I'm gonna read three today, man. So this is 1 John 2nd chapter. 1 John 2nd chapter, 16th verse, right here. Right? It says, for all that is in the world, the desires of the flesh and the desires of the eyes and pride of life is not from the Father, but is from the world.
No captivity.
Okay, that's the first benediction, all right? The desires of the flesh and the desires of the eyes and the pride of life. This is how we get caught up in these type of situations that Shannon Sharpe is caught up in. Let's learn from this. All right? Let's not be led by our eyes, but let's be led by wisdom, godly wisdom, if you will. Also, let's see. This is a good one too. This is the second one. We only got one more to go after this. Listen, make sure y'all subscribe and hit that notification bell. We only need 23 more subscribers. 23 more subscribers. And we're going to have a celebration. Are you going to be a part of the 23? Shout out to everybody that's already a part of the 5,977 subscribers. Shout out to you guys, man.
No captivity.
This is the second one right here. Shout out to Dale. What's going on, Dale? Thank you, bro, for being here. This is Galatians 5th chapter, 16th verse. It says, but I say, walk in the Spirit, and you will not gratify the desires of the flesh. So the Most High is guaranteeing if you just stay walking in the Spirit, you won't gratify the desires of the flesh. I think me, World Class, Hot Sauce, Mo Love, Fear No Mortals, Liberated Soul, all of us was talking about that today earlier. I think these verses kind of correlate with it. But I say walk in the Spirit and you will not gratify the desires of the flesh.
No captivity.
Oh yeah. This is good stuff. This is good stuff. So we talk about, just wanting younger women, older men wanting younger women. And even older women desiring younger men, much younger men. Let's let the Bible give us some wisdom. How about that? This is the third one. This is the last benediction of tonight. Dealing with that younger desire, right? This is 2 Timothy, 2nd chapter, 22nd verse. It says, so flee youthful passions. Anybody? So flee youthful passions. Youthful. Flee them. Flee youthful passions. And pursue righteousness. You want to know how to stay out of trouble? So flee youthful passions and pursue righteousness, faith, love, and peace, along with those who call on the Lord with a pure heart. Come on.
No captivity.
So the Most High say, flee these youthful passions and pursue righteousness, faith, love, and peace, along with those who also call on the Lord from a pure heart. So listen, this is the answer. This is the key. Whoever you decide to date, hopefully to marry in the future, do it with somebody who is like-minded, who has the same belief pattern, should I say. The same belief pattern. This is what it's saying. Don't just go after younger men or women or men just because of the lust factor or the fun factor or the superficial factor. Mindset. Mindset is what the Most High is telling us. Come on, let's get it.
No captivity.
Listen, let's get our last bit. Listen, this is towards the end of the show. Let's get our last bit of support in. Who's going to support the show at the end of I'm about to read the super caps, all of the super caps, everybody that actually supported the channel tonight. I'm about to read all the super caps. I'm about to read all of the cash caps, all right? And I really appreciate y'all. I really appreciate everybody. We only got 3 cash caps tonight, which is very odd. We only got 3 cash caps. But listen, I am very grateful. I'm grateful for it all. I really am. And hopefully you guys enjoyed the show tonight, right? Hopefully everybody enjoyed the show tonight, and hopefully everybody will feel compelled to tell a friend or a family about this show. No Captivity with Freezy and the No Cap crew.
No captivity.
Shout out to the No Cap crew that's been hanging and banging with your boy Freezy. Shout out to the No Cap crew. Merch coming soon. Merch coming soon. Oh, yeah. Listen. Let's see. Shout out to Lord ADS for his $5 cash cap. Thank you, Lord ADS, for your $5 cash cap. I appreciate you. Let's get it.
No captivity.
Thank you, man. 1 of 3. Also, shout out to, let's see. Oh, let me take this down. Also, shout out to Letitia. Shout out to Letitia for her $5 cash cap at $NoCapFreezy. That's $NoCapFreezy. Shout out to Letitia for her $5 cash cow. I appreciate you, Letitia. She said great consistency. 6,000 and counting. 6,000 subs and counting. Thank you, Letitia.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, shout out to our brother. Next Level for his $5 cash cow. Thank you, Next Level, for your $5 cash cow. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you dearly.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's see. Let's read off all of the super caps. All right. Shout out to A-Dub. A-Dub, thank you for your $2 super cap, A-Dub. Very much appreciated. Right.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to our sister Jess J for her $2 super cap. And shout out to Jess J for joining the panel as well. As usual. Thank you, sis. We appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Jess J again for her $2 super cap. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to hashtag. Wait. Run. Oh. Wait, Run. I just noticed something. Run is the official sponsor of tonight's show. I just noticed that, Run. My bad, Run. Run is the official. Looks like we're going to celebrate Run. My bad, MJ. I'm sorry. Looks like we're going to celebrate Run tonight. Run, he gave 20 in the beginning. Run was the initial sponsor, and he also gave another 5, which will make him the co-sponsor, right? And Run gave another $2, which makes him the official sponsor of tonight's show.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, with a total of $27. Total 20. He just made it by $2. Right? To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show has to be more than $27. $27 or more. Shout out to MJ for being the sponsor of today's show too. For being one of the sponsors of today's show. But fair is fair. Hashtag Run is $27 for hashtag Run. There we go. Shout out to hashtag Run flashing below. $27 for hashtag Run. Let's get it, man. Shout out to you, hashtag Run. Fair is fair, man. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
If nobody becomes a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, which only takes $27 or more, only $2 more for two or more dollars for actually for our sister MJ. But yeah, we're going to celebrate Run in 1 second. We're going to celebrate Run. Don't go anywhere, Run. Also, shout out to No Cap Logic for his $10 super cap. Shout out to Logic, man. And shout out to Logic for hitting the show too and coming through. Shout out to Logic again for his $2 super cap. Appreciate you, Logic.
No Cap-tivity.
Always, bro. Always. Shout out to Terlonius for his $5 super cap.
No Cap-tivity.
Terlonius in the building, man. Taylor Bell, thank you for your $5 super cap, Taylor Bell. Always,
no
man.
No Cap-tivity.
And shout out to our sister Fear No Mortars for her $10 super cap.
No Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Fear No Mortars channel and hit that notification bell. Also, shout out to one of the sponsors of tonight's show, Conversations with MJ.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Conversations with MJ. She was one of the sponsors of tonight's show. And make sure y'all subscribe to MJ's channel, like I keep telling y'all, and hit the notification bell. We gotta support our people. We gotta support our brothers and sisters, man. Shout out to the building conversation in the building, man. Great to see you, bro. Great to see you. MJ said, no sweat, Freezy. Salute. No, MJ, we appreciate you. Truly, we really do. Okay. And listen, man, I appreciate everybody that actually supported the show tonight, man. As y'all can see, we working hard, man. We just did 24-hour stream this weekend. I'm sorry, y'all. I listen, and I be trying so do I be looking tired on these live streams? I be trying so hard not to look. Listen, y'all forget I got a private life too. But that's just go to show how much I love y'all, man. I really do, man. 24-hour live stream last week. 33-hour live stream the week before. And before that, 25-hour live stream. Yeah.
This one here for the thug.
We're working. We're working. We're working. Hold on, let me see if I can get that clip. Y'all remember Beat Street? Beat Street, the king of the beat. And the rockin' that beat from across the street. Let me see, Beat Street. Y'all remember the movie Beat Street? It's working. It's working. Let me see.
Working. 2, 3. It's working. It's working.
Should I play it? Hold on. Should I play it, y'all? Hold on. Let me see. I'm gonna just play a little clip. Man, YouTube is gonna get my ass, dog. Damn. Hold on.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. It's working. It's working. Party people, if you're ready to rock, let me hear you scream.
Okay. Listen, I love y'all. They didn't clip me, did they? I'm still on air. Am I still on air, y'all? Put a 1 in the chat if I'm still on air. They ain't clip me, did it? World Class say they gonna clip it. That's why I try to play it fast. Y'all, I love that movie. That's one of my favorite movies, y'all. Who don't like Beat Street? It's working. It's working. Party people in the house tonight. Let me hear you scream. Yeah, I love that movie, y'all. It's work. I might clip that shit. It's working. Yeah, I might clip that. Okay, y'all say I'm still on air. Okay. All right. Oh, World Class say I'm talking about the copyright claim. They probably gonna hit me with a copyright claim anyway, because I played several clips from Shannon Sharpe. I played Shannon Sharpe clip. I was prepared for the copyright claim tonight. You know. World Class say, Freezer, you showing your age. Man, I love that movie, man. I love that movie, man. Let me see. Like I said, shout out to #Run. #Run is the official sponsor of tonight's show. Y'all, I think it's about time for us to celebrate the sponsor. It's time to celebrate Run. What do y'all think? Shout out to Run, man. We really appreciate you, Run. Let's listen. Let's all join together and celebrate the official sponsor of tonight's show. And he goes by the name of #Run. Let's celebrate Run, man. Let's go. listen, we had up to like 150 people watching tonight. And we're just gonna keep growing. We're gonna keep growing. I appreciate y'all. I really do. Shout out to everybody that actually decided to share the live stream and became a part of the No Cap campaign. I appreciate all of y'all. Shout out to the 130 people that hit that like button. I appreciate you. Shout out to the 131st person that hit the like button. I appreciate you. Shout out to the 4 people that hit the dislike button. I appreciate you. Thank you. Let's go. We will be back. Hopefully tomorrow night. We've been trying to go live every night. No days off. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. And I pray for y'all. Always remember. Keep grinding. Keep shining. Knowing you can always count on Freezy. For sure. That's what friends are for. For good time and bad time. I'll be on your side forevermore. That's what friends are for. Y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, guess what? We out of here. Love y'all.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos, where artistry transcends reality.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.